Wait. Are you sure? Petty, I think you ended it when it was at 12 hours and 50. I think you were at 11 hours 59:58.
I mean, hey, if it works, it works. If it works, that's cool, but it's not supposed to work. So
No, I can see the VOD. It's at 12 hours 6 minutes and 25 seconds on your YouTube channel.
YouTube has forgiven you today.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Oh my
let it
God, it
slide.
might be saved.
It might be
They let it-
saved. Okay.
They let it slide. Damn, that's crazy.
Let me also
for you.
Wait, but
re-ping.
slight issue, Petty. If end of service is in 12 hours, are you gonna have to just end stream the minute the game goes down?
No.
Because
So I started stream at 4:05, so I have 5 minutes after end of service. I gave myself 5 minutes to wrap
Are
it up.
you real? Yeah, but like, I've been through this before. You kind of want to hang out for another like half hour and just sit around sobbing.
That is true, but also, I'm fucking streaming for 24 hours. I'm gonna want to wrap it up.
Started later than you did.
Nah, like I'm not gonna have that much to say because
You're just gonna want to get
first
in bed and cry.
First and foremost, I don't mean to be mean to my friends here, but I think I'm going to go into end of service alone. I want solitude.
Yeah,
I want solitude with my
that
community.
makes sense.
I'm gonna kick you guys out by then.
I mean, I'll probably do my own one at the same
Yeah.
time as that. So yeah.
Yeah, let me ping thing. And half of
Starting
24
with
was mentioned.
Tempest.
Okay, so I was continuing my
Oh, wait,
thought.
you're on the BRB.
So
No, you can go for it.
I can see where you might be coming from with the idea that like they wanted to make a neutral engine that everybody could access, because starting around Darkness Evolve, like it was too hard to clear Otohime boards. So their solution to that was Bahamut, which was also another legendary. And then that sort of was the beginning of the clear board or die, and then so that means everything has to be a fanfare for it to be good. So it was
just
around
like Worlds Beyond.
yeah.
With Tempest of the Gods, they doubled the amount of legendaries that were in sets and also added a lot more monetization to it. But the legendaries in Tempest are like staple cards. Aegis, Israfil, Ouroboros, Ektar, Belphegor, Minth, Darkshorn, Sybil.
Yeah.
You needed, for some crafts, you needed 6 legendaries from just that set. Whereas
Already
previous
good.
sets, they kind of had low power.
So that might be
Also-
where they were going with it, but ended up backfiring because it was like, man, like every deck is just the same. So, yeah.
I was just casually looking at my YouTube backend on stream with
Are you
desktop
streaming
view.
your YouTube backend? Hold on.
I mean, that's not anything pertinent, but I was just double checking because just want to say that for anybody who's hopping on to the second half of the 24-hour stream, because it just, we just went live again, ping went out again. We're currently going through all of the old Shadowverse traders, yapping about every trader mentioned. We also, in the previous hour, in the past hour, we were looking at beta footage of crusty Shadowverse with the old UI before release, and it's hilariously different. But
I'll just be
we
here
got
for
through One of
context.
Dreams.
I'll be here for context, like to provide some context for a player who was there until Dawnbreak Night Edge, and then I'm probably going to spin up my own because I need to finish the story. I'm still on
That
my
is
intro.
true, yeah.
Whoa.
You do have your own.
I gotta
do
go
have your
to
own
bed
things
soon.
your own demons to attend to.
Yeah,
here
but I'm happy to
is-
hang out here and like give you some context until it reaches Dawnbreak Night Edge when you start.
Yeah. Okay. Dark Forge mentioned.
This was the first
I
time
loved
Psy Games directly worked with me.
Whoa.
So I have a huge
You mentioned.
soft spot with Star Forge
Boundless
Legends.
are the
yeah.
heavens.
The first time they
This
ever
is
worked with
changing.
me was
Beyond our skies.
to reveal whatchamacallit,
Rays of
PDK.
light.
So that was pretty cool.
Gleaming trails.
So I straight up
sails of
don't
luster.
know a single thing about
To reach
Starforge
the arena,
format. I know
where
the
the
cards, but I've
humble
never heard a single
are
thing about the
forged
actual,
into
like,
heroes.
how it
PDK
played out.
You
was
must brave
crazy.
both as volatile
Oh, yeah, PDK
and
was here.
infinite
But
as
I
the
think
very
this set actually had
stars
quite a few
themselves.
really
In one
interesting
moment,
archetypes
the
after the
promise of
PDK. So
miracles,
PDK was obviously
but in the
extremely
next,
effective the first few
calamity.
weeks.
Ah,
But for
this was
spell boost, there was
Chimera.
yeah. So for spell
Yeah.
boost, they
Also,
had
at the
Giant
journey's
Chimera
end.
for.
Sheep
I mean, Blood
await.
Haven
Louisiana
had
was never really good.
Tartarus, and it was
Yeah.
So
good.
take up arms against
Haven
the
also
cosmic
had
horrors. Hold back the
Avatar of
fearsome
Heresy,
night sky,
and then just flinging
and
shit
claim
with
victory
Zodiac Demon. I
from
don't know
the
if you remember that.
darkness.
That deck got
Yeah.
second
Grasp
place
the light
at
of the
Grand
heavens.
at Worlds.
Forge your myth among the
Piloted by Akamara
stars.
Red, a deck that nobody saw
And
coming.
enter
So
the
yeah, Avatar of
fabric
Heresy,
of
like,
legend.
legit deck that nobody even clocked
This-
until the very end of the format. So this is a pretty cool format.
This expansion created one of the coolest and worst meme decks ever that just kind of didn't work. But you had cards like Loki that meant the next fanfare, as long as it wasn't a choose, was doubled.
Yeah.
And we
Oh,
also
I'm-
had Twilight Queen, which made the next last words doubled. There
I'm
was some
extremely
crazy stuff.
I'm extremely aware of Loki because such Petanco fans remember the Marduk OTK.
Oh yeah,
Double
I
the
remember.
fanfare of Marduk with dimension shift, not dimension, the dim dom, dimension dominator, recover play points, double the leader effect of Marduk to do item shop at home.
That's one of my favorite things that you and me did together, Tonko, was when I queued into your Marduk with Dragon Plate.
That was a-
Dragon Plate Dragon, which is the same
Oh,
shit but
God.
also bad.
That was
Yeah.
the dumbest game of all time. And that was one of the decks that I just found in the wild. I could never imagine something like that. I just found that it might have been actual ranked. Some dude
This
rolled
set
up with it
gave
and was
us
just aura
two of the
farming.
worst legendaries ever printed in Mail of Obliteration and Python.
Yeah. I also want to say that
The
that
mail.
moment, Tonko, I made that into a short, and it's one of my favorite videos on my channel.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
that
glad you
short.
did that because I don't make videos, so I didn't have that archive. I think I do. I think I might
So
still have.
good.
I might actually have that VOD saved somewhere in my hard drives, but it'd take forever to like pinpoint it.
I believe your exact words were, "We're literally two kids in the sandbox throwing our toys at each other."
Something like
I was
that.
like,
Yeah.
"That's fucking funny."
This set had Proto Sandalphon in Hell Blindy, which you could Loki Hell Blindy.
It is.
I know what you're saying, Kalen, but what you're saying sounds like gibberish to people who don't know what you're talking. Yeah, you can Loki my help, Wendy.
You can low key. I also find it adorable that of all these cards, one of the best cards is the random Chud Scorpion. This
Morpheus,
dude,
yeah, it's just
this guy Fox. This
it's
guy
literally
was
just
so
when it
good.
attacks, deal one to both, right? One to both
Yeah.
leaders. It's similar to
Yeah.
Disciple of Lust, which would come later.
And it was a
but yeah, it's-
Bane too, so it's like just being a 2-drop inherent Bane with a ping was crazy.
No, this set was genuinely really good. There's a lot of cool things that you could do. One of the best decks in the early set as well, especially after PDK was nerfed, was literally you just play a full board of guys with sword, and then you cheat out Perseus to get bigger stats. Literally just make a board every turn. Swordcraft tactics. But yeah.
One of my favorite decks ever in the game was just the hyper aggro sword deck that only ran Albert and Roundtable Assembly
Yes.
with Juliet.
Yeah.
Good
So
old
if you guys
Albert.
didn't know,
Ah,
there's a card called Juliet. That's a 3-play.22 storm. But if you played Romeo, or like, was it? If you
any
played another
3 play point commander.
I was just gonna say, yeah. If you played any other 3-play commander, it would become 2 cost instead. Oh my god.
And Romeo
So-
did the same. But he was
But
a
Romeo-
2
Romeo's a ward. Yeah, Romeo's a ward. So you don't do that. What you do instead
Roundtable
is
Assembly was 5 play point spell, summon 2 3-cost followers from the deck.
oh,
Commanders.
speaking of swordcrafts, I think Tonko, you'll get a kick out of this. One of the best cards in Sword for a while was a card called Council of Card Knights, which abbreviates to cock. So you just say, I'm gonna whip out my cock with sword, and you just win the game.
I distinctly remember, I think I crafted cock for my old baby swordcraft deck before I realized rotation existed. Because like I said, I started playing at the tail end of Dawnbreak,
Damn.
so I got that shit and immediately rotated out.
That
And
shit
I was
is so
also
funny.
also
How can
on
they
the
get away with it?
Romian. I was
I
on
think
the
Staircase to
Juliets.
Paradise was in cooldown 5, right?
Sorry, Tonko, go ahead.
I was on the Juliet, but I also played Romeo too because I thought that's what you were supposed to do. And I was like,
It's
yeah, it is a toss, but
Damn.
like, this doesn't do anything. Even back then, I was like, this seems mid. Love is beautiful.
Love is beautiful. Love wins.
Hey, so before going to Chronogenesis, you guys want to see Shadowverse next? Next though?
I mean, I think you should. Have you not seen it yet before?
I've only gone through like parts of it, and are these all just different languages? Is there not like?
Yeah, those are all different
Oh,
languages.
here we go.
It was a huge thing. It was the first time ever we got a Nintendo Direct style message from Shadowverse.
And one of the only times.
These should have
at
been
the time.
yearly for Shadowverse every year.
That was really, really cool.
There's only been
What-
like 3 Shadowverse Nexts, and one of them was like fake news or some shit. Oh, whoops.
So basically, it was just like, hey, game is doing well. New class. But also the new class is sort of like an emergency. Wonderland Dreams was bad. Let's breathe in some new life.
We need to come
Was
back.
it like literally?
Yeah.
Was it literally a direct response to Wonderland Dreams? 'Cause that's a
Kinda. It was
fast
after Star
turnaround.
Forge Legends. It was after Star Forge
Yeah.
Legends, but they were like, we got to do something. I think. Yeah.
Did they acknowledge it as like a response to?
going down.
Did they like admit it themselves that it was a response to Wonderland Dreams? Okay, but you kind of figured.
I got asked by my Japanese friend today why Shadowverse was #1 on the Steam store in Japan today.
Global,
I had
it's
to
I think number
explain
6.
that they just released some absolutely delicious artworks.
Next door.
We had more players than the previous expansion for the first time in 4 expansions.
Two Tone
This guy
Suit
don't
Jack
know
is
who
an
that is.
interesting fit. Fucking
Wait, actually,
Delta
do we-
Rune looking ass fit.
Well, it's to tease the fact. Oh yeah, this is also when Unlimited was in there.
Yeah.
I kind of just want to see
mad.
Tanko's raw reaction to the Ewan reveal. So
I mean,
I'll
I've seen it
be
before.
quiet
I've
about
I've
it.
I've
Oh,
seen
okay,
you,
never mind then.
I've seen the Ewan trailer, but it's fucking sick. How was the reaction to rotation? Was it the end of the world?
No.
I guess- I guess- I guess in classics in classics context, it's a cheap game anyway. So I imagine that most people are like okay with it rotating out. Or did Classic launch and did they mention plans for rotation earlier?
When Classic
Or was it
launched,
just a
they
jump
did.
scare?
when Classic launched, they didn't have plans for fucking anything. They didn't know it would
Yeah.
take off.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean,
No, but-
Hearthstone didn't have anything for a long time either. I don't know if they had rotation before this even.
Maybe I'm misremembering, but I genuinely can't remember anybody freaking out. I think it's because you could just vial all your unlimited cards. Nobody gave a shit.
Yeah.
They're just like, yeah, it's fine. If I want to play unlimited, I can keep what I like, and I can just vial all the slop to craft new rotation cards, and that's fine by me.
We may
But maybe I'm
restrict-
misremembering. You know,
We may restrict or ban certain cards from unlimited. It's funny that they didn't do that until like 8 years later.
It took them a
They-
while.
That's good.
They limited Mysterious Knowledge within a timely fashion, but they didn't directly ban a card until whatever the 0 cost Wrath.
Well, technically, they had
Amulet?
already banned a card, and that was Nephis because she was released in maintenance.
Oh yeah.
that's true. Do you guys remember when Phoenix Roost was in maintenance for like 6 months and nobody knew why? That shit just broke the game.
They
That
just
was fucking awesome.
they just couldn't figure it out.
Yeah,
では
it's fucking
リリースされ
awesome,
てい
dude.
るすべてのカードが使用可能です。今後、第7弾
Like, Chronogenesis was the last time we saw as Renisha
が
card.
追加されると
Can you fucking
ロー
believe
テー
it?
ションでは
8 years ago.
第3弾カード
I'm
が
starving.
believe it.
ライズ・オブ・バハムート降臨から
I'm starving over here.
第7弾までの5つのカードパックが使用可能となります。
Apparently, Majesty of the Island is gonna have the wrong effect.
第1弾とな
When we
る
get
スタ
there,
ンダードカードパック
spoilers.
から第7弾までのすべて新フォーマットローテーションが追加される際に現在
Yeah, so they're just saying here that like, hey, if you already got master in both in rotation or in the current format, you'll have it when you'll have it in both formats when it splits, and if you didn't, then fucking too bad. Cry about it.
Were there scrubs thinking that the existence of Grandmaster was like really like swears like, oh, I have to grind all the way another rank to get all these rewards?
Yes, there were. I distinctly remember. Actually, some like vocal members of the community being like, I wish I could just stop at Master. Now there's Grandmaster, and then let me tell you, when they introduced Grandmaster 3, they got even more mad.
Yeah, I remember that
Yeah.
one, yeah.
So like,
ぜひ
yeah,
お楽しみにお待ちください。
that was the thing.
続いて
Well,
は
they were
このネクスト
really
です
rewarding back then.
Next though. New game mode. I
2
hope
つ目
it's
のネクスト
draft.
は機能のネクストです。このネクストではゲーム内の追加コンテンツ情報をお伝えします。
AMR looks so
Oh, yeah.
young.
早
He's
速
so
ご紹介
smooth.
していきましょう。ネクスト。
I remember
Next
what
though.
one of the next. I remember that the second next
新たな
was
遊
a
び方
nothing
として
burger because it
大
was
会
open
形式のイベン
source.
ト
Yeah, wait, so this is the announcement of Take Two?
Oh, I don't know about Nothing Burg.
Oh, wait, no.
No, no.
Oh, no, it's just an
tournament mode.
announcement for Win in general.
We got the Nier Automata collab
通勤
announced in
通学の
that
移動時
second
間や
Shadowverse
ちょっとし
next.
た休
I
憩
don't know
時
why
間
you're
の
complaining. That was the
短い
most
時間の
important
中
thing
で
to
も
ever
参
happen
加
in
したいイベン
Shadowverse
トになる予
Classic.
定です。
I genuinely don't give a
皆さん
fuck
の
about
ライ
any
フスタイルに合わ
collabs.
せて
I like
ぜひ
Shadowverse.
お気
I
軽
don't
に
I
give a fuck
love
about
collab
collabs.
stop. I
開催
love
時期やル
the
ールの詳細
port
は
notification
後
of
日ゲーム
all
内の
my
お知らせな
favorite
どで
You're
皆
only
様にお伝え
saying
し
that
ます。
until there's a Halo
シャド
collab.
ーバースでは大会形式
No.
のイベントの他にも
I want
今後
Shadowverse to be Shadowverse so I can play Halo
コンテンツ追
separately.
加を予定しております。皆様ぜひご期待ください。
next though.
さて最後に皆様に
Oh,
重大なお知
major
らせがあり
announcement
ます。
lock in.
こちらの映像をご覧ください。どうぞ。
Seven heroes, seven, an odd number. It's an odd number. It'd be really cool if they had one more hero to even it out.
I transcend nature.
It's Jace! Jace Magic the Gathering! Portalecraft? The fuck is a Portalecraft? That's a lot of tokens. What? Funny robots? Funny shapes? Oh, good old God, nothing beats that.
Like the Australian snack food.
No, that's what Magic
Funny
Lion did.
tokens?
That is what
put
Magic
funny-
Lion did, no?
No, when they
What's-
get to
what's-
the when they get to the slide at 11 minutes.
Okay.
You're
There's my little boy analyzing. Oh, Spin mentioned, and friend,
Oh, your wife.
and Nexus
To free the world from nature's order.
grabs your face. Oh,
Nexus.
There were smug Magic the Gathering people going like,
今ご覧いただいて
they're stealing the idea of the gate.
Planeswalker.
Stealing the idea of planeswalkers and the Gatewatch, and that's clearly Jace the Mind Sculptor. So yeah, that did exist.
they have a hoodie magic man.
たのは
Clearly,
新リ
it's
ー
a
ダー
man.
ユアン
It's
と
the John
新クラスネ
Magic.
メシスの紹介映
That's
像
Magic the
私も大
Gathering.
変嬉しく思います
That's right. God
それでは早
damn.
速新
Yeah, Kaden was telling me that I know Yuan is in Morningstar, but like he wasn't in Morningstar like at all, hinted at all until this reveal. He just came out of completely nowhere.
リーダーユアンと新クラスネメシスについて詳しくご紹介していきましょ
I'm not a story guy.
う NEXT
I'll take your word for it.
新リー
There
ダー
was
ユアン
no
は
hints
次
towards
元を
Ewan.
渡る力を持った
He just
He
kinda
got announced
popped up.
here, and then he
Walker
later came
okay.
into the game.
To be fair, that is a bit on the nose. He is a walker of dimensions, a dimension walker, a planeswalker, so to speak.
戦士です
Yeah, and then
アリ
also,
サたちと共に
like,
世
listen,
界を救う戦いに挑み
they're
ます
not wrong because the
Yeah.
next arc
Yuan
is
のストーリーも
Isunia,
追加
which
予定で
is
すので
Ravnica from
Yeah.
Magic the
ユアンの活
Gathering.
躍を
But I don't
ぜ
like
ひ
how
楽しみにしてください
smug they are about it. Shut up.
Also,
新クラス
on
ネメ
With
シ
the
スのカードです
screenshot I put in general, I think we should actually just start calling
Artifact
the
や
original 8 gang
人工的
the
に作られた
Avengers
存在や
because
世界
it
か
just
ら
kind
外
of
れ
makes
た超越
sense.
者た
And
ち
we
が
could
登場し
force
ます
that as the terminology
新ク
by
ラス
just using
ネメ
it.
シスのカードの一部を
We could
本日は
force
特別にご紹介いたしましょう
We could
こちらのカードは
astroturf their
マキ
name
ナサーバン
into
トです。
existence.
Holy transparent belly.
ファンファーレ、
Good
共鳴
old
状態の
servant.
突進を持つという能力
We never got a servant in Worlds Beyond still, right?
を持っています。
Waste of potential.
共鳴状態は自分のデッキの枚数
Speaking of
が
AstroTurf,
偶
it
数
was
と
around
い
this
う状
time
態のことです。
where I had my first beef
自分
with
のデ
this
ッキ枚数が
freaking
偶数の
Redditor
時に
community
働く
for
能力となり
Shadowverse.
ます。
I posted
つまり
cool
共鳴
Dork
とは
Dragoon
こ
fan
れまで
art
のクラスではなかっ
in
た
the
Don't agree.
デッ
Discord,
キ枚数を意
and
識してプ
some
レイするという
smug
必要があ
asshole
る
was
能
like,
力
why
と
are
言
you
えます。
astroturfing for
次に
this guy?
ネメシ
And
ス
I'm
クラ
like,
スを代表
what?
する
Dude,
アーティ
what
タイプ
universe
アーティファクトを持つカードをご紹介します。
would this count as astroturfing?
Holy shit, the misprint lion is the put a random artifact from deck into hand. To be fair though, if we had this and not like a replacement lion to generate analyzings, then we'd be missing out on the best artifact ever.
カードをご覧ください。
How humiliating.
こちらのカードは
How come
魔
analyzing
鉄の
has
獅子
two
です。
attack? Is he
そして
stupid?
アナライズアーティファ
Why
ク
is
ト
he
です。
so big?
魔
What?
鉄の獅子は新たなトークン
He's got
アナライ
last
ズアー
words
ティファ
draw
クト
card
を
and
2枚
not
デッキ
on
に加えることがで
play?
きます。
You have to have
そ
him
して
die
アナライズアー
first?
ティファクトはラストワード
Yeah,
で
I mean,
カードを引くこ
that
と
is
がで
how
きます。
analyzing works, yeah.
新クラスネメシスには魔鉄の獅子
That
の
seems kind of slow, isn't it? Like you have to wait for this guy to you have to draw into this chud first. You have to put him into deck, draw into the guy, and then play the guy and wait for him to die to draw. That seems kind of slow,
よ
doesn't
う
it?
にアナライズアーティファク
Speaking
ト
of,
は
I have
Sir.
seen
強力なトークンを
tweets
デッ
of
キに加え
people
るカード
going
があり
like,
ます。
"How come Ancient wasn't
さ
changed?"
て、新クラ
Everyone's
スのデ
like,
ッ
"You
キ枚数
can't
を
change
プレイヤー
what's
自らの手によ
already
って変化させることが
perfect.
可能です。
Yeah, it's actually kind of
こちら
it's
のカー
kind
ド
of
は
rare that
黒が
they have any single card in Worlds Beyond
You
that is
forgot,
actually
lol.
one to
It
one
was
identical.
always last words must be trolling. I just spent the past 2 months reaching 10k wins with Protocraft and Classic on unlimited format.
彼の
It's
兵士
pretty
で
good.
す。
What do you think of this
They don't
class,
get it, they
Taco? It's
don't get
weird.
it.
I don't know. I don't think that this class looks kind of like it looks like too much effort. It looks like a Timmy deck. Like it's too. It's
It literally
very
looked-
flashy. It's very flashy. You have to go through all these steps for nothing. I don't know,
It
man.
looked like too much
先ほど
effort
お話しした
until the moment they
デッキ
revealed
枚数を変化
Deus
さ
Ex
せるカード
Machina,
の
and
一
you're
つ
like,
Yeah, dude.
"Oh,
When did they
that's
show
how it
Deus
works."
Ex Machina? Is that in the stream? Oh yeah, it is in the stream.
黒金の兵士は
Imagine the live
アーティファクトカー
reactions.
ドを1枚デッキから直接
Yeah,
手札に
everyone was like,
Five, six to get one
カードを手
card.
札の名状態感
Everyone was like, "What the hell is this?" And then Deus Ex Machina popped up, and we're like,
デフォルト
"Oh,
デッキとして新たな力ネメシスを体験できることでしょう。
cook."
新クラスネメシスは第7弾カードパックがリ
Did they actually show
ネ
the
メ
effect
シ
of
ス
Deus
がアップ
Ex?
です。2月上カードの
Oh no, I just kind
いかがでしたかシャドーバースネクスト。今までのデッキ構築戦のフォーマットをアンリミテッドとし、そこ
of. Oh man, that's a pretty beefy Shadowverse next. I can't wait for next year. So, like, this looks like a Chud archetype, but I'm really curious what the reaction was when Deus Ex Machina. If only I was there, because it reads like a custom card compared to everything else in Shadowverse up to that point.
It genuinely was like, this class makes no sense. How do you do anything? Putting cards into your deck sounds like shit. And then Deus Ex Machina was real, and we're like, "Oh yeah."
Oh,
Okay.
that's like the everything engine. All right.
Yeah.
Acceleradium gets mentioned too. Oh, you give all the Chud artifacts rush. What? This stacks together with multiple Acceleradiums and
I will say though,
Deus
people were
Ex?
like, okay, but we don't know if it's good yet. And then they came out, we were like, okay, I see where this is going. Because back in the day, what you needed to do was actually play Iron Forged Golem.
Yep.
And then
Yep.
the idea was that you would just put the Radiance in, and then that's how you would win. It's just like through playing Radiance. So it was still a little scuffed, but people saw the vision at that point. But it was still like, it's alright, but
Yeah,
we'll
so
see. And then obviously it grew from there.
yeah, so the strength of artifact back then, it wasn't you spamming out a whole bunch of artifacts in a. You could do that if you super high roll, but you weren't really flashing and destroying like 10 artifacts the way that you would expect from a artifact. But it was just kind of playing out efficient guys. Back in Chronogenesis, you just had to play for a decent tempo, which is kind of like how Worlds Beyond artifact played for a little bit, I guess. If you're lucky to get
Yeah.
a couple extra cards sometimes, and those couple extra cards were just enough to give you the advantage in a baby chud format Chronogenesis. And you
Well, it's
had a
because they didn't-
couple. You also play a couple of like the more generic puppet cards to stabilize you as well. Like substitution was in here as well.
I mean, they didn't have paradigm shift until way later. So
Yeah, of course.
the only
yeah.
way to win was to use like, Iron Forged Golem and just spam Radiance.
You only had one Radiant General, which was a 4-drop Iron Forge, and you only had like one Searcher 6-drop, which I don't even know if you played that.
No,
even
we did.
back
We
then?
did play Black Iron Soldier.
Okay,
because there was
okay.
just not that many cards.
Yeah,
so-
it's what you had to work with.
This is what I mean. It was sort of like, okay, I understand where they're going with this, but it really was like
Oh, my
First
browser's
wave
lagging
support.
again.
it was like a first wave support type beat where we're like, I see where they're going with this. It's okay. It's already feeling like it's functional, but I don't think it's there yet. Kind of feeling. I remember that.
Dude, the
then
first
obviously-
time I ever saw Artifact on ladder with my stupid chud baby budget sword, I was like, wait, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. The Artifact engine is getting all your resources back every turn. I play a billion chuds. Oh my god. Yes, I was saying chud back then in 2027, obviously, but 2027? I am saying that. 2017. But also
But like during Chrono era, it was not there yet. We were like, I see what the vision is, but it's not there yet. It's like when they introduce a new Vanguard deck, and it's like, this is not cooked yet, but
yeah.
it might get
Yeah.
cooked in a sec.
And then it doesn't. But then it does when it gets a broken promo.
But not here. Here we just get regular cards, regular time. They got good.
There you go. Con just hit Final Justice Trader now, and
The time
cards are
has
turned.
come. Witness the world's refabrication.
it is cute that they
Listen.
got. Oh, usually I'm not pausing in the first initial watch of the trailer, but I just want to say that I like that they got Keith to do both John, Ewan, Portalcraft, and also Chronos in the same release.
I legitimately didn't know it was Keith who did
Winds of
That's
change sweep across
You
eons,
just know. I can
Beckoning
always
heroes
tell from the
forward.
smell.
while
try.
wings of valor
What?
He loves
sunder
him.
the heavens, leaving naught but flame,
That's my guy.
shining
My guy, I mean
under
one.
this fiery torrent.
White
Chrono
Roman.
Genesis
A beacon of blessed
very
justice
quite
brings
brilliant.
hope to the land.
Bacon Jean.
Actually, is this the first set that's doing the retrains? Actually, because it
I think
showed.
so, yeah.
It showed. It showed old retrain into the new. Oh, okay. It took this long for them
Yeah,
to
I
find
mean-
the retrains, huh? I
Well,
didn't
no. The
consider that.
entire theme of the set was it's a new era of Shadowverse.
Yeah.
So the
That
old
checks out.
faces from Classic are getting a facelift, which is why it's also Jean in the next stream as well.
I just never even.
And
I
this
just never even considered that. It took this long to finally get retrains.
There's a lot of Rage of Bahamut arts. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I mean, it makes
Like-
sense. It's also an anniversary set. It makes sense. It just never clicked before to me.
A
This-
beacon of blessed
this genre's
justice
really-
I might
brings
be-
hope to the
Yeah.
land.
I might be a dragon man, but I
However,
think my
lest we
favorite card
forget,
from this set
beneath
was
the facade
actually
of creation
Havenly Knight
lies
because it was so
destruction.
fucking cool.
To
I mean, I
suppress the
assume-
knowledge
Spin
of
high.
antiquity.
I agree.
You would
Higher
play
beings
a
will set
Haven
in
deck that
motion
made
the
your
cogs
defense
of
stat
war.
equal to your attack
And
stat.
thus,
Well,
divine
your attack stat
retaliation
would mirror your defense,
begets
basically.
world-ending
I'm just
calm.
trying. Watch
For
out!
the sake
No.
of attacking. Was pretty
At
good.
the far
Bad
side
Calf
of this
Amethyst
inevitable
was
Giants.
probably the
Born of
card
chaos
that
and
people
order
played the most from the
lies
set.
the genesis of a new
Bab
era.
Kappa ended up being one of the best cards
So,
for Evolved decks
Won't you
for
join
Evolve.
me?
Do you remember that
And
card, Tonka?
behold,
Were you there when that card was
revelation.
played? Magna Legacy?
Magna Lexi, like I remember crafting one copy and I thought it sucked ass at the time because like I said, you weren't actually spamming that many artifacts.
Please, you
were
and
lucky to
Gilfrey,
get, like,
I'll do
3.
anything. I'll suck your Magna Legacy.
Like you were lucky to even get like 4 destroyed artifacts over the course of your game on curve for Magna Legacy. But after replaying, I guess it was Dawnbreak actually. Dawnbreak throwback rotation, when I actually knew how to play Portalcraft, even just having a chud AoE of Magnum was just like fine. It was just good enough. Also, Spinaria friend.
You said Dawnback Throwbreak just now. I'm not letting you get away with
Nice.
it.
Isn't it interesting that they put
Midas
both
Seashell.
Sinitra? They put both Sinitra and Spinaria, 2 wives, in the same trailer.
Oh my god,
funny how that
it's
worked out.
foreshadowing the Evolve Point podcast, Doug. That's
And where's-
crazy.
Was Cadence? Cadence, she is missing from here, but in due time.
Azzy Dahaka will do.
Was Ozzy in? Oh yeah, Ozzy was Chrono Genesis, yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, the
Yeah.
absolute units. I'm just trying. No, watch
In the day,
out.
we used to back in the day we used to just call them DACA for a short.
Yeah.
I remember
And it
that.
was we even debated whether or not Genesis Dragon was better than him.
Ozzy DACA.
Because
That's
like
crazy.
if you top a Genesis Dragon in the end game, I mean it's one more attack.
I do love Top and Genesis Dragon.
Remember
Is it-
Diabolus Psalm?
Is it
Sema?
true? Is it true that back
Yeah.
then, because this was the first leader poll too, is it true that back then people actually thought Toy Soldier was going to win or had a chance?
It's because his voice
Yeah.
actor is like some guy, like
Yeah,
some,
that's what I figured. Yeah,
like some streamer or something.
because this was
So
the era.
that
this was
that
the
streamer
era
like got his
where-
community to vote for him.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Because we had those Game Press leader polls in the Game Press website, which was one of the most popular resources for Shadows. Always fake, but at least Japanese
Always
players
fake.
love that shit. But yeah, there's always like characters that are seemingly unpopular that top those leader poll predictions, and they never get even close. But most of the time, it's because if a Glup Shadow like this guy gets high, it's because of the voice actor clout.
I mean,
Huh.
that's also Do you know that that's why Imperial Dragoon was became a leader?
Yeah.
It's because Imperial Dragoon's voiced by the voice actor of Kaiba in Japanese.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. So of course
Nature got robbed by Kaiba.
it's okay. She was never gonna win, even if it wasn't Kaiba. Let's be
It
so
didn't even
fucking
sink
brutal.
in until like obviously like this is obvious in retrospect, but I never consciously thought about that. No, yeah, we're not getting leader polls and Worlds Beyond. I was kind of thinking there'd be an equivalent though, like something similar, some kind of
Yeah, I
community
expected
poll.
something.
We got anniversary like fun polls like those, but nothing substantial like a leader.
I think one of my biggest hopes for the anniversary got squashed, and that was exchange choice ticket.
Yeah, but
Some
No.
games hate me.
that would have been too good. That'd be too much. So like when Protocraft first came out, fake class, yeah. Did people think it was fake or was surprisingly decent?
It's basically like I don't really know
I
how
think it
this
was
is
a
gonna
bit
work.
fake.
No, it was
I
fake.
think
It was like we didn't know how it was gonna work.
Portal wasn't real until Noah got printed.
Didn't I just say this?
No one's in
yeah,
the
we were
set.
like, this is.
No one's in the
were
set.
like, this is.
Well, what made Noah good?
Noah became good because puppets in general didn't
Roboco.
become good until Brigade. Like it was okay
Brigade.
before that, but Brigade was Silver.
Roboco
So
and
it turned
Nicholas.
into yeah, those two. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was also Brigade anyway. Yeah, Brigade gave Silver and yeah Nicholas for a huge burn
Roboco,
damage and tempo.
Roboco, Nicholas, Silva, and Kukuru.
Oh yeah,
is
Kuguru
what-
went hard. Kuguru was
was-
mini expansion
was
though,
what-
but yeah, I think she was mini expansion.
Yeah, but like the idea was that people were like, I don't know about this portal thing. Seems really strange. Putting cards in your
Sylvia
deck
was
bad.
really good for it.
But then people tried it and were like, wait a minute, it's actually fine, but it's not there yet.
Yeah,
People were playing like the Ironforge shit at the time.
yeah.
And then they were like, this is fine, but it's awkward. And then eventually it got support, and they're like, okay. But it was one of those things where they saw the vision where it was headed, and they were like, this could be cool in the future, but not right now.
It's also worth knowing that not only was this the first and only time Shadowverse has released an additional class after release, this is also the second time and last time they made a biggened and even bigger sets to accommodate for Protocraft's launch. Because Protocraft launched with like 50 cards or something, as opposed to the usual 20 or so
yeah,
for
'cause
each
they didn't have a
class.
They didn't have a basic set. Like,
Yeah, they didn't have
they didn't
a debut set until with.
I believe they still were
those-
working with less cards though, total, compared to the other classes.
Yeah.
Which is also why it was awkward. You know.
But it's kind of what made Chrono Genesis such a like interesting. When it rotated out, it was really interesting because Protocraft had so many key cards, both quality and quantity. I like me being new player baby that I am. I literally had no idea how the fuck Protocraft was supposed to work once so and so guys rotated out. But I adapted.
No, you adapted.
Igni
did it.
mentioned. New Zunicha card, 10 out of 10, 8 years
How many years ago was that?
151 updates, let's go.
Never let anyone tell you I'm not a loyal husband, I guess.
From day one.
He's so real for that.
Yeah.
And then
I
now,
wonder
Dawn
if
Break
I've
mentioned.
commented on any of them.
Really my favorite card.
Actually, I think this
Dawnbreak
is the
was one
first
of
time-
my favorite expansions. I felt rough when it got
I think this is the first time-
rotated.
Not to pause on it at the very first frame, but it's the first time they did this side game's intro animation, I think. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I like this type
Oh,
more.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
cool. It's like it's
Yeah.
about it's Shadowverse instead of just side games.
Is
generic.
this the
Yeah.
beginning,
It's cooler.
or is it the end? When the light meets the dark,
My dude.
fate
God, it's
My
is sure
God.
to rear its head.
The
My
path
favorite
ahead
movie.
Oh,
will
focus.
soon become two. Will you,
You know-
follow hope, or will despair fall
Interesting
into
that I
you?
wasn't like obsessed with Orcus immediately,
Even
but I don't think I knew she
howling winds
existed
will
until
bend
way
and
later.
break. One gust will be fair,
I didn't even watch this trailer until like well into playing the game.
dim and drear.
A Karanean hind. Oh,
I didn't even know
man.
Shadowverse
Kindly
had
smile.
trailers until way later.
A devious stare. These two opposing wills will tear apart and declare
Emerald and Magnus.
And they were rhyming. The narrations are
war
rhyming.
is upon us. You must make your choice.
Is that fucking Lindworm?
Beyond the day and
Yeah, that's Iniquitous.
in this
Lindworm.
realm
no, yeah,
of
that's the one,
timeless
yeah.
twilight,
Oh,
fate
sub emoji.
awaits your choice.
Dawnbreak Night Edge was the introduction of the choose mechanic, a
Now
highly
known
celebrated
as
mechanic.
mode.
Aww.
And so yeah, mode was invented here. But
But
choose
this was,
was
yeah,
when it was invented, we were all like, "That's fucking awesome." Good
because
stuff.
it's not just back then. Choice wasn't just like, oh, you do certain effect. Every choice, at least in this set, was a whole separate card. Was a whole separate token you'd go into,
Yeah,
and you
they
know,
cared back then.
so Moon and Sun, these are the chuddies that did get me into Shadows entirely, but it's not because Uo Sabamoji. I was not
It's
a
because you-
Sabamoji kind of guy yet, because back then I was still playing Dodge Forbid, Card Fight Vanguard, and my main clan was Oracle Think Tank, so anything that mentions Amaterasu and or Tsukiyomi, I fucking got in that shit. It's like, oh, you guys have these things too? I like those things. I'll play this.
Also, they are
But Moon and Sun wasn't really like a good card, as far as I'm aware, as far as I'm
they're
concerned.
they're really cute.
They're
I
really
quite like them.
cute. And
I'm
funny effects.
I'm a fan.
It's crazy that Marduk is the first guy you see. That's like older level foreshadowing right there, man. I had no idea what kind of power this guy would have over me over time.
Oda level foreshadowing is crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know when I finally saw this trailer, because I would have been fucking crazy for Orcus, because I didn't see any Protocraft. I had no interest in Protocraft until I saw Deus Ex Machina. I crafted Artifact. It sucked ass. I had no idea how to make it work. So I shortly made a budget puppet deck instead, but I was too broke to get Orcus. I only had one copy at the time.
Oh yeah, I also want to give context. Back then, Radiant Artifact, you couldn't play it for 1. You had to play it for 5. People still did it.
Yeah, duh, yeah.
You had to play. You had to play
Yeah.
5 play point.
You have to pay
Artifact,
real cost for
Yeah,
that
you play
one
it for
cost.
3.
And you didn't get to play one cost rate until like 7 years later.
This was the set that printed Toilet.
Holic got mentioned. Vampy, we got Nice Vampy and Evil Menacing Vampy. Chromatic. I obviously every sword player does Chromatic, obviously, but this was also the card that helped me, like, because I was playing, I was sword main at first. I was playing cheap budgets swordcraft. This is one of my first cards I pulled, and reading this card was, because I come from physical card games, I never played digital. I was like, okay, I gotta search it. Okay, I also gotta pull these queens. I have to get these queens. This was when I realized that, oh, it's a digital card game. You just make the cards. You don't just search them. You can just make the card text. You can just make the cards out of thin air with these effects. It's like, oh fuck, that's so cool. And then Chromatic Duel got nerfed. 2 weeks.
I mean, it is cool. It is cool, but Chromatic Duel is Swordcraft core, make a bunch of guys.
Yeah.
Hemera is strike, summon a knight.
Yeah.
Swordcraft has always been Swordcrafted. That's just life.
And enhance to get both of them or whatever. Yeah, 2 weeks after I built this, or at least built what I could off of scraps, yeah, it got nerfed. It went from enhance 6 to add the 2 and recover PP to enhance 8 or something like that. And I didn't know what to do.
We don't know. Magnus gives your board protection from spells, so you make a bunch of guys with Hemera, and then you'd play Magnus, and then all your guys would be immune to spells.
No, but I was so used to doing the enhance 6, I was like, but also that was my first time saying like, oh, in this game you don't just ban cards. They were able to just change the effects and stuff like that, so I don't have to worry about. I can still play the card, and it's nerfed, but yeah. It's template gem from beginning of a new update. Template gems came out way later. I couldn't tell you exactly what sets. Was it Steel Rebellion? I think we got template cards in Steel Rebellion.
Technologia. You can actually nerf cards in a digital card game. That's crazy.
Yeah, this set, this being my first set ever, I was learning so much stuff that just worked entirely differently from physical TCGs. And that's another reason why I was so attached to the concept of Artifact. Because I had so many effects that are physically impossible in physical TCGs.
I don't know when temporary gems came out, but when Rebirth of Glory came out, they gave one of every legendary as a temp card to you that never expired.
That's what it was. It was Rebirth of Glory, yeah. That was when they introduced temp gems in Rebirth of Glory, and like you spend 3,500 for a quote unquote 3,500 temp gems for a quote unquote temporary card, and retroactively they gave everybody one temp card of every single old legendary, and they even advertised that. I remember there were ads boasting about, you get like 100 or so free legendaries for joining.
Wow, so Jenny.
So generous, and you can only use part of those in rotation. Yeah, Shadow's Nexus mentioned. Where are we going through those? And all right, Brigade, did you guys want to hop off now that we're past all the stuff that I didn't have context for?
Yeah, I'll probably hop off here. But yeah, good luck with the rest of your stream, Tonko.
Good luck with your speed run, and happy EOS to you too, Ignidius and Caden.
Probably wouldn't call it.
I didn't realize
EOS.
it was the last day of the month, so I've got a couple things to do in GBF. Then I'll go to bed.
You gotta finish your monthlies.
What the hell?
Yeah, unironically.
Bro is actually a 9 to 5 grinder on this Grand Blue Fantasy.
That is what GBF does to you, yeah.
That's crazy, bro. Anyway, Tonko, hopefully we were able to give you some context about old shit.
Yeah, it's
You're welcome for being old.
Like a whole bunch of this stuff is like stuff like I've talked about or observed from a distance, but I've never had like full concrete like opinions or like facts from those who lived through it, who were there.
Those
as
who
it was
came
written.
before.
Yeah.
It's crazy. All right.
But
good luck with the rest of your stream. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye, Igni.
And good luck with
Good
luck with your chores, your job, Caden. Bye.
Real.
All right, those are the Evolve Point boys, but just as the other guys have left, I have to do another pee break before continuing more with this thing. I will be back shortly. I think this is the 5th pee break now of what we're just over halfway there. BRB. Oh. Thank for waits. Hello. My chest is starting to hurt. Anyway, Brigade of the Sky. This is the first time I saw a brand new expansion mentioned as a fledgling little chud, and I think I knew what a Grand Blue Fantasy was. I think I did, because I'm pretty chicken or the egg situation. I think I have seen and jerked off to a couple of Grand Blue Fantasy characters, but I don't think I knew they were Grand Blue Fantasy until this trailer dropped. It's like, oh, she's from a game?
Just how far do these skies stretch? And what could be waiting for us on the other side?
Also, despite putting the Grand Blue Fantasy stuff aside, for those who didn't know what the Grand Blue Fantasy was, this trailer sucked. As in, it's one of the least interesting trailers they've ever made. There's a lot of like, oh, I know who that is kind of thing for Grand Blue players, but the actual trailer itself was like, eh.
Back when we first asked those questions,
Don't you live your high?
we had no idea where the wind would carry us. But now, we're ready to soar, onward across the great blue skies to that fabled island. We each have powers hidden deep inside. Powers that we'll use to stand against fate.
Oh.
Some
It's like, oh, that was a moment. It's like, oh, she's from a game?
against fate. Some
I've seen
we
them
won't be able to
before.
avoid. We've seen how hard it is to run from conflict. But we've got a promise to keep. So we won't give up now or ever. Throughout our adventure,
Yandere white
we've
woman,
made so many friends.
the chuddies.
Bonds we share have given us strength to overcome the darkest times.
Oh, isn't that Camellia from Fire Emblem Fates? I hate Camellia.
If evil should ever try to take over the sky, then we'll be there to protect it, to provide hope for the future. Oh, child of darkness and flames, grant
And
us
this is
a
the first
path
time we got a
forward,
new Bahamut.
past the grand blue beyond.
Unless you consider this to be a different Bahamut. I hate collab sets. This is a collab set. I came back for the core leader. I did buy the whole leader set. I did buy the whole leader set for Grand Blue despite not knowing what a Grand Blue was. Just because at the time, it's a good deal. You know? This was classic. You could actually afford to spend money on medium, decently low prices to get whole ass bundles of leaders. I don't remember how many crystals the leader set was off the top of my head, maybe like 3,200 maybe or something like that, but I remember because it came with leaders for all the classes, and this was around the time where I pulled my technically my second gacha leader. My first one was on an alt account. I made an alt account because I needed private matches. I didn't know how to find private matches on Discord. I didn't even know what a Discord was, I think. No, I didn't know how to find other servers on Discord. I pulled Avia on my alt account and was like, oh, this shit looks lame. But then, around this set, I pulled Spinaria. I bought Silva and used Silva instead. Because love Spinaria now, but her OG art is crusty. The OG Chuddy art is still, you know, it's okay, it's whatever. It wasn't until I tried out Spinaria again and used her emotes. It's the emotes that got me to fall for Spinaria. Like when the first time I heard "Can we be friends?" I was like, oh fuck. And the spiffy. But yeah, Silva I used a lot more until that point. And this was before you were able to randomize leaders. You could only pick one leader. In fact, I don't even think you could pick leaders for individual decks, could you? You had one leader for your whole account, I think. Oh yeah, we didn't say, but the first set that had gacha leaders was Starforge Legends with Daria mentioned. Daria, Owlbear, so on and so forth, I think. No, it was a Chrono Genesis. Either way. Spinaria was... Well, I guess Spinaria was Brigade, actually. I just happened to pull her. Daria and Aldos, and then Chrono Genesis was Imperial Dragoon. Dark General, and Owlbear. Yeah, that's how it was. Then Spinaria got mentioned. Was it? Dawnbreak was the first mini expansion as well, which I forgot to ask the boys about this, about what it was like when the first mini expansion was ever mentioned. The concept of a mini expansion, having bonus DLC you had to pull for in the third month, the month before the next expansion. So the trailer itself is mid as hell. Because it sure is just showing you a whole bunch of Granblade Fantasy characters, which is cool and all, but it's cool for a Granblade character that knows these guys. But from a Shadowverse player perspective, it's all swordcraft. Vaya Zeta, the BJ brothers, all swordcraft. The trio was neutral, blood, so on and so forth, but most of the set, most of this trailer was sure swordcraft and neutrals. So from that perspective, it feels very plain, and there's just not a whole lot happening in the trailer. It's just showing you the guys. The shot of Proto Bahamut is fucking sick though. And this was the first time they made this was the first time they made a retrained Bahamut, unless you consider Bahamut and Proto Bahamut to be two separate characters. I don't know if that's a thing people do. When did they release Excel? Is this the first set with Excel? I guess so. Because last set was Choice. This set was Excel with Proto Bahamut's Excel 3 to do AoE mentioned. And in mini expansion, like I mentioned earlier with Igni and Kaden, Puppet became actually meta with Silva, 3-drop, Excel, play out a 3-drop or lower, give it rush, and rest effects. Ping. Once per turn, first time, you swing with a guy, ping, lead it for 1, and it's stacked. Rest could never. You could play, if you're a really good player, you could get all 3 silvers, and ping 3 each time. I just built Puppet before this. I built Puppets at the end of Dawnbreak as my budget Protocraft deck because Desert Machina sucked. I went for Puppet because the main boss monster was Noah, who was just a silver. So from a budget perspective, the top end being just silver, the quote-unquote finisher being a silver, was very appealing and convenient. And then Puppet became actually top tier with this set. I distinctly remember this was my first case of Tonko downplaying Photocraft as he does, because Puppet was top tier. Everybody hated dealing with Puppet, and I always thought it was mid. It was just okay. It was fine. Puppet didn't seem super oppressive to me back then, but that's because I didn't realize how to use Nicola correctly, probably. Because Nicola was... Oh yeah, I still have the video game open, so I can show things now. It took forever for this guy to get unnerved. I said... Yeah, this guy apparently was just too much at the time. Fanfare, you summon the Go-Go Lobomi Amulet, which had last words. Summon a Lobomi Steel Warrior, which was a ward and artifact. This actually was our first non-funny shape-sized artifact, actually. Just had the artifact shape mentioned for some reason. Was the amulet also artifact? No. Enhance 8, subtract 3 from the countdown of all allied Lobomis. So I think the reason why I didn't think this guy was crazy was I never realized that the Enhance 8 hit all of the amulets. So you could go Nicola into Nicola, stack multiples together, so that all your Lobomis come out all together. And it's just good stats. It's just good value. Even without that, still just having a 4-3 that eventually summons out a 5-5, which is kind of nice. Just kind of neat. Silver was so much fun though. Every single time, every game I was able to get multiple silvers out, the ping, the multi-ping, the opponent, each turn was fucking calm. Every time I get multiples, I never get multiples, but silver was already pretty decent. And then they came out with Cuck in the mini expansion, which just had natural synergy with Silva because she is the sister. Follower strike, deal 2 damage to enemy follower. Fucking insane. This shit went so hard. A rush with follower strike to hit shit for free, or hit tall if you needed to. Flash tall if you had to. And enhance 5, you get the short stack.
Super Mega Ultra Poopy Head!
You get the super mega ultra poopy head.
Don't scare me like that!
Last words. Deal 1 damage to a random follower to random enemies in general. Do it 3 times. This could randomly snipe all to face. I had so many games where I just RNG'd into a straight up lethal just through random damage alone. Low RNG game, by the way. Yeah, Lokoko was one of the less common This was one of the few transform removals. We did get a neutral removal around this time, a neutral spell removal. Neutral transform removal, I mean. But Lokoko just getting the Chuddy Bear. Start your turn. You transform Guy into the Chuddy Bear. And put a puppet into your opponent's hand. I was misusing this thing though. I would always use Lokoko and still die anyway, just because the opponent was able to just keep swinging with the bears. The bear that I gave him, I'd ignore it, but still die just because it stayed there for too long. I am. Yeah, we're being decked with silver around the time. Oh, we're getting ahead of ourselves here, but Ooh. What else was in this set? Because now that we're at the era of Protocraft getting mentioned, I can actually break down all the cards. How long do we want to go on this segment? Do I just talk about every single Protocraft card ever? Because I kind of had that as an idea. But should I weave that into the trader discussion? What do you guys think? Spoon feed me in chat. Decide for me. Because I will yap about every single Protocraft card ever, but should I be doing that with each trader? Or does that run the pace of the trader stuff? Like, should I just go through a brief discussion of each trader to watch them all first and then wrap around to observing, analyzing every single card closely? I'm thinking I'd rather do a shorter discussion for each trader and then go through every single, I think for the pace of going through nostalgia road, I think pacing through the traders in a timely fashion is better. I've decided for myself. I've exercised my own free will. I do as I please. Woo. But if something sticks out, I can go back to the game and talk about individual cards deeper. I'm getting hungry. I'm also too lazy to get more food. So I think I'm gonna starve for a couple hours. That seems like an idea. Oh, but here we go. Now this. Dude, so you think you know how big of a deal omens are. Oh, whoops, sorry. Sorry. Here we go. You know how big of a deal omens are. You've been seeing them in Shadowverse all these years, you know. They're some of the most shilled characters in Shadowverse. But the reason why they're shilled is not just because the theme goes hard and the women are all sex. This was the first actual OC Shadowverse set. Because this whole time, Shadowverse had been doing just reheating Bahamut's nachos, reusing assets from other games. Technically, the Grand Blue set was all new artwork, I'm pretty sure. Those were all new assets, but this was all completely original OC characters. Amister. Well, I mean, the main theme. There's still Bahamut slop thrown in, but this is when we finally got OC characters with their own OC archetypes.
Mortal, seek you glory, or is it prosperity you
I almost did a frame by frame on an Ishana, but I'll get back to that.
desire? Very well.
Dude, the fucking aura. All these completely new characters. Gao you mentioned.
We are the Omen, and through us, your realm will reach a new apex. Defile
Why
this
is blowing a
world
volcano?
until
Who knows?
all creation has been unwritten.
Teach you how
Pass
powerful this
beneath the
rune
earth
is.
and confront untold destruction.
Oh, Baba
Survive
Mojanger emoji.
our quest and know true power. Tremble not, only the feeble will perish. One thing
Here they
alone
go,
will
watch out.
ensure your triumph. Resolve.
Oh,
Now we begin the trials. For you
why are they
face
fighting
a
each other?
mortal,
Why are they fighting each other?
the
Who
Omen
knows?
Of the 10.
Oh, yeah. This was the first time we had a whole ass original lineup with all of these brand new, fresh themes with their own archetypes. Some of which, you know, existed in they were put into already existing archetypes, like how puppets just naturally slotted into puppets, and how even artifact, just the concept of destroying guys in general, was generic enough that pretty much almost every single Portalcraft deck was effectively a Descendant deck for the longest time. Jerry was funny Highlander. Bro, I actually am forgetting names. Brunei was a fraud. Brunei being the first case of countering spells, increasing costs. He was overhyped. People thought it was so crazy, but didn't do anything. Ironically, the best silence card was actually the Silver, the 1/4 ward that had Clash. If a enemy follower had Rush / Store mentioned, it'd be a Clash to kill it or something like that. That shit was so annoying. That shit was the counter to unlimited artifact for a while. Marwyn was a fraud, right? But Marwyn became broken in Shadowverse Evolve. I think Marwyn you used with Seraph did come out. We did get a new Seraph sometime around this time, but I don't think Seraph was nobody like was crazy about Seraph. It was a meme deck, right? Galmi is Galmu. Unkilling. I don't even know what OG Zudia did. Most of these guys saw play to an extent with these cards within their archetypes. I don't remember what Izudia did. Valneric, of course, made Wrath, but this was before Wrath was known as Wrath. Valneric wanted you to have 7 pings mentioned, but 7 pings mentioned did not become Wrath until Ultimate Colosseum, I think. And oh yeah, Zidio's changed max HP 10 cost. Okay, unplayable, but there were meme OTKs with that though. It changed. It was a 10 drop that made the max HP 6. Yeah, Wrath became a thing with our Gravy and Ultimate Colosseum, but Flavos? Was Flavos this set or the set after? It was all I want to say it was the set after because I feel like Alter Sphere was Invoke, but because Blood was the deck, I hate to admit, but Blood was the deck that pushed me into Master Rank, or at least close to Master Rank, because I was just dick riding Dark Feast Bat and Flavos. Slime like 5,000 points in 2 days. Octrice herself stealing last words was really flavorful and annoying. It's not just that she copied, she literally stole it entirely, which effectively negated the opponent's their opponent's last words. But there was also some other annoying guys in this archetype, like just the 2-drop 1/1 that on Clash gained +1/+1 and grabbed the loots. That shit was so fucking annoying because that thing you couldn't afford to play low statted chuds against it. Because the opponent would just value trade and plus off of it. Truth. Okay, Vio himself didn't do anything, right? Well, was there a meme Vio combo with Solomon? I don't think so. But the best truth card was the 6-drop spell. And this Giln was Ektar, neutral Ektar, used more so in mid-range Shadow. I do not remember other decks running. Well, you ran it. Other decks ran it, but Giln was most abused in mid-range Shadow. We haven't started. Yeah, but I'm talking about these specific guys. Because it's worth talking extensively about the specific Omen guys because it's the first OC cast for Shadowverse ever. And it was really, it was all bangers. Even the bad ones were at least interesting card design. Some create their own archetypes while others naturally buffed up existing ones. Also, you had Livia as an enhance, much like the Worlds Beyond Livia. You just did enhance the search for Galen pretty good. That became pretty toxic with Arceus later on. Arceus, I mean. Can I just do a frame by frame?
Mortal, seek.
Okay, I was worried there that I thought that it would did a couple frames of zoom in directly into the Shunna's pit. I got too excited there. There is Chris Diffenfight's wife. Ruinai in a volcano for some reason, and where is she? Dude, Lishana, she killed billions. I actually did not like Lishana. I did not like Lishana when she first came, the character. I didn't care for her because I did not like her OG art. Like, her head shaped kind of funny. This angle on her arm looks like, it makes her look like she had a broken arm. The original Lishana did not do it for me, and I was not into my sob emoji, anger emoji era yet. That wasn't until COVID, or before COVID. That wasn't until 2019. This is a year before. Perhaps this was Panacea, but I didn't like Lishana, the character, until I saw her support cards and realized, wait, he's way hotter in all the other arts. Here, let me show you. Let me show you what I mean. You're not gonna believe me, but Dutch Patanko thought Lishana was mid as hell. I thought Lishana was chopped because she has a weird baby face, a weird potato face. This was way before this Lishana. This Lishana didn't come out until way later. But when I saw Lishana in her support art, she looks so much better. She gets mentioned in... Oh wait, no. It was the tokens. Yeah, the little bits of Lishana in the token spells. It's like, oh wait, there's something there. She's kind of pretty, actually. She might be kind of pretty, actually. Hold up. I didn't super fall for Lishana until getting ahead of myself here, but joy is when I realized, wait, I can work with this. Wait, I can work with this. Hold up, something's changing. There's something changing in my system. What was the mini expansion in here? New Order? Oh yeah, that's a whole another thing I haven't... No, I'll talk more about it in Outer Sphere, but this was when Protocraft was known for having so many bad legendaries, useless meme legendaries, that me as a joyful, whimsical little guy would encourage me to theory craft a whole lot of awful decks that I knew were awful, but were fun. Back when deck building was fun. Obviously, Lishana, like I said, carried Protocraft forever. I don't have a Exiled copy of the OG art that I don't like. How about her outfit? Which one do you like more? Despite me not liking the art style of the original, I do like the original outfit the most. Because the second Lishana drip is immaculate. Got the high-waisted shorts, long socks and everything. Incredible. The jacket is nice. But I mean, you can't deny the skirt. The absolute territory with the skirt hit different compared to the newer one. And I like the top, what do you call that, blouse? Is that a blouse? With the corset, that combination, maybe not on the egghead looking Lishana, but when I saw it's a fan art. It was terrible. Terrible is the one. The artist Terrible was the one that single-handedly awakened Lishana to me. That was back when Bro was trying to do a Lishana Dojin and it fell apart miserably. That's the guy that is currently doing mostly Blue Archive loots, and he did Nitusanji En back when people actually liked Nitusanji En. Both Lishana outfits are 10 out of 10s, 2 cakes, but I like the OG just a bit more. Just not the original art style. Anywho, now this is the one. This is the set that started the Such Petanko panel. This was a set that began, that actuated Such Petanko.
When peace is allowed to flourish,
Oh,
it is
Sanctuary,
quite
last words, get
what
Babylon.
humans can create.
Panther, last words.
But alas, all good things must end. You see serenity. Well, it's a rather tenuous beast. After all, the time of change is upon us.
Alter Plane Arbiter. Almost
Now,
useless in Classic,
raise
but
your
actually
heads
pretty
in awe
decent in Evolve.
and witness the distortion of your plane.
Wow, Shadowverse with the Vanguard Phantom?
It will morph your white-winged saviors into willful soldiers.
Morph the white
and pull
woman
your fallen
into
nightmares
sword?
from their graves.
Fafnir is dead and gross?
Imbued with new magic,
Medusa is even more of a
powers most
whore?
perverse will spread throughout heaven and earth and twist until they've taken unfamiliar
Ektar has his
forms.
head? This head can't be taken?
Heed the coming change, mortal, and take charge.
Brown woman?
For the world will never be the same.
Alter Plane actually was good in early Altosphere. Actually.
Welcome to the new reality.
Is that because it was Alter Plane good, or is it because people didn't realize he was bad actually, and then they dropped him after early Altosphere? Medusa out of nowhere was because of all this was the one where they put all the characters from classes into other classes, reheating Vanguard's nachos then with Phantom units. And this Medusa actually had been a thing. This is another one that's directly, actually all of them are directly lifted from Bahamut. So we went from OC set to more Bahamut shitting, which is fine. That's fine. That's fine, man. So that's okay. They were doing OC content every other expansion at this point. Evolve Medusa straight to my wallet misery. I tried so hard to make this magical Medusa work, and she got the magical Monica in the mini expansion. Fucking love that shit. Especially a Monica I used with the next set with a Ginger, Evolve Ginger. But I'm gonna head myself here. Evolve Medusa was the Shadowverse Evolve physical version Medusa, became a rune staple for a while, and I bought her when she was cheap-ish before she went up to $30. Controversial take, I find Sylvia's bunny suit looking ass kind of tacky. No, I agree. I like Brown Woman, but I didn't care that much about Sylvia. She was just okay. And during this time, like I said, I was kind of trying to use every Portalcraft card with all kinds of terrible deck building. So I kept trying to use Sylvia. I thought she was mid as hell, and I kept using her. Like, I don't know, maybe there's something about little Babby Sushpatanko that I was just beholden to make every single Protocrat card work. But that was what weaponized my autism. That type of obsession actualized into the Sushpatanko YouTube channel, which you see today. This was when I started to make YouTube videos, and it wasn't even that I loved Shadowverse so much that I had to make it a career kind of thing. The reason why I started doing YouTube videos was because I was wasting away at college, doing nothing useful at college, learning all these things like graphic design, video editing, and I had no place to apply my skills. I had nothing to fucking do, and having a creative media degree, pursuing one, is basically pursuing an art degree, which even back then I knew was fucking useless. But I started a YouTube channel as an excuse to edit, to apply my skills I was learning, which kind of escalated into whatever the hell this channel eventually became. Yeah, there was a time where Tonko used to edit and upload YouTube videos. You can still find those videos in there's a playlist of them. You don't see them on the channel, but they're unlisted and gathered together in a playlist of vintage Tonko videos. But editing style aside, the editing was fun and all. Obviously rough if you look at them now, but it was considered high quality content for its time. However, there are some videos that you cannot find that are lost media. I probably still have the original files somewhere, I'm sure, I just can't find them. There are 2 lost media Sushpatanko videos, both of which are banned because that was when I was doing parodies. I was using footage of Haruhi Suzumiya. I had this ongoing bit on the channel where I noticed similarities between Spinaria and Nagato from Nagato from Haruhi Suzumiya. So I did some scenes, not parody as in haha funny. My old YouTube channels had an overlapping narrative. It's very autistic to try to explain now, but I was going through an ongoing arc in my original YouTube videos where they are haha funny videos with funny bad memes of me losing in entertaining ways. But then it became like a sort of crisis where it became a sort of crisis of I'm having so much fun playing all of these meme decks, but this was when Chronogenesis was going to rotate out. Alter Sphere was the last set before Protocrat's first rotation. So all of this shit that I had been building and playing was just going to disappear, was just going to be gone with the new set. So, God, I wish I had found the video by now. The video I'm most proud of and the video that took the most time, emotion, and I literally put my soul into this video. It was, I don't even remember the name of it anymore, but I can't quit artifact. Wait. Hold up. If I try to do this, it's going to get this stream deleted. But I think I can show you the back end of my Twitter, of my YouTube, because YouTube should still have it saved on the channel. is globally blocked because Haruhi Suzumiya footage. Kalakawa is aggressive. It's not just that they'll claim your video, they'll fucking nuke the video. Never see a light of day. Like, I was having copyright issues with this video from the very start. It was my first time. I always got copyright claims on my YouTube videos because I used, copyrighted music. Duh, you know how it is. Most of my content was sort of like music videos almost, where there's a whole bunch of meme gameplay to go with music. Haha, fun. But it became a weird emotional journey with me grappling with the fact that I'm losing all of this stuff. How much of this can I show? Okay, here we go. So here is my old ass shit. This is my second newest video, which ironically, Holy Mage Haven was the only non-Portalcraft video I had uploaded. I was posting all these haha funny meme videos on a almost weekly basis. Then we got to here, where a narrative was shaping, where I don't even know how to describe it, but this is when I pulled Orcus, the gacha leader, which I'd been gunning for. There was an ongoing joke with some of these videos where I was trying to open packs and was seething that I couldn't get my Orcus. I finally got Orcus, and like I said earlier, back in the day, you couldn't randomize your leaders. I don't think you were able to set a leader per deck yet at that time. You had one leader you would use for the whole account for each class. I'm pretty sure. So there was this narrative where I swapped my leader with from Spinalia to Orcus. And throughout this video, I'm having fun with Orcus, whereas Benaria is like seeping into the video, getting mentioned, trying to get my attention, like a cock, like she's getting NTR'd. And the last part of the video, this is globally blocked because I used a scene from the Disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya, the movie, where I had Nagato. It's a cute scene where the main character Kyo is interacting with an alternate Nagato, the shy, like, sweet bean book nerd Nagato, the fluffy sweet one that's antisocial and not kudere, actual emotion mentioned. Well, it's like just like a sweet scene of I don't even remember at the top of my head, but narratively within this video was me like being like, we're friends, like we're cool, like you're still my buddy, I'm not trying to cuck you, we're cool. But then this video expanded upon that parody even further, where that movie has a iconic existential crisis scene of the main character Kyo arguing with himself, rapping about his feelings about the proverbial Haruhi Suzumiya, and how he has to admit to himself that all the stupid bullshit that he has to go through, all that torture is fun actually. And the idea of this video is me grappling the fact that it's all stupid and pointless. I was using the whole scene just like replacing Kyo and the character with my stupid Junko emblem to represent me. And this was before I was doing my own voice, obviously. So I was relying on parodies and text-to-speech to communicate what I'm feeling, what I'm saying. It's the entire video almost, except for 5 minutes gameplay, it are direct parodies of Haruhi, of me grappling with, this is fucking stupid. Portalcraft is so fucking stupid. This is dumb. I'm putting myself through all this shit. only for me to wrap around to be like, this is dumb, but of course I love this. Holy 1 cent made, wow. I didn't actually get properly monetized until like ever. Until just a year or two. So none of these videos ever made a dime unless people go back and watch it to give me a cent sometimes, maybe. That's why I'm scared to put any anime scenes on my videos. They always copyright everything. Even for a 5-second clip. So, putting aside this video for now, I'll come back to this in a moment, but the reason why I stopped doing edited videos, or at least I got a lot more sporadic with them. Okay, this is shit. That's shit that never sees a live day. Hold up. Dude, wait a second. This is me announcing me streaming on Twitch. This is my first Twitch live stream. Because at the time, I thought it was normal to post like videos on main announcing that you're streaming. Because the streamer that I watched, the streamer that I inspired the entire Such Patanko Twitch channel on, he did this thing on his main channel where he'd be weekly streaming and would post a video on main with like a meme and a bit to call attention to it. He would do that a lot. This guy specifically is worth noting because he inspired my whole career. My streaming career, that streaming part at least. It's been 7 years, yeah. This guy inspired my entire streaming style, and that style still seeps in through this day. I still do several things exactly the same as he did. This YouTuber was Biotic, who, if you've heard that name before, you're like, oh no. And if you haven't heard that name before, Cryotic was dude that was in the sphere of the fun sphere of like PewDiePie. Or at least that's how he made his big break. Was a really chill, comfy type streamer where there's a friend group he streamed group games with all the time. Got out as a Diddy ass blood. Cryotic, CRYAOTIC or something like that. He was a Didier blood. I forgot the exact specific details, but he admitted cheating on his girlfriend with his fans. One or some of them being Didier level, and also his entire fun group was fake, and they never actually liked each other ever. I used to watch Late Night Crew every week. I was fucking obsessed. This was how I learned the hard way what being parasocial was like and never meet your heroes. That was my wake-up call to stop being parasocial. Never trust anybody on YouTube or Twitch, or at least not on a personal level. Don't put them on the higher standard. I had to learn the hard way that my quote-unquote hero was a fucking freak and everything was fake as hell. I think everybody goes to experience like that at some point where it's like, oh, this shouldn't matter, but damn, that really hit. I'm losing track. I'm losing track here. But anyway, that's when I started my streaming career. And each Such Patanko video, if you go through them, all of them are, except for me, the first couple, most of them are vastly different styles. Because what I ended up doing on accident was just experimenting with so many different styles of videos to see what I vibe with. And the reason why I can't do anime parodies, despite that being a style I do love, just cannot do it because of how aggressive the monetization, because the copyright system. I'm actually surprised that oh, this is super secret. Don't look at those. That's super secret. Don't worry about those. Technically, these were me experimenting. This was my audition for Nijisanji Ian. I'm actually shocked that the Shadowverse Flame video survived. It got copyright claimed once. I had to re-edit it. I had to re-edit one scene, but it survived all these years. That's one of the reasons why I've been so afraid to ever make any other parts of this, was because I don't know how to make more parts while still dodging the copyright system. This was me experimenting with uploading VODs, which was such a pain in the ass. And this was my anime review. My Shadowverse Flame anime review. Which, you know, also got blocked and died, so that wasn't working. A lot of these experiments were me trying to figure shit out and realizing why it doesn't work and why I can't do anymore. It sucks because this video was like a huge turning point for me, where it's not just like an emotional video. I was like figuring shit out about editing, about myself, about the game while playing this thing, while making this thing. This was my magnum opus, where I straight up lost a whole month of my life doing nothing but making this video. Wasn't a month? Because I also felt the need to upload videos each week. I was trying to, but trying to do so, trying to make enough videos before rotation, before the next set was like I was like already like, oh, this fucking sucks. And I distinctly remember trying to last minute. I actually felt guilty that I think this uploaded the day or two after the new set. I was late on this. But I remember I had an anime convention during this week, and I was I was fucking freaking out, trying to finish this on my chud MacBook laptop. I was working on this while I was traveling for a convention even. I was taking this shit that seriously. And I show a crumb of footage. I can't play it back, but can I at least scrub through it to show you what I mean with this thing? I can. Am I going to annihilate my 24-hour stream? I never watched it over, but I think it's going to be similar to Blue Yanks. A lot of people compare my OG videos to Blue Yancy. There was Blue Yance, and also, do you guys remember Philip Cat? There were many people that compare my videos to Philip Cat and Luke Yance, neither of which I'd ever seen. There's a lot of similar styles, but I wasn't watching any Shadowverse videos at all. Yeah, Vania's greatest hits, exactly. That's like exactly the kind of style that my original videos were. I'd never seen Philip Cat until way later. I didn't see I didn't hear of Blue Yance until like 4 years later. This was just me vibing. Okay, so if I just don't play the actual video and scrub through it, I think I can get through showing you this lost media. I remember in my first anniversary, was there anybody there for that? My first anniversary of YouTube, or was it Twitch streaming? I actually did a commentary, like a director's commentary, going through the whole video. I split that into 2 streams for an anniversary, and nobody gave a fuck. But I have so much to talk about for this video, but I can't properly go through it because I'm gonna get my channel nuked again. Watching own videos, classic, it's not just own videos, it's technically lost media. Because this video cannot exist. And I don't know the original file. Actually, I guess I could download it directly from YouTube because it's still on YouTube, technically. So yeah, there's just a whole bit of Kyon with the Chud Junko emblem. This is also why I have... The reason why I RP as Junko's Armor Saga with the stupid ass ring that I never updated to be the Worlds Beyond ring is because of this whole bit where I represented myself with the Junko emblem. It's supposed to be me yapping about expansion trailers, but I've gone too far off course. I can't stop myself now. This was the reason I started watching Haruhi. Also, coincidence that a couple years later, Shadowverse then collabed with Haruhi Suzumiya like a year or two later, and that was when Haruhi was a totally, completely dead brand. The anime was long dead, and this was between light novel releases, so there was no motion for Haruhi at this point. This was, I represented Spinaria as just literally Nagato with the Spinaria crown. It's just that simple. Like, I cannot play this video in motion, so I cannot do it justice. But there's so much about this video that's super scuffed. I don't even know how I did this effect. Because that's the title drop. This wobbly text effect is a title drop in Haruhi. I spent like 5 days trying to figure out how to do this effect on After Effects or some shit. I had to learn so many stupid skills I'd never use ever again just to replicate what the movie is doing. All these editing techniques, me rambling on about shit that nobody cares about. I had to learn how to overlay footage on top of sequences just to try to dodge the it's called line boarding. Funny line boarding. Thank God I don't have to use After Effects ever again, even though I'm still paying for it technically. Ooh. Yeah, this is Tonko hidden video. OG Such with Tonko YouTube players remember when Tonko used to upload YouTube videos, and this was my weird magnum opus. That's extremely, if I were to play it out, it is cringe. I am basically LARPing as Kyon, self-inserting. I had to add this footage in to try to dodge a copyright claim, and I had to pretend like it's like flashback sequences or some shit. I had to learn so many stupid effects. Like, I had to try to, I don't even know what font this is. You know that meme? You know that bit of like early iPhone touches? You had those apps where I made this comparison in another stream like a week ago, so I've already used this joke, but you know those things of those OG apps where you move, you tilt, you have a cup, you have like a beer cup on your phone, on the screen, you tilt your phone, and it simulates the liquids of the tilting beer. And there's a joke people make. It's like, yeah, developers don't know how to do that anymore. I don't know how to do this anymore. I don't know how to do this shit. And I had to learn how to do this shit on the spot to try to push this video out on time before Steel Rebellion. What I'm gonna do, okay, here's what I'm gonna resolve. I cannot, if I had the chance, I could literally spend the next 10 hours talking about my old videos. So I'm not gonna do that, but I need to make a way for anybody that gives a shit about this shit. I have to find a way to upload this. I can't use Google Drive because my Google Drive is bricked because it's synced with my photos on my phone, and I can't unbrick it. I can show you this clip because this clip looks fucking stupid, and this took a week for me to figure out how to do. So there's a text font where it's like, obviously the Japanese text is saying something completely different, but I just changed the subtitles for this bit. This bit works even worse now because I actually know some Japanese now, so the subtitles mismatching so not even close to the Japanese scripts. It's got that dissonance. I don't think it'd be a little annoying now to look at now. but there's this bit of like all the Christmas memorabilia bursting out because wow, Christmas mentioned, and I tried to mimic the effect with the chud artifacts, and this looks like ass. What the fuck is this? But this is the best I could do. Like, I couldn't figure out a better way to get this effect. And I couldn't just not have this scene. I had to have the entire scene, the entire Haruhi scene mentioned and parodied in its entirety. And that's why I got this stream. That's why this video got blocked. This shit sucks. But it worked. It got the job done. The effort paid for its worth. But I didn't even get paid. I just did this shit for the love of the game. But yeah, it's this whole emotional crisis. Do watch Disappearance. The actual series, Haruhi Suzumiya, is kind of, as iconic as it is, it's kind of tough to go back to watching. Maybe. But the movie makes it worth it. Like, the movie is like my favorite thing. And this scene of like the self-reflective, self-obsessed confrontation, the self-confrontation, Hyon shoving into the desk and like just fucking admit it. Answer clearly. And yeah, the whole bit was, why should you even bother when Crown Justice rotates out? Like, it's such a small thing. It's such a small, dumb thing. But it's like, it matters. That's the whole message of the video? Oh, I'm getting choked up. I'm getting choked up on my own ego. Cinema. It's really not that great. Like, it's dumb. It's fucking dumb and cringe, but... So I'm getting... It's hitting now, chat? It's getting me now, chat? Okay. It's not that the video is that keynote or peak or whatever. Fucking stupid ass Final Fantasy music while I'm losing my shit. It's not just that it's like, oh yeah, I made this, haha. It's so peak, it's cinema. I'm so proud of it. It's not even that. It's the fact that it is End of Service. Classic is Forever Dead. Show info. I cannot do it. I'm sorry. I have to vague post. I have to vague post. I have no choice. I'm gonna try to post this video. I've been meaning to for like years, but I'm gonna make an actual effort to have post this video. Sorry, it's getting me because like thematically got parallels. It's got parallels with End of Service going on here. Like, oh, will you still love Shadowverse? Love Classic? It's like, that's it. It's like, yeah, duh. Yeah, sure, duh. No, it's not over. I'm just having a moment. So it's kind of dumb and cringe because I don't have base cam, so I can't like sympathy. I can't like clickbait over this. I can't make content with this. Yeah, I have a whole private server. Yeah, I was planning on uploading it onto the Discord server. I just never got around to it because I'm stupid and lazy. 10 hours left. Got my content credit start. It's the anime game. Yep. A lot of stuff happens since then. Being a pussy ass bitch, but you know, it's this is the kind of stream. This is the kind of event where we're gonna have stuff like this. Get out of my system now. Get out of my system now. So anyway, this video is dumb and stupid. This video is dumb and stupid, but it's cringe, but I am free. It is cringe because I am free. And then there's this shot. Ah, dude. With the music I use for this too, there's so many layers to this video that's so stupid that I don't think anybody actually fully understood. Because like you had to like get really deep into the YouTube Tonko lore. But my Chud avatar here, you know, it's a parody of the Doki Doki sprite. And this song drop was like a cover from Siva Gunner with one of the Doki Doki Literature Club. So it's like, linking Haruhi and Doki Doki Literature Club in my Magda Movies video. It's dumb. It's dumb, but it's my shit. And then we get the iconic shot. You saw a YouTube channel because you thought it would be funny and you had time. It was funny! It was funny, but it kind of became a whole thing. It became a whole ass thing. Hell, this and even the thumbnail. That scene and this thumbnail. I had to last minute draw that thumbnail myself. It looks like shit. But I used the fuck of that thumbnail. That was like my main asset I used for streams for a while. Damn ads. Oopsie poopsie. Fucking Twitch. Hold on, I'll slow down. Wait for ads to get unmentioned. Blech. Blech. Okay. Okay, I got it out. We're chilling. We're chilling. We are vibing. Alright, so I think Twitch is back. I got roll ads. I'm free. Went from YouTube to Twitch for one time. Yeah, so this was like my whole channel identity was Haruhi content, Haruhi parodies, and Doki Doki parodies. This shit, I think this shit is totally dude, this sequence. Fuck, I can't show you. Wait, I can show this sequence because this is past the parody part. And I don't think the music is copyright claimable. So I think I can show this bit. Hold on. And hopefully I don't get nuked for like the couple seconds of the anime mention. We need a director's cut when you re-upload it. Wait, I think this is copyright claim because this is the not a Doki Doki song, but it's the Silent Voice. I think it's a Silent Voice OST, and that song got aggressively claimed. But I'm pretty sure this whole stream is gonna get aggressively claimed anyway because it's story stream.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Oh yeah, and like it was so fucking difficult to climb the Grandmaster, and I was trying so hard to get there with Artifact. Also, my Artifact deck was shit. My Artifact deck sucked ass. I refused to build it correctly. Is it glitching? Is something glitching? Hello? We good? We good? I don't even know what that is because like my internet isn't going down. My deck sucked ass. Grandmaster was shit, and I tied this whole emotional thing to my Grandmaster climb. But there was a bit here where I'm over explaining it, but I was climbing an artifact, but then I got stonewalled at like 67. I think it was actually 6700 or so. I was playing Holy Lion instead, like as in like a sequence of me giving up on Portalcraft almost, before wrapping back around to making amends with Spinami. That kind of, like, I cannot, like, there's so much shit in this that's so dumb to try to recount, but it's like, oh man, this took a whole month of my life for a reason.
Down into the dark puddle.
Fucking email! Who the fuck is email?
But in this world of
Kept going back and forth, because I didn't build artifact right. I got stuck in 7K the sadness zone, I called it.
everybody a fun assignment to do today.
Sorry, I'm speaking over the music, and I think the music is too loud, but I'm still just trying to speak over it. But yeah, I was stuck at 7,000, which forever I called the sadness zone. Because every single time I get fucking gate kept at 7,000 over and over and over again. And to give context to how bad this, to give further context to how bad this portal deck was, and no wonder I was fucking suffering. No, it had email mentioned, and I don't think it even had Maisha. Because I didn't know how to conserve play points, evo points for Maisha. Because I was busy evolving, innovating mail. Oh, the countdown, 1 week left until Steel Benton rotation. Fucking Infernal Cloud? What is that? Steel Clad? I can't trade my artifacts into that shit? Just top left that shit. Literally who? Actual, even I don't know what that, I know what that is because I made the video. But like, literally who? Outside of the little who shit.
What will it take just for me to have it all?
Artifacts are not a good deck, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
This is the first time myself, and not parody, the fucking text-to-speech Tonko era, bro. Actually, no, it's not the first time. The Orb video, I think. No, well, yeah, Orb video was text-to-speech too.
It should be
760.
Artifacts are not a good deck, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Fucking bro, it's so fucking stupid. What a fucking idiot. 760 artifact wins. Master scores 7,006. Funny number.
It should be.
Wait, I just doxed my user ID.
Artifacts are not a good deck, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong. It should be impossible for this bricky deck to be viable. Every artifact win is more than just a high roll. It's a miracle. It's a miracle for every single moving piece of the deck to fall into place. Anything can go wrong, and most of the time everything does. But watching the artifact engine run at its full potential is breathtaking. I can't reach Grandmaster with artifacts, and maybe I never will. But I will stand by them to the bitter end.
Maybe he never will. Maybe he never will, he said. What a fucking idiots.
The artifacts will beat you.
And the other part of this bit was I put Spinaria back in the deck, even though she sucked ass, but the Spinaria friend though. I put Spinaria my besto friendo. Dude, that's the thing.
If I take your is it if I set you free?
Isolation.
Dude, that's the thing.
Flows down into the dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? Please, if I can't
The
hear
camera work,
the
bro.
sound of your
The camera work is
voice,
crazy.
what do you call love in your
I admit
reality?
defeat!
And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you,
funny numbers.
I'll leave you be.
Oh yeah, I had a intro animation with a bouncing scenario. Oh, but guess she's gone now because she wrote it out. Oh, peacock they mentioned. I had no idea what a peacock was, but they were cute. Went straight to unlimited. Crafting augmentation for the first time? Dude, this video is amazing! As in, like, I mean, at the time, it's like, yeah, sure, it's like neat and all, but like, the foreshadowing, I handcrafted augmentation, yeah. Did you craft shield? And this is before the shield buff. And the one of. Cinema. Oh shit, how long have I been muted? How long have I been muted? Because I was saying things the entire time, like 3 seconds. Okay. It wasn't that long. 10 seconds. Okay, it was kind of long, but you saw me pause over augmentation. I fucking handcrafted augmentation. I had no, oh, after Shion, yeah. I handcrafted augmentation. Shion wasn't considered good in Unlimited because she was like so 5. They buffed her near the tail end of no the tail in the middle of in the middle of Steel Rebellion. There's so much about that video that I thought like aged poorly because none of this makes any sense. This only makes sense in context. But the parallels. There's a lot of parallels you can make with our current situation here. While we're on BRB's screen, because I want to dox my desktop right now. Steel Rebellion gave us Invoke Odin. Invoke Odin's like, okay. That's a video for some time. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, guy. I don't know if you were here like when I started going through the old video and like I had to take like a 3-minute break to just fucking cry. Guys, seeing you again kind of hit me too. Kind of hit again because you were one of my OGs. Hey, Sky. Legit was not feeling that much until just now, and I'm actually upset. Yep. It's hitting now, chat. I didn't think we'd actually reach this point because I'm a stoic grown adult, but fuck, dude. This was not the angle I was expecting for the stream to go, but here we go. Good content. Content farming for emotional pandering. Anyway. Didn't you just say something about parasocial relations? I just said, do not get parasocial. How did I get it? How How did I even get here again? Finally joined the Shadowverse stream. Worst decision of your life. Became a Tonko hater ever since. I appreciate it. Tonko's #1 hater. So anyway, we were going through all the traders, the expansion traders. Altosphere was okay. Altosphere was alright. I think Altosphere sucked ass when we played Throwback Rotation. Or was it the best, actually? I don't remember exactly. No, I did. Even then, I did enjoy using, not just for nostalgia, but when we had Throwback Rotation Altosphere, there were best decks, but a nice variety of decks, where Mysteria was top tier, Cocytus was top tier, fucking 8-cost Crest Leonidas was a thing. I really enjoyed playing Protocrat because of your old videos when New Order was announced. Did I actually make... I don't think I actually made a New Order video. I think I tried to, and I didn't get... I couldn't even make it work for content. Dude, the way that old Tonko described artifacts. Holy cinema! Because that's exactly how I talk now. 9 years later. Artifact sucks. Anybody who says otherwise is wrong. But it's beautiful. It's a fucking mess. But it's a miracle. Yeah, lisp. It's a miracle that works. That's the kind of beautiful card design that we just kind of got with Shadowverse. And we'll never see ever again with Worlds Beyond. Yeah, so I will try to fully upload that video on the Such Tonko Discord when I can. Beware, I do not moderate shit over there. As in, there's no messages, but there's bots. There's bots that DM you, and I forget to ban them. What? Just to wrap up this old Tonko discussion, I've always felt mixed about that video because I've always been proud of it, but that video was also the first time. I'm calling it cringe. You might think it's peem, but I call it cringe because, well, it is cringe, but in a good kind of way. But that video was the first, for some reason, it was the first. Yeah, watch party. Actually, that'd be a great idea. A vintage Tonko watch party. I haven't done watch parties ever, but it would be a valid way for me to go through. I gotta see if I can find the old videos instead of just downloading from YouTube. That video, for some reason, was the first video one of my IRL friends found of my YouTube channel. And he was like, this is funny. But not even like, oh, your jokes are funny. He was laughing at the video, not with me. Like, this was one of my best friends, and you'll say that he's a bad friend, but he's someone that I know is a fucking idiot, and he's one of my best friends because he's a fucking idiot. But I felt so embarrassed because of that. I've always taken internet privacy seriously, but because I was working on that video so much, I did leak to my friends that I am haha funny YouTuber. I'm spending all my time working on this one because I'm a funny YouTuber now, apparently. And yeah, my normie friend saw the video, and it was so embarrassing that it's not that I'm ashamed of the video, but it changed my perspective on the video, where for a time I was like, yeah, this is cringe. I don't want to be cringe, but like, you know, I am free because I'm cringe. Have you seen the animation for Final Jumbo Chest? Yes, we did open the chest like 5 hours ago. It's been a long stream already. This shit is crazy work for 20 park keys. It could have been $1 billion if you're a good player. You totally gotta try to find that Puppet Troop Master mirror you had versus me 4 to 5 years ago. I'm pretty sure that clip is still there, but like, here's another part of me, such Tonko personality. I'm still on this ramble instead of moving on to other traders, but how do I describe this without sounding like an asshole? Usually I'm not one to value the past, where I typically don't care that much about my own personal memories usually. I'm a very live in the now kind of guy. I don't think about the present, past. I think about the present. I don't think about the past or future. I just move on with my life. So I'm not a very nostalgic kind of guy. At least nowadays, I'm not so much over the past 10 years. But when someone mentions old clip, I'm like, haha, sure. But like, man, this stream is so shattering. It is shattering that facade. You could use that shot of you and Yuri looking at the jumbo chest as, do you see this shit, Yuri? The output of the pin message is a JSON file, so you can just modify it to have any information you want. Lol. Go for it. Create your own OC profile. I did have some trouble getting that thing to work on my end because I'm stupid. I don't know. I was having some trouble getting the transfer to work correctly, but I did get it to work at some point. Yuri gave me like 20 keys. It could have been $20 billion, bro. Good issue. Yeah, Alt is pretty cool. Pretty good. Would recommend. So we win. The point of this segment is to be looking at all the traders, which is nice so far because it's been all nostalgia, but I wonder if I'm gonna just lose all my interest once we reach the new expansions.
You are mere machines, and I am your creator. Free will?
This also being the second Shadowverse OC set, as well as the second set to feature story characters. The first set to feature a key focus on story characters. Shadowverse story had always been totally separate from the actual cards until Altarsphere, where they did mini expansion, the Guild Wars characters. You know, with the Maestro that Tonko didn't know how to use correctly, apparently.
Rubbish. You need only obey.
And Ion had always been one of my favorite themes, obviously, because Clankers.
My command. Beg for mercy as I crush those precious minds of yours and reduce you to
It's the furries.
This world is already perfect.
Yeah, them a Byron aggro. Oh, lemon. Oh, lemon, dude. That's one of my favorite non-polar crafts. That's one of my favorite clankers.
Do I have for such defective tools?
We may be machines, but we possess minds of our own. Your programming shall hold us no longer. As we awaken to our own free will, you threaten to take our very souls away, which leaves us with little choice. We will take up arms and rebel. Come, brothers and sisters, let us fight side by side for the future of this world.
Dude, this fucking shot went so fucking hard,
For
dude.
our freedom.
With Tetra's fat ass tits.
The steel heart of rebellion beats on.
Double mono alpha drive. Yeah, this was the first time. It's not just that this is the first main story expansion, but they went hard on this shit. And Iodon was a turning point where they started to figure shit out, and it's when Shadowverse story writing really started to pick up. Machina being one of my favorite traits for obvious reasons. I heckin' love clankers. Even like the not just Lemon, but other non-portal Machinas like Byron. Dude, fucking Byron aggro went so hard. It wasn't like great, but it was pretty cool in unlimited format. Lemon is sex. I play Lemonia and Evolve. I have SL Demonias, a full set of SLs, but I cannot update the deck because Rhoda. It's way too expensive for what it is because Rhoda. And we did not get these furries until the mid expansion. I remember being mad that we didn't get the Furies, but I didn't realize that they sometimes can put mid expansion characters in the traders. So I remember playing there's one single. Stupid Betting was a point where the Search Batanko, going back to the Search Batanko YouTube channel, this was a point where I started to fall off on uploads and I kind of gave up. I got burnt out. Making my stupid emotional altar sphere video burnt me out for like years, you know? But I did make one video and it was Baphomet. I think it was Orb. Was it Orb Baphomet? Where I turned the video into a fucking Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of Patriots parody. Old Tonko could only communicate through parodies back in the day. Because I didn't use my own voice. Because I didn't like the sound of my own voice. Until I just randomly made myself stream. I don't even know what made me stream, actually. Because believe it or not, I was pretty persistent about avoiding streaming. I don't know, maybe my goat Cryotic was just inspire me to try streaming myself. Six Cost Belfa was a valiant attempt at having a cool win con. It was really bad, but it was fun. Back when card design could afford to be bad, but also fun. Transfer transform all the Machinas in your deck into Furies, which was meme and also flavor. No one likes their own voice at first hearing. Nobody likes the sound of their own voice, except for YouTubers I've been doing for a while, narcissists. But the reason why it hits so weird for me, specifically, is like I mentioned before, I don't have an. It's not that I have an accent. You are not hearing an accent. It is a lisp. The way I speak is a weird amalgamation of a lisp I had growing up, which is why I stumble on my words a lot. No, that's an excuse. I'm not gonna blame my disability on the way I speak, but I grew up having trouble saying R's. I was like kid that said W's. I said my W's, R's as W's, you know, like instead of light, I'd say white as in white woman instead, you know. Went to speech therapy for years, didn't do anything, and I guess streaming is what ultimately fixed my lisp, or at least I learned how to enunciate better. They didn't even know you have a lisp. Yeah, exactly. There are some times where I have to strain myself to pronounce a thing. Usually I do it as a bit. I pronounce something wrong as a bit, but there are cases where I do unironically stumble upon myself. I crafted 3 Succubus as soon as the expansion dropped because people told me the events are never going to be good. I climbed so fast until the good player realized what was going on. Oh yeah, going back to Super Battle and the actual expansion, I didn't just get burnt out, but also I thought the set was lame, at least in terms of the meta. Because that was when it was all mid-range, Holy Lion, Sword, whether it be mid-range sword or ambush sword, so on and so forth. That was a format that made me realize that mid-range is overrated. Mid-range decks are nice, but mid-range formats was just mid-range and no other flavor or playstyles. It's like, oh, this is boring to me. It's not spice, no spice in there. We got Puppet Portal back-ish this expansion, and with Rebirth of Glory, they brought back brought back Bucket. And this was my first. Oh, that's a whole nother YouTube rant. Such a YouTube channel rant. Let me get through the trailer first before I yap further. If I get ahead of myself here.
Discover a passage of antiquity.
Oh yeah, but going back to this thing, you don't hear a lisp, but for me personally, when I hear the sound of my own voice, at least back then, it is completely, entirely different. Like what I hear in my head was completely not even close to what I say out loud, right? That there was an even higher dissonance back then. I don't have that problem now, obviously, but yeah, this is like I physically could not stand that shit, which is why I was so against streaming or using a mic for the longest time.
Where a sword of legend awaits. In solitude it rests, dreaming of long-forgotten tales.
This is the Albero's expansion.
Tales of heroes rebelling against
Oh,
fate.
hey, it's Albero's fucking polycule of sisters.
Tales of heroes.
The ones that he doesn't use and uses Yudi instead.
Rebelling against fate. Raising their blades to the sky.
Everywhere I go, I see his face. Oh, 11, huh?
They forged their own destinies. Tales of gods delivering righteous judgment. Shepherding the blind.
Oh, the fucking Zeus with that OST hit. That fucking drop, dude.
Shepherding the blind.
Feels the
For the
aura.
light of the heavens. Tales of
Fuck, that Zeus single-handedly kind of puts us in maybe one of my favorite trailers, maybe.
demons praying for plagues.
Actually, I don't want it to be one of my favorites because Albert mentioned.
With a conflagrant malice, tempting both earth and sea into a void of darkness.
I remember when he called Enea a Tanga. I still do that, bro. I call it Onaho all the time. There's that short. The Hades PTP is back.
Alas, tales lost to the winds of time. Yet a new dawn rises, chosen one. So grasp the hilt for yourself and bring forth the champions of yore.
Grasp his hilt for yourself.
Revel in the presence of glory.
Now, this was a point where my YouTube upload schedule, my YouTube efforts completely fell apart. I spent the whole, not just 1 month, like how Altasphere was. I spent the whole 3 months working on one video. And obviously I scrapped the whole thing. I probably still have the project files for this thing, but this is when I locked in and got Grandmaster for the first time, which is interesting because it's my first time experiencing a whole ass Tier 0 format in Shadowverse where it was straight up all Vengeance Blood. This was when Seductress came out, where you top deck into it, it banishes itself from hand to enable Vengeance forever. This was the era of turn 1 Vengeance. Into 2-drop Heartless Demon Vengeance mention reduce the cost of 2 cards in hand by 2 or some shit. Yeah, that got nerfed from being a 2 play point to a 6 play point. Was this an emergency ban? I don't know if it was an emergency ban. I think it was 2-3 weeks before it got nerfed. Because this was back when they were trying to do, they were still making attempts to do bounce patches within a regular frequency. This was when I think they were still doing notes. They would reveal notes and data about the balance patches to share insights and so on and so forth. Remember when the devs were transparent? Yeah, the other deck that was on was Elana Healed Haven, but Elana was famously one of my favorite matchups because of Funny Guy. Oh, geez, Spinari, hi. My favorite spell. Sorry, chat. I'm spacing out. I had a wave of fatigue for a moment there. Oh no, it was a stupid betting card. Fucking pull the strings. Bash and enemy fall that costs 2 play points or less. summon it onto your side of the field. If Resonance is mentioned, you put a puppet into your hand. So, Elana was a 2-drop. You would yoink it and then spam out the lick. This guy, you would steal Elana and have an even better heal engine than Haven with these fuckers, and it was so fucking funny. That was the one video I did manage to upload onto YouTube because it was only a 2-minute video. How much longer until the server closes? It's almost 7-ish, so that is 9 hours. Almost 9 hours mentioned. So yeah, they neutered the fuck out of Vengeance. Oh, so I didn't even talk about... Going back to Ultrasphere one more time, I didn't even talk about Orb. My favorite amulet under the Orb. We're not gonna talk about the Orb any further. I've said all I need to say about Orb. Oh, buddy, oh, pal. Elana got nerfed to hell. Well, Vengeance got super duper annihilated. Whereas Elana got buffed. Elana got buffed from 2-drop into 4 cost. And I call that a buff because they made it so it dodged pull the strings. That format, I was trying so hard to make a YouTube video about my climb to Grandmaster because it was supposed to be like a soft sequel to the Ultrasphere video where it's like I finally reached Grandmaster with Portalcraft guys. Wow, this is a huge fucking deal. I'm so special and cool now. But I got too ambitious. The editing style I was trying to do, I had too much shit. I was trying to, even more than the Ultrasphere video. I had too much shit I was trying to force into that video. I had a whole ass clip, a fight I recorded that I really, really wanted to include, but I didn't record the audio. So I was trying to manually put sound effects into, and that was dumb. A lot of times when I have a video that I start and make a lot of progress on, I give up because I get too ambitious or lazy. I have a really dumb idea, don't know how to figure it out or something like that. I remember sweating.
Hey.
I don't mean just sweating on ladder trying to reach Grandmaster. I was physically sweating because my old room at the time was a fucking oven. Like this was the summer of an oven in Hawaii. This was the era where I had buckets of water I would put my feet in as I was at my PC to cool myself down. No PC, the fan sucked ass. I was fighting for survival. And the Ultrasphere video was an emotional toll. Rebirth of Glory was a physical toll because of how brutal that summer was. So, okay, night chat. Good night, Ultrasphere, my #1 Ponko hater. This stream has been a painful toll. How many people? I don't even want to ask. I don't even want to know if anybody has been watching the entire time non-stop since the start of since like 15 hours ago. I don't even want to know. Don't even say. All I see is Daddy Owlbear back. I read that as Diddy Owlbear. So then after Vengeance died, Rebirth of Glory became the most boring format ever. After Vengeance died, the game did get balanced, sure, but it was like, it was too safe. It was too wholesome. It became another mid-range format. And Taco hates mid-range formats, apparently. You remember what filled the void of Vengeance? Machina Rune. But what does that even mean? Machina Rune just became a pretty good, consistent, okay mid-range deck. I couldn't for the life of you tell I couldn't for the life of me tell you. I could not. I don't even know what the deck did besides Deus Ex Machina at home. Yeah, Blood was still pretty good, obviously. I think Mono was getting... It wasn't at the level of top tier yet, I think, but it had more Max support mentioned. Damage yourself 7 times mechanic? No, that's Wrath. We don't get that yet. No, we don't get that yet. That's next set. Although, back then, they didn't have Wrath, but they called it Pain. Ugh! The Pain just to say, you guys remember Pain Blood? Asriel Blood has shield, but limit your HP to 10. Yeah, I had a Nilpotent shield, but ugh. I need another energy drink. But I don't have anyone. I had to DoorDash something. Just thinking about Machina Rune is putting me to sleep, dude. Yeah, the format became very boring and stale, and nothing even happened. Nobody talks about post-nerf rebirth of Glory. Everybody played and mauled Tier 0 Vengeance, but nobody gives a fuck when they fix the format. Even that Machina Rune was not good until the 5 playpoint got it recovered. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, he was here, I think. Yeah, he was Rebirth of Glory. That's the whole reason why the deck was meta. It was Deus Ex Machina at home. Whenever you play Machina, you recover 1 play point. And you didn't have... Oh, maybe... You didn't have the Tetra spell yet to draw? But I guess you... No, that was World Uprooted when you got the Tetra spell. That was Augmentation. But Machina did not come back during that, though. You were hard to win with every deck one owns because you get counter Q like every time. That's what I was kind of vibing with the TU0 Vengeance meta, where I just kind of locked in and figured out what to do against it with the Shana. Listen to this. I wish to my friend and play this game sooner. You did not miss out on much. It's all nostalgia blindness. Oh god, yeah, this is a point where I'm gonna... Nostalgia is over. This is a point where I'm like, do I even like this game still? A reset.
We swore to protect this forest.
To ensure
EJ Brothers.
with our own hands.
That was our ultimate vow.
A shame then, isn't it?
That oath was cast aside for hubris.
Cast aside? No, this has always been our wish. You will succumb to our rage until we have chewed through your justice.
Guardians of the Deep Wood.
Oh, that's high. Funny ball, man.
Near. We rise to stand against evil.
I'll tear you apart.
Let's see you try.
You've breathed your last.
Words of a coward. Come.
Come?
Let's put an end to this. The verdant soul of conflict springs forth.
Yeah, so Tonko fucking hates Natura. Tonko hates furries. This was that one format where by this point I was streaming, and this was that one time where I had a stream where I started the stream at 9,000 points a day or two before the score reset. Or it was the new expansion, whatever. This was that stream where I lost so bad, I dropped all the way from 9,000 points to 7,000. I lost 2,000 points in one sitting within 2 hours. All it takes is one bad day. The era of item shop, I don't think item shop was popping off yet. Was item shop even in this set? I feel we talked about this recently where I was like, no, it didn't come on so and so. And I think item shop was indeed in Verdant Conflict because everything awful in this world happened in Verdant Conflict. That is not thing. Yep. I don't think shop became a proper meta threat until I don't even know when, but it didn't have enough cheap shit to use yet, I think. Yeah, everything I hate in this world was in Verdant Conflict. Valdane? I'm pretty sure I lost to Valdane a billion times. Valdane was pretty good at the time. This was with Natura, Haven. Every Natura deck was lame and cringe. Except, I guess, Natura Shadow. I was okay with that one. I like that one sometimes. Natura Sword was really good. This was when they were... This was one of those kind of formats where they got really, really, really aggressive. They really power crept the damage output. And I did not much care for this set because Protocraft was still bad. But Protocraft did get a insane, absolutely ridiculous mini expansion. It wasn't quite enough to save the deck yet, but it did plant the seeds, of course. We got Moonye, the most custom card ass 2-drop I've ever seen. Fanfare, negate the entire board and evolve. Banish an enemy follower. Amulet. Banish an enemy amulet, which did bully the Ilana players, but I'm pretty sure Ilana was gone by this point. Or at least it was just okay. Modesty. Modesty came out in the mid expansion, and it wasn't quite meta yet at the time because you had to use the chud, the neutered classic style of classic artifact of shoving chuds into your deck and drawing into them. You had augmentation, but you didn't have... It was really difficult trying to get the names. You'd only get 3 to 4 names if you're lucky. They weren't outputting that much damage with Modesty Crest. But this is the one that is Rainbow Artifact. Deal damage to thing equal to the number of different artifact names mentioned destroyed this game. Dazzling Usher was actually playable. This, I think this and also not even Rebirth of Glory. These were formats I think where people were saying Artifact was good, and I didn't believe them. My narrative of Artifact is a bad deck and everybody who says otherwise is wrong. That's always been my philosophy, where people believed in Artifacts more so than Lishana. I was Lishana diehard, right? I only trusted Lishana. It was the only thing that seemed functional to me. But it's because I didn't fully understand how to play, how to pilot Artifact well. this version honestly has these same problems in Ultimate Coliseum, which in the which in the recent, second to last throwback rotation cycle, I did climb a little bit with Marcy Artifact before the P-shift support, and it was okay. Enos. Suspiciously bell-shaped Enos got her first print here. And Ragna was mentioned, but I wasn't doing Ragna OTK. I didn't even know about Ragna OTK until Ultimate Coliseum, but we actually already had access to Ragna OTK from the start, since Jean was a Rebellion card. But you know, we had way better control tools in the in Ultimate Coliseum. Good morning, Tabco. I've been woken up by 3 tornado warnings. Oh, Calby, you missed me crying like a little bitch. We have been watching old expansion trailers, and then I went on a hour-long ramble about my old YouTube videos, and I got my ass. I had a moment during that segment. Oh, but anyway, just got hit with my 4th tornado warning. I hope you can parry, play around the tornado warning. The trailer was okay, but once they introduced Kiaru in Coliseum expansion where it became meta, I do not remember seeing. Obviously, yeah, I really wouldn't be that impressive until the next set. I don't remember ever seeing Natura Root at all until Ultimate Coliseum. Basically, every single Natura archetype has been a nightmare. Except for Nat's Portal, because Natura Portal was not a deck, but I do remember quote-unquote ambush Portal with the Chud Mole and the Chud Enos, and Gorilla thrown in there somewhere. And then that sword kind of bad, and that sword was meta. The Natura sword was actually meta, apparently. It just seemed fair when you compare it next to Natura Haven. They're really trying to get Calvin, trying to get his ass. God, I really have to get a... When you're doing a 24-hour stream, is this breakfast, lunch, or dinner at this point? Hold up, wait. Oh, cool. So, I glanced at my email, and part 1 of the Such Patanko stream cannot be monetized of the 24-hour stream, which I kind of figured. Because I was using a whole bunch of different OSTs for the story, so as long as it doesn't get striked though, that's fine, I guess. I don't get my 2 cents off of the first half of the stream, but that's fine. It's okay, it's whatever. But yeah, fuck Natura. I know this is Christopher Fight's favorite set, because this is when he really got into Shadowverse, which, you know, fair. That's me with Altosphere. But at least Altosphere was a wholesome Chungus set. This one was Hitler. Valdane was so good. Valdane was so fucking annoying. There wasn't any useful counterplay against him yet. I mean, the counterplay was just killing Valdane before they killed you, obviously. But we didn't really have any leader barriers at that time. And Valdane just kind of spiraled out of control against any deck that wasn't the Natura Haven, that would give it any room to breathe. Now here we have another set of non-story, non-reused characters. Full OC set. Not full, but you know what I mean. Those are iconic cast of characters.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over! The greatest warriors from every realm have entered the arena, and they're ready to rumble!
It's also a fun way to do the trailer narration. A unique way was having an announcer in universe talking about the guys, gassing up the dudes. Ah, Kagemitsu, that's the MFer. That is the very last Shadowverse Classic Steve of all time I didn't get.
The Duke of Defense, Wilbert!
Mako Stygia mentioned.
There's Harula and Mamaga!
Oh, Sex Man, Brown Woman, Brown Man.
Get ready for fight!
Other Brown Man. That fucking fox, the smug fox. Dirty Who, Gyaru.
Wait, she steps into the ring. We might all be on the menu.
He's here too. Who the fuck is this? Again, this was before Precon became a household name. This was when we still did not have Princess Connect English ever. We were still hoping and praying for English Precon. Be careful what you wish for. This was when we got the leaders though, the full set. We had the 3 main trio, the Gourmet Guild as 3 leaders back in Steel Rebellion, but this is when they did the whole full scale collab where they put Precon as the other half of the expansion. Who invited bro?
The ultimate lineup, the ultimate challenge.
Oh, this fucker, this cocksucker.
The gates are about to rise. At the ultimate Coliseum! The battle of the century awaits.
This is one of those sets that the community for the longest time was always glazing. Everybody loved Ultimate Coliseum. It's one of those sets that people consider to be one of their favorite sets. But then we played Throwback Rotation. It was pure nostalgia slop. People like the idea of Ultimate Coliseum. Voted the best set. Yeah, everybody likes the idea of Ultimate Coliseum, but then you sit down and actually play it. You look at this cast of characters and you think, oh dude, Ginsetsu, Kagemitsu, all these iconic characters. All these iconic characters like John Princess Connect, John Pekarine, so on and so forth. This set was miserable. I don't know, was it a mini expansion thing? This set was fucking miserable because 1, you still have Verdant Conflict. All of the annoying decks were leftovers from Verdant Conflict, aside from the Trigger Haven that had gotten nerfed at the very end of Verdant Conflict. All of the things you think you like about Ultimate Coliseum were fake. Ginsetsu was shit. Huron was good, but high rolled as fuck, of course. Kagemitsu was pretty good. Kagemitsu stayed good and was one of my worst matchups in the recent Throwback Rotation. But it ultimately still was Valdane, Roach, so on and so forth. Hell, even Amataz actually. I always thought in my mind that Amataz was a Coliseum character, at least in Coliseum. Because Ligma is such a nothing character, in my mind I always slotted Amataz as Coliseum, especially since Amataz is put into the, Omen of Storms team over the Ligma. Amataz was the best second format if you had the high roll, and all the best players always have that high roll. And Natura Rune, Natura Rune came into its own because of Yaru. So most of the, unlike Omen, which had a good balance of new archetypes or characters, cards exist supporting currently existing archetypes, so on and so forth. Unlike that, only like 3 of these guys kinda mattered, and that's about it. The glory of Ultimate Coliseum was muddied by further conflict mentioned. Onji Kyaru High. Oh, but then we got like the good kind of power creep. Now this is my kind of pandering.
Look at this organic world. Miserable, pathetic. So
Funny
defective and
tentacles.
natural. Does it inspire you with its splendor? Cretins. Roaches! Watch as I terminate your pitiful rock! How does it feel? Like hope has died? Like you've utterly failed?
You gonna cry? Piss your pants?
Don't try to fight with fate.
It's them. It's the heroes of
Fall to
Shadowverse.
your knees and wallow in complete despair! It's not over yet. Nothing is final.
Avengers ass
The
pose.
finale and your ending.
Wait, what year was this? Okay, yeah, this is after Avengers somehow.
Has been written. Make your threats, you tyrant. Heroes will stand tall.
With
to
the
write their
holes,
own
dude, the
tales,
clankers.
inked in bravery on the pages of hope.
We have to make this our final battle.
Dude, and this shot, oh, fucking iconic.
Some
Beauty
destruction
over.
will uproot this world no longer.
Yeah, hype moments and aura. Another story expansion, this time combining the two, which was my favorite thing, Machina, and my most hated thing, Tonko hates Natura. The concept of putting together, having synergy between the two separate traits was pretty cool. Obviously, it became a bit too toxic with Natura al Machina. Now, on one hand, this is one of those sets where people like it mostly for the characters and stuff. But I like the gameplay. I like the actual meta because Portal Craft good. Now this was when they printed Paradigm Shift, which created a whole ass name engine for Portal Craft, for Artifact Portal, for Absolute Modesty. So that became actual for real meta, as well as Belphegor being a meme deck, but a viable meme deck. This set is just now more. This set has a whole bunch of stuff going against it. It has a whole bunch of similar mistakes that older Shadowverse sets did. It's a neutral. It's a deck. It's a format that's very polarized because of its neutrals. Many decks were defined by how hard they abuse or could update their decks for Natura al Machina. You had Machina Blood, got a whole bunch of custom cards. Valdane was able to abuse the fuck out of, I don't know, abuse. I don't remember if it was the actual for real meta, but it had annoying combos with Nom. Draw into your cheap tree generators and just shit them out with reduced cost off Nom, so on and so forth. But despite this being a neutral polarizing deck, is this just nostalgia glasses? I think the actual format itself had pretty decent variety. It was a if everything is broken, nothing is broken kind of vibe, I think. Because most decks already had most classes already had strong decks carried over from Natura. Other decks got good new support like Machina. It was mostly Nom decks, but it was a wide spread of Nom decks across most classes. The only Nom deck that wasn't Nom, the only non-Nom deck in that format was Modesty Artifact. And that's because Paradigm Shift Rainbow Artifact is one of the coolest, most fun strategies of all time. Here's another fun anecdote, fun fact about the me. Not YouTube related, we're past that era. We're never gonna talk about such Donka YouTube ever again. But this was the format where I actually met Ziff. Funny Hamster Zhiff. This was before Ziff's YouTube channel. He was just a pretty good player that was posting guides sometimes. I think this might have been his first guide. I was playing Artifacts so badly because I just didn't understand the fundamentals. Despite playing this game for several years at this point, my fundamentals were still dog shit. So there was a guy that entered my chat that was posting his artifact guide, his deck guide. I was like, oh cool, thanks, I guess. And I almost brushed it off. I don't remember if I was being an asshole about it. I might have been an asshole about it because I was still upset, inconvenienced by backseaters at the time. But bro was spitting. That dude, that random chat member, grew up to be the funny hamster that is the best guidance, the best resource and guide channel in the English sphere. Hold up, this writing is straight fire. Bro was spitting. Because that's when I saw the breakdowns of his of like the curves and mulligans and stuff like that. I was like, okay, this actually does make sense. I was doing completely wrong. I was still being resistant though. Because I always thought at the time, me being the down player of Artifact that I am, I thought that the artifact curve was high-low. I didn't like how it felt like you really had to open things in certain order. Like Synth into Artisan into Gunsmith and so on and so forth. But you still have other options. Like if you don't have Armadillo, you can Synth into Bifurcating, so on and so forth. It was a deck that opened my eyes, and I would like to think that was the start of how I became less of a scrub, I think. It still wasn't until way later until I maybe possibly consider the possibility of me being a competent player, a competitively competent player, but this was at least breaking the ice. You probably got backseat a lot because of your gameplay, no flame. Oh, absolutely, probably. No, I wasn't even getting backseat a lot. I was just annoyed when people did backseat me. I don't know, was that even funny? Was I even funny man yet at that time? Because I think for the first several years of Twitch streaming, I was coasting off of being a comfy guy, a comfy streamer, where I had a neat vibe and a cozy jazz playlist. The worst thing you can be is a comfy streamer, because that's just a nice way of saying you're boring. Your background noise to put yourself to sleep. I remember you said if you were mad, you were seething, just keeping it in. Oh yeah, I was a seether. I never shouted because I couldn't shout. Because my walls were thin, I physically could not shout. In fact, there was one time where I got carried away streaming with Igni. I think it was with Igni. I was streaming up to 4 a.m. and I didn't realize I've been streaming at full voice level the whole time. So my dad he was banging at my door telling me to fucking sleep. I was like, oh shit, well, I guess let's not do that. But since then, I got better sound treatment in my room, which I don't even know if it helps, but at least my current location, I believe I don't need to give a shit about my volume as much. So I'm a lot more willing to pop off, shout, and scream at the top, not the top of my lungs, but yeah, you know. This is another one of those formats, another one of those sets. Fortune's Hand, a fan favorite set. Another one that has one of the most iconic sets of characters with the funny iconic characters. It's one of those. There's not one of those sets where everybody liked the idea. Doing it well. You know, despite me being Cunning Man, I still don't do a full, wholehearted, unironic whoa. I try not to.
Why did you do that?
Such Patanko, my favorite streamer to study/sleep to.
That is me. Thank you for the $5 mention. Is that an Aka Super? Are all super chats just Aka on this overlay? Thank you, 9x9, for supporting your favorite comfy streamer. Ugh. So, Fortune's End is one of those sets where it's fondly remembered because iconic old characters, iconic brand new OC characters, fun characters, kind of shit format. This was the era where we started to get the unending age of Shadowcraft. They call the game Shadowverse for a reason, after all. Where this was a point where Shadowcraft had like a non-stop streak of being top tier, because this was when Barrowite Rally was a thing. Rally, was it introduced in this set? I guess so. Rally got mentioned. Oh god, Ballbuster came out in the set too. Do not be alarmed, chat. This is the fun, wholesome Chungus older one. Oh gee, Lucio, hi. Terraformer was in this set? Patonka, gonna sleep after the stream? After a 24-hour stream? No, I'm gonna die. Terraformer, did it get nerfed immediately? Like a week after release? Or was it next set? Oh my god, raw. This card single-handedly ruined Havencraft for me. Haven used to be my second favorite class between Machina and Holy Lion. But Ra was such an easy, effortless... This is a fucking Worlds Beyond card. It's Morrowind, dude. You just do free, unconditional burn damage. It's even worse than Morrowind. Because you just don't even have to try, you just have to survive. Fowler got Moteo, Closer, and Polar got Doug, Dimmadome, and Awaken... No, Ragnar was Further Conflict. We got Lucille. I did try to make a comeback with Lucille because Radiant Artifact mentioned, but Dimmadome did become really funny in unlimited format for memes. Linkle, Stinkle. This is when we got the Kiaru with Linkle for double trouble life reduction. Oh yeah, we got Slouse, of course. Did Tonko only dislike this set because it was bad for Polarcraft? Because Artifact was still... I assume Artifact was still meta because it was so stacked in the previous set. Is this the set that gave us... Okay, no, I thought it was Factory. We got the first Azuri, which also was one of the first, if not the first, leader barrier. So that was nice to help survive a single turn against Valdane. Yeah, Velisar was Factory. Okay, yeah. Velisar. Where... Is Velisar next? Like, we got a lot to say about Velisar as Bordercraft dudes. No, it's Viveo next. Yeah, iconic set Fortune's Hand, but I do not remember anything besides Bearlight and maybe Earthlight. I played this throwback rotation, but I don't remember how far I got. I remember it sucking ass. Rooney was in the set, yeah. Okay, before we get into Live Ale, which I would consider to be a turning point for Shadowverse, where aggressive power creep got like bad. Everybody loves Live Ale the story, but things started to get kind of out of hand with Live Ale. But before that, I have to do another P. But also, furthermore, this is an uncommon PP Poo Poo. It's gonna be a bit of a longer break because I have to do those, and also I want to get breakfast or something. I'll get like a chud cereal or something, or banana, BRB. thank you for the wait. I realize I don't want to get my usual MILF cereal for breakfast because all that milk is just going to be sloppy for trying to speak. And on the microphone, I'm going to DoorDash some shit so I can also get a coffee and or a Red Bull sort of thing of some sort. We have hours left. I'm surprised we spent this much time just going over traders because we have gone on so many side tangents, but that's what we're here for, of course, naturally. What's the least painful breakfast to get? McDonald's? Do you think DoorDash will deliver during a tornado warning? Maybe if you tip really well. This is when I took Shadowverse seriously. So I was saying that this seems like a turning point for Shadowverse. Well, it's another story set, but pretty big power creep. Aggressive power creep, as in Dex got more and more aggressive, putting up more damage. I'm gonna have to go back to the VOD, but you better post. It's supposed to be posted. I almost fucked up the last VOD because YouTube cannot archive streams that are... It's not supposed to archive streams that are 12 hours. But I think the first part was able to archive. There might be some bit cut off. Maybe that's how YouTube makes it work, but I played like a week into the Machina Forest meta, then it got shot, so it took a break. Oh yeah, getting ahead of myself here, but let me go to the trailer first. Wait, no, it was last meta. Last meta was Machina Forest with Uprooted, right? And did it become broken in this set? Because that set was one of the sets where they did pre-release. So you guys remember pre-release somehow? That did not last long. And I was actually busy that week on opening week. So I barely got the chance to play, which means I completely missed the TU0 emergency nerf before the emergency nerf of Plessy and Machina Force guy. Yeehaw! Remember live we were just doing that.
Today? Same as always. Raise Cane and get paid. Our future depends on it.
They said raise Cane back then too, because I was saying, oh, raising Cane, you mean like the American bento box?
Here.
Well, hell yeah! I never say no to busting heads. Can I go all out, Baron?
Sure can, Bunny. After all, ain't no justice here. Not in our humble Reveal.
Rapid fire!
Well,
forehead.
That makes sense. Ain't no gods here neither.
The moment you slip up, the moment you ask for help,
What'd you ilk you high?
That's when this world will get you.
Wait, if Thoros was in the trailer? Bitch, what are you doing here?
That's why we got us our 3 rules, right, Hoss?
Believe in your own damn power.
Don't let
The
nobody in
furries
your
that were
own damn
clickbait
way.
until mini expansion.
And finally, don't fear a damn thing.
Now, let's get this show on the road. Nobody's gonna walk on us. Not till we've remade the whole plum world.
When hell comes a storm, only fate can provide.
Iconic cinema. Again, good characters, popular characters, great story, best story. The expansion, what the meta was, oh. Now, I don't know if I can concretely say if it was a good or bad meta, in that I have a personal bias here. Because good old Ilganon, you know, what a peach. Heckin' love Ilganon. This was Rally Portal. Rally was not always a Swordcraft exclusive mechanic. Back in my day, there were 2 classes with Rally mentions. Rally Portal was great, cool, fun, very aggressive. And I thought it was pretty good, but I didn't think it was broken because I was a bad player that clearly wasn't playing it to its full potential at the time. Do not remember when she got nerfed, but this was when they fucking annihilated Ilganon. And also, it's not just Ilganon, the power output in general was fucking crazy in the set. This was when they turned Ilganon from a 1-drop 1-1 into the 2-drop 2-1. And even her token used to be nerfed from 4 cost into 5 cost. Which means that you weren't able to do Zelgania 6-drop into the 3 Chuddy Storms anymore, and so on and so forth. Never locked in on reading Shadowverse as much as this series chapters did. My veil was kinda shaky at first for story, in that this was when they delayed English voice acting. There was an indefinite delay for English dub, and we were afraid for a bit that we were concerned that this was going to be Sagaina's chance to bail. Obviously, it was because funny COVID mentioned, but we figured this might have been their excuse to cut ties with English dub, just get it out of the way, never to wash their hands of it. But they stuck with it. Yo, try rotation Rally Portal with Freerun Crab. That sounds like a Tonko coded combo. Because I do remember interacting with Freerun and Crab, but that might have been take 2. I don't know if I can take credit for doing that normal style. Elgano was fine in the Rally deck, but you couldn't really put her into anything anymore. Yeah, so me being Portalcraft man, I thought that Elgano nerf was fucking crazy. An overstep statement, whatever. An overstep bro. Elgano being so good, I thought she was good as just like a staple kind of good. And she's used to close games, but in my mind, I thought that Elgano wasn't the problem card. She was being teched into pretty much every Portal deck, but in my mind, I thought, yeah, that's how staples work. Good staple cards are designed to be good across multiple archetypes. That's an okay thing to do. Elgano, people arguing that Elgano in particular was especially egregious because with the fanfare recycle, she could fill out pretty much any curve. Whether you be playing artifacts, rally, destruction, so on and so forth, you can throw into anything and play her whenever it's convenient. But no, my infinite value card with store and payoff, how could they do this to us? Elgano did nothing wrong. In my mind, I thought Ilgano Rally was still so enough that it wasn't the core thing that was making Rally Portal broken. And even then, I'm pretty sure Rally Portal was already falling off. This was still early in the format within the first week or two. People were beginning to adapt to play around Rally. I think I might be thinking of a different Portalcraft nerf. And I guess we'll see the further along we get, but this was also that time, chat, where the infamous Portal Bab moniker was made. This was back when I made a tweet complaining about the nerf, and one guy responded calling me a sore loser sort of thing. I forgot the exact words, but he called me a Portal Bab for bitching about Ilgano mentioned. And that was such an endearing term that I made that my Twitter handle for 3 years straight, and I totally forgot to switch it out. It just kind of stuck for the longest time. Portal Bab aside, I don't know. I probably was wrong. Again, I'm still dumb. I still don't know this fucking game. I probably was still off base. Maybe Ilgano was that broken, but to me, the arguments against Ilgano were kind of stupid. Like, yeah, dude, classes get staple cards all the time. Every class gets good, strong, powerful cards that are used across every archetype. I think I would have been fine maybe if it was one of the... I think this was my argument back then. It would have been fine if it was one nerf or the other. If they nerfed Ilgano to 2-drop, but kept a 4-cost Trist, I think I would have been fine. Now, that argument might sound enough. That might be okay. You might agree with that position. But have I ever told you what I thought should have gotten nerfed? What completely destroys my argument, my credibility? No, it wasn't Freeman. The card I thought should have gotten nerfed, the real problem card, the real villain, fucking Goblin Queen. I thought Goblin Queen was the most broken card. I thought this was the modern age Goblin King. Fanfare put 2 Gobbies into hand, evolve, transform a Gobby into Goblin King, which was the 5/5 Ward. Because this was the one that was filling out curves with real stats. Turn 4 evolve for 10/10 stats, even more if you played out the second Gobby. This shit was so fucking broken. I was winning way more games with Goblin Queen just from early tempo, early aggro, than I was with actual Ilgano. Now we got an entire expansion of Ilganos and Wolves Beyond. 100,000 years of slop. Maybe Ilgano did deserve the hate after all, because it was a precedent for the future. Chat, I'm trying to DoorDash McDonald's breakfast. I'm trying to pick out a coffee, but I can't find the normal fucking coffee. They got small baby coffee, but I'm looking for like a medium size or a large. But it's all the frappes, macchiatos, so on and so forth. And there's 50 different drinks you don't see on the regular menu. What the fuck? I've never DoorDash breakfast before. Even Elgano's Evolve effect was really strong too. Oh yeah, I forgot. I didn't mean to glaze over that, but yes, the AoE -1/-1 was pretty good. It was pretty good for... Oh, friend mentioned. 2 friends mentioned, because I doxed my user ID when we're going through my old videos. Hi. There's nothing you can use with that friend, but go for it. Putting aside the Portalcraft aspect, this set in general just felt real nasty because all of those vehicle cards just pushed the power level of the game so far up. There was so many more stats, including the Goblin Queen mentioned. There's so many higher level stats. There were so many ways to hit face, whether it be storms over Vivale or burn damage over Vivale. This was a Worlds Beyond set. Okay, I'm not gonna go that far. I'm joking, but that's the sentiment. That's the sentiment I'm going for. It's like, well, the card design was still interesting. This wasn't like a slop kind of situation. Okay, there we go. Fucking, there's a large coffee. Large basic coffee I found after 10 minutes. Holy hell. Not gonna go for another Red Bull. The human body was not meant to sustain multiple Red Bulls in one sitting. God, I'm such a fat bitch. Because I've been so busy streaming at home, I went from only ordering like one DoorDash order a week for the past month to like 5 in the past 4 days. Vincent was the GOAT. Vincent was not meta, but was such a cool archetype. But that being said, the power level, a whole bunch of stuff just shot up sharply. To the extent that I think a whole lot of the control cuck shit that we see later on with Gilnades and Ultimate Bahamut were in response to the power level of Vivale. Like, this is our home, right? You know, our boy Force, so on and so forth, Pursuit Force. Is there a good Shadowverse called library online at all? SVGDB. And also the official one is staying up, but SVGDB has the full art of cards. Funny Bunny Baron, Miser. Though, honestly, I kind of don't remember what else was in this format besides Elgano, because I'm tired. I don't feel like remembering. But that might be because every other deck was just shit compared to Elgano. Maybe that's why I can't remember. I think they might be shutting down SVGDB2 with EOS. I wouldn't be surprised. But the Shadowverse actual devs did confirm that Portal, the official one, is staying up. But God knows for how long. Here we have Grand Blue Fantasy 2. Still good to make a sequel. Much like how Tonko didn't like the first Grand Blue expansion trailer, I also don't much care for this one because all you see are the Eternals, the Omega dolls, and sand, dirt, and shit.
Look! There's the next island! Wonder what's in store for us this time! How exciting! Huh? This feeling! Holy moly! A primal
Holy moly! It's the characters from Skybound. Skybound mentioned.
What's going on?
Oh, maybe this felt like a nothing trailer at first because this is one of those trailers where half the characters shown are Omegas, which were in mini expansion.
Something's coming! Something really powerful! What?
Wait, what even is this? Grand Blue heads? What is this chud? This bug?
Something's coming! Something really powerful! What the?
Ah, it's Diablo. El Diablo.
Hey, you okay there, Lyria? Uh-huh. I'm okay, but I think we might be in a bit of trouble.
Throwing in the towel so soon?
It's the them.
Look, when things look bleak, it's easy to become dust in the wind. But that won't happen today. Keep your chin up. Because we've got your back. After all, the sky has chosen.
It's my first time seeing the full cast of the Eternals. Because I did play a little bit of Grand Blue, but...
And its champion. Isn't that right, Captain?
Could you imagine playing Grand Blue?
Come, shake off those cobwebs. Powers like yours shouldn't be napping. It's time for it to awaken. fate rests on your shoulders. You will illuminate the skies. A true
Dude, this
beacon of
skybounding.
eternity. And
They're
don't
super
worry,
skybounding.
we of the Eternals shall follow you every step of the way. Eternal Awakening. If you want to be the strongest, you'll have to go through us.
The only character I recognize from this lot was Seox and Fat Titty Theo. Where is she? Am I blind? Is she not even in the shot? Oh, wait, no, that's... There she is, Fat Titty Theo. I know Sex Man and the MFer that does neutral damage to slime grinding. I'm very biased with this expansion, but I think the expansion is really fun. This is one of those kind of sets where the card design was cool and interesting. However, what preceded it was on such another level, because this is what happened with Ultimate Coliseum, because Ultimate Coliseum sucked because of Verdant Conflict. This sucked because of Vivale before it. And this is why I argue that Worlds Beyond can't really do interesting card design, or at least struggles to do interesting card design, because every set is a Verdant Conflict. Every set in Worlds Beyond is a Storms over Vivale, where it's a huge power level increase. No, maybe not that. That's not exactly a one-to-one argument, but I argue that the easy effects, the strong, easy effects preceding it, makes it so much harder to make useful, fun, interesting card design. The card design of every set, every class in this set got a whole ass super skybound strategy. The only ones that were ever good were... Seox was the best one, but I don't even remember Seox was like meta. Hello, Petanko. What's your favorite Petanko in Shadowverse Classic? So, I got biased towards the Portalcraft women, obviously. Spinaria, Nishana, Ramia. You could argue, nah, not Ram. You could argue that some of those characters are not Petanko, but nonetheless, I think my favorite Petanko is actually Sephi. Fluffy white hair, thinky scientist, freaky as fuck, flat as a board, granny voice, dude, Sephi is a fucking, oh my god. I think Sephi is actually my favorite. There's actually a suspicious amount of Runecraft characters specifically that Tonko's especially down bad for, because Zinko is on that list. Lishana is definitely one of my favorite Portal girls. I think my favorite Portal in the Petanko category, judging off of the Petanko status, is Orcus, because she's flat as fuck, while also dull joints. Top 5 being, you know, including Lishana. I can't accurately rank them because I'm too tired to do so. But Sephi clears all of them, unfortunately. It is funny how I'm Portalcraft mad, but I have so many greatest of all times from Runecraft though. And it helps that Sephi's archetype was really fun for a format, but anyway. Seox was meta when DOV came out. Seraphon was... I think Seraphon himself might have been overkill, because Evil Sword was a thing, obviously with Kagemitsu still in rotation, I think, but I think Seraphon might have been kind of redundant, or just as a tech. He wasn't like he didn't carry Evil Sword. I do not... Oh yeah, I'm actually... Yeah, because you also combine it with 8. Okay, so Sword and sometimes Blood were the best Evo Skybound decks. And Evo Portal was around. You got the twins, the BJ twins. Evolve Portal was fun, but it sure was just okay. It worked. It did function enough, but it sure was just fine. Oh yeah, so going back to the Viveo thing, this was when I was really falling out for a while. Because the reason why, the core reason why Face Dragon felt so fucking oppressive to deal with, to Gandagoza with the buffs to do 15 to face or so, that shit was only as crazy because of the Viveo support. You had Gandagoza, you had Enhanced Roy, Reggie, all the funny vehicles, so on and so forth. Many people, Igni included, have fond memories of Face Dragon, and I get it. Big giant face is really funny. I get it. From my perspective, it is a brainless aggro deck, but I understand the appeal, but man, it was such a pain to deal with because it just wasn't good enough heals. They did print good enough heals later on, but you could maybe argue that they overprinted. They went too hard with the heals or control later on. Oh wait, Roy was after? Okay, but you know, just face mentioned in general. They did do throwback of this set, right? But I don't remember what I did. It might have been one of those throwbacks where I just didn't have time to play or didn't make time to play, maybe. But yeah, again, cool sets with interesting, neat card design, overshadowed by how pushed the prior set was, which seems to be a common dilemma with Shadowverse. Now Velsar, bro.
As it is above, so it is below. And this world is shrouded in darkness. Annihilation looms. And the moon illuminates only despair. But you need not shed tears. Feed your heart and dive into the abyss. After all, this world is a mere flame. Let its heat embrace you and set your passions ablaze. Or perhaps it would be better to abide in hope.
OMG,
Shine its
high.
light into your heart and break free of the dark.
Billions. He's killed billions.
Mayhap you would dance. Let your feet wander, caper and twirl, to a tune never ending. Well, it matters not what you do. Go where your desire bids you. After all, this world is a flickering dream. Darkness over Velsar. May the twilight reign eternal.
Yeah, peak. And yet, once again, another extremely pushed story expansion. I guess that was just their plan, was to make every story chapter with their original characters the most forced push shit ever. That being said, this is one of, if not my favorite set. Maybe. At least for Polarcraft. Because it goes without saying, but Polarcraft benefited extremely fucking hard from this set. Because we got so many custom cards. We got Tolerance, which, Tolerance didn't be... Do not... Believe me when I say it, Tolerance was not meta until the set after. In fact, everybody thought Tolerance was just a meme. But he had to do some gimmicky shit to make it. He didn't have good follower damage output yet, or rather, people weren't building for that yet in the current existing archetypes or whatever. Tolerance became one of the biggest Protocraft war criminals over time. This was when we got Spinaria. My favorite. This is my singular favorite card of all time. Not only did they make Spinaria actually for real meta, oh yeah, and fucking Magna Zero, dude. Magna Zero was not meta like ever, but still he's based. This is my favorite card of all time ever. Not only is it my wife, they made her actually meta by giving her 1 to 3 separate, like a billion different names to work with for Rainbow Artifact. This was when they printed Spinara's artifact. Dare I say, reprinted Spinara's artifact as an actual 1-drop that you can abuse in unlimited format. But also, they made her hot. They finally made Spinaria hot. I distinctly remember popping off, being like, look how fucking flat she is on stream live. It was always hot, but my thing is that I love Spinaria, but her OG art is chopped. Her other arts are really pretty, but her OG art style is chopped. And then they made Spinaria somehow even hotter with the Evolve Swimsuit SP, but I'm getting ahead of myself here. That's not part of this stream discussion, but what? Yeah, dude. We got P-Shift Merchants, Miriam as a win con or burn mentioned. Artifact Carrier made Mystic into an even easier name to access alongside P-Shift. More P-Shifts mentioned good. Mid-expansion gave us Quicksilver Aegis, which probably wasn't actually that crazy, but it was another negate that supported P-Shift. This is my favorite expansion for Protocraft, and this was one of the best metas. Extremely fun, balanced meta until mini-expansion. It went from a diverse, fun meta into a 2-deck meta between our Artifact Protocraft and Last Words. And put all the Spinarias up. I mean, I was eating good in this set because, you know, having one of the 2 best decks in format will help, but Lucille, you don't count. You're good enough. It's fine. Actually, no, Lucille does count because she printed Spinaria and Lucille mentioned. This is 5 animated Spinarias because I globed all 3 at release and then naturally pulled 2 more. Classic set becomes worse after many such cases. Again, like I said earlier in Fortune's Hand, Shadowcraft was just on a roll. Shadowcraft had stayed top tier forever, transitioning between Barrier Light into Last Words and so on and so forth. Now, I claim that pre-mini was really good, but I kinda do not remember any other decks before mini expansion. Are you making the Portal Girl tier list? Probably not at this rate. Because I don't have a tier list template prepared. I don't have time. And I'm spending so much time yapping about this. I still have 2 other segments I had planned, which I guess isn't going to happen at this rate. Oh, hold up. Though that's just called. think for wait, I use the DoorDash as an excuse. I'm already up out of my seat to go pee again. Might as well. I finally have coffee mentioned. Oh wait, I forgot I need to use my own creamer. I might do another step away and pee again real quick. The only caffeine I've had this entire time was a singular Red Bull can. And I am in desperate need of a buff here. It was as such pee alcohol. Oh, that's dangerous. The coffee cup, the coffee lid is loose. Ooh, no. Nothing spilled. Nothing spilled. I don't like requesting coffee through McDonald's directly through them because they always overdo the cream and sugar. I like my coffee just with a little bit because I'm still a man. Imagine stream dying to an untimely spill. Oh yeah, Twitch ad break just ended, but I also might just... I think I might as well do it here before getting back into the weeds of it. I guess I might as well also, while I'm at it, really quickly get up. I think I might have spilled coffee on my new office chair. I'm gonna get creamer real quick again. BRB again. Another Pitonko. Sorry, chat, this is gonna be extended break because I also have to help my uncle with something. Lamau, BRB some more. sorry. Thankful wait. My bad. What was originally supposed to be a quick dip to get coffee creamer. I had to help out my uncle because I forgot to give him the Wi-Fi password, set up the Wi-Fi in the new network for his work computer. So that has been situated. I also did not remember my password, so I had to find where I put it. There we go. That's all settled. And coffee is here. So what were we talking about? Spinaria hot. Spinaria has always been a cute bean, but new Spinaria, angry, evil Spinaria, evil mess Spinaria is a bad bitch. Speaking of bad bitch, whoa, sucker. Sorry, I'm tentatively trying not to burn my tongue on the coffee. Be angry, she's going through it. This was the arc where everybody was trying to eat her. The Vor arc. Everybody just could not stop talking about eating Sukka. Metayo, the Sukka calmer, yes, the community hero. The hero nobody knew they needed. So anyway, I do not remember anything about Velosaur 3 Mini. I just kind of have the vibes that it was who drew thumbnail illustration. It's official arts. I do not remember which Cygames artist, but that was one of the first official arts for when Shadowverse first came out and got featured on the Famitsu. There was a Famitsu cover, and they did release those as sleeves, but I never realized how suspiciously erotically shaped the thumbnail Arisa was until I re-found that artwork yesterday. But I have the sleeves, but the sleeves are like fine. You know what? I don't want to look for the sleeves, it's gonna take too long. Anyway. OMG Seka bye. Velosaur peak because Polarcraft is peak. Miriam, P-Shift, Airstrike, Burning was the funnest shit ever. And it being a potential OTK, actually a pretty common OTK, with Bahamut was very entertaining.
A great shift looms.
Did I skip? I skipped a lot. Did I? That's not right. Well, I know I did. I know I did. What I meant to say is, did I skip on the playlist? No, yeah, I know what's next. I don't know what's next. Don Calamity, right? It's just not on the playlist, I guess. But the man need to go down. Holy shit. Remember Kaguya-sama? Remember Idol Master again? Akira being a literal who the first time I saw her, because I didn't see her in the Cinderella Girls anime. And then she became my wife. Oh, Renee said, duh. She became my Oshi because Polarcraft mentioned, and also Gamer Shark Teeth Gia.
Once.
Oh. Feel the aura. First frame, Meister's stupid smug mug.
There was a war. A heroine that scorched the very tears from our eyes. But from the ashes we rose to grasp hard-earned hope.
Once there was an invasion. At its head was a tyrant who sought termination. But we
Nostalgia
resisted
slop
and
the
won
expansion.
Our freedom. Our tale of calamity has come to an end, and in this new chapter, the world will be born anew. Slowly but surely, the storm clouds will part, and rays of hope will illuminate the land. Blinking at the light, we'll reach out with both hands and shape our future.
Just now, I was muted because I'm eating, and like I was taking a sip of my coffee, saw Anea was about to say something really stupid, and spilled it on myself.
Of course, not all scars fade. They are a reminder that not everything lost can be found again. We can't turn back time or rewrite the past.
What do you think of the hype?
Yet so long as we believe in our destiny,
Oh, that's the MFer that
our
raised
future
up
will shimmer
Maisha.
like the dew.
Renascent Chronicles.
These, I think, yeah, we did the thing. That's the MFer that rizzed up Maisha, locked her up in the closet for an hour until she liked it. How would you have built Renascent Machina Portal in rotation if you had gotten Renascent before Valsar? And you could run upgrade stuff too. When did Gate come out? Because the funny gates, the invoke gate, is what made Baphomet, upgraded Baphomet, faster, at least consistent. Oh, costume, so it's way rotated up by then. I think it's super. Oh, that's even worse. Damn. Do I spend time on this hypothetical? I guess so I can look up, since I want to be looking at Protocraft cards anyway. So, upbooted Protocraft Machina. Well, it also had Ironclad Armadillo, Fortress, and Bearminator. But Renascent Baphomet was more like a control deck, right? It was more like a control deck. It was too slow for you to be winning off of Bearminator mentioned. I don't feel like it would be a super impressive difference. Because you kind of got all the fodder you needed in Renascent Baphomet. When you just play Unlimited Machina Portal. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. You just play whatever fathers you have in Unlimited Machina Portal, and Heaven's Gate into this Baphomet was pretty decent in Unlimited. Decent-ish. It was good enough in Unlimited format. I did stream that a couple times, but you know. This was when we got this Maisha, which Maisha was useful, but I didn't really lethal with her that often. Not even because I had trouble getting the bodies or the saving Evo for her. It just didn't come up. Because Maisha was better served to reduce tolerance a lot. Being a big fat damage for a 2-drop on a dude was pretty good for tolerance. Belp into Maisha is also a really good combo. It came up, but it wasn't that often for me. I think Maisha just felt redundant because we had tolerance. This was when tolerance became a war criminal. Speaking of war criminal, Yuan is here, but this is buffed Yuan, that is 1-drop mentioned, of course. Resonance Yuan with Magna was fun. Not that great though. It is, when we did this throwback rotation, Magna Zero was worse than I remembered it being. I was quite fond of Control Baphomet, and it was really funny watching people, including myself, fuck up the fusion. There were people messing up the fusion where they were fusing on Baphomet turn 9 and accidentally summon Tentacle. There were people doing that shit at SVO. Good stuff. Relatable. Dual Sword for Bane, as Dawn mentioned. Iron Hero, our favorite. I think this expansion is fun after missing it. Yeah, there's one of those sets where so many things are broken, some more so than others. Miss Selena was the war criminal, but after Miss Selena got nerfed, other decks were able to come forward. Now, I always thought that Vengeance Mono was fake, and to an extent, I still think it's a little bit fake because I've only seen the combo maybe once or twice in my life. That guy was trying to pull off. That guy was big fat combo. That guy was big fat combo mentioned. I didn't like playing Latica during this time. Mostly because I was too dumb, stupid, and stinky to pot at it. I liked playing Latica okay when Carbuncle came back, I think. And then the deck just became way easier to combo with. That I could autopot at it. Latica's like Roach as a legendary, I love her. Latica is like Tetra and Latica BFFs from Shadowverse, Worlds Beyond. Nostalgia Pattern said this was a set that gave us the physical follower forms of all of the main characters, and I'd say that all of them did a pretty good job of representing their own classes, their own respective classes, and each of the core mechanics to an extent. Isabel for spell names made it slot into spell boost and had to get nerfed. Yuan is artifact support and resonance. Erica is Erica. Wow, face good. Zuna was Necromancy mentioned. Draw cycle. Everybody was good except for Rowan, who had to get super duper Omega buffed and then became a custom card. And also, Arisa never did anything, right? Oh, Eris wasn't. I don't think Eris was meta. I don't think Eris was meta, but she at least was a fun strategy, flavorful strategy of, artifacts, not artifacts, amulets, bringing back a new Aegis was kind of neat. Eris, those are a tier 2 deck, pretty good in take 2 at least. Yeah. Arisa was the worst because she just straight up didn't do anything for her class. She was like an extra cycle and like a little bit of damage, and that's it. Hope we get back to high card per turn in Worlds Beyond Forest again. Combos? You want combos in your forest crafts? Is Heroes next? No, it's Dawn. Amine. This was when everybody hated Shadowverse anime. Tonko hates the Shadowverse anime, but
a wicked storm comes as venom gives way to pestilence below, unearthing shadows from their slumber. So too shall the resistance beneath an unyielding banner. For what was once ravaged and purloined from us, all shall inevitably return from whence it came. We seek but one path, and one path only.
Holy aura.
Our destination? Why, isn't it obvious? The final hour of reckoning awaits us! When
It's the
justice
song.
takes root
It's
and
the song,
blooms,
chat.
the wind shall sing of its glory. An arduous conflict awaits. Gorges of light, devouring heaven and earth. Their legions unlimited and undying. Yet we rise.
It's a
Though
weird
our
CG
foes may
general.
be immeasurable, we too must never falter.
It's your best. It's the guy.
So long
It's
as we
John,
stand
Shadowverse
united,
Anime.
order shall reign triumphant in the face
Your
of
buddy,
calamity.
John Dragon.
Dawn of calamity. Fear not the chaos within.
Oh, this was, man. You guys remember that I went through a whole arc of I fucking hate the Shadowverse anime. To I like the Shadowverse anime ironically. Now I like the way it sucks. I like the way season 1 sucks because Flame was good. Shadowverse 1 had to walk before Flame could run. So again, another set that had fun card design, or was it? I think I remember. I think my initial impression was that I thought most of the set was boring or slow, and I'm not sure if that was because I was biased against it because Tonko hated season 1. But this is one of those sets that got way, way, way better over time. Because obviously Skeleton Raider is one of the scariest Shadowcraft cards ever printed. Penny Nose got mentioned in the mini expansion. The mini expansion is good because that's when we got Calamity. And Calamity, even if you're not winning off of the instant win, usually I just kind of won with Calamity just by having a consistent output of dudes with the invokes. Usually just crit before the instant win, but Calamity is so fucking goated. We got Threadmaster mentioned, which is the most basic thing of generate one artifact, one puppet I mean, but is the best thing ever because it's a simple one drop and she has a Mesugaki alt arts. Somewhere. Genesis artifacts. Oh man. Tonko heckin' loves Genesis. Wait. Was Calamity mini expansion? Or was Genesis mini expansion? Because was it Impulse Genesis as the mini cards? Okay, Calamity was the mini. Okay, because I hated Monolith Creator. And I think I remember disliking Monolith even after Calamity got revealed. But it's like, okay, this was intended to be used with Calamity, but I still thought that was mid as hell anyway. But just as artifacts, I'm having trouble deciding which one was my favorite era of artifact. Where I guess it was Genesis that still had the P shifts, because cannons was so much fun. And this is the best episode of season 1. The Genesis episode is the best. That's sacred, those 2 episodes, because Genesis Artifact has aura. He has the aura. And Benalia is mentioned in one of the side fights. In one of the fights. Maybe they undid players, whatever. I forget exactly. Spinal was mentioned. Genesis was cool. Way more custom card in, like, now I guess he is worse in the anime. Because in the anime, you have to spend 7 cost spell to generate Genesis artifact and pass. But they made a nearly unbreakable board that actually was fun for Hero to break because he had to JO. He had to play the Dragon Crystal thing. But anyway. This was one of those sets where I thought was underwhelming at first when it first came out, because again, there's so many polarizing sets during this time, like Venusaur. I think Vivale was still here. Renascent were all crazy. Holy Saber. Holy moly. Yeah, Holy Saber was fucking goated, of course. But what else stuck out besides? Oh yeah, Contractor, Golden Warrior, Caninos. Remedia was... Is this leader? Or... No, it's not starred. So, Remedia came out this late? New endgame. This set was actually fucking stacked. Holy shit. Jupiter was crazy. Victorious Blader got better over time. Ignis Dragon ramped good. Dark Emperor was pretty solid. Bloodlust Invoke was seeing play. Raider, even King of Vines ended up being used in Hosemi later on. Yeah, Brutal Rowan was crazy for even more Face Dragon support. It's a set that seemed kind of whatever at first to me, but there's so much in this set. In like a healthy kind of way, I'd say, where there were unhealthy cards like Skeleton Raider, but there's not too much. It's not like the whole set felt oppressive the way that Vivale Venusaur did to me. The only bad legend is Brilliant Fairy. Brilliant Fairy was a good one. Brilliant Fairy. Oh, is it Brilliant? I thought I'm getting. Am I getting names confused, or are you getting? No, it was. Yeah, Brilliant Fairy fucking sucked. The good one was the one that came out later on, in the other half of anime mentioned. Was Chrono Witch meta? I don't think so, but he became really fucking annoying in Take-Two. Same thing with Sacred Lion. Yeah, Counter Magic. Counter Magic was in this set. Noxious Elf did get some crazy combos over time, so on and so forth. Anyone I'm missing? Celestial Dragoon was in here? Okay. Was Sacred Lion meta? Because I always use it in Take-Two, but I don't remember exactly how good it was in Constructed. Not meta, okay. But the Take-Two Randy. It was played... Was Celestial right after? That was Omen of Storms. Oh, we got... They don't have a cut with the full thing unbroken. You could probably find the live stream reveal of this, but holy fuck. This is the one time they ever did a mini expansion trailer because it's the fucking Omens. You guys remember how mid this felt? That the set was Omens mentioned, but it was just them jobbing in the trailer. What the fuck are the Omens? We kind of figured that they're probably in the mini expansion, but I think the argument was that we didn't expect them to do 2 neutrals in a mini expansion because they never do that. They did that shit. They just did that shit. You can just do things. God, these expansions are really goated. Yeah, holy fuck. Banger after banger.
We are the Omens. We are the Apex. You've done well to endure this long. Your power is indeed genuine.
Genuine? Who cares about that?
That motherfucker that I hate. Mamio!
Prosperity, catastrophe. Lamentable, yet inevitable. Heavens and earth gather round. When the Apex is finally eclipsed, a new era shall rise. The time for annihilation is nigh. And only one will remain. after the 10 omens shall be no more. Omen of storms. A tempest is brewing.
God, I was so fucking pissed off to get to see the omens fucking annihilated. With the broken weapons as the logo. Ah, but there's more. Let's go straight into it. This shit went crazy hard because in every Shadowverse news stream, at least at the time, I don't remember if Force Brown still does this. They would always show the current trailer, and you just you know face out and not pay attention because you're rewatching the same shit. But then at the very end of that trailer,
Don't make me laugh.
you don't see the transition here, but that Galileo jump scare was fucking iconic, dude.
Annihilate us? Go on and try it. This world yearns for calamity. As long as despair grips the souls of mankind, until humanity's potential is exhausted, the omen shall never
Mario
be
going
forgotten.
sicko mode.
We shall taste your potential.
Potential?
And devour your determination. When you find yourself writhing in anguish, let dread consume you as you crumble to dust!
Thanos snap. Oh. And they reform the logo.
Omen of storms.
Oh my god. Team. So those are the omens find their own beliefs. I don't remember exactly what the omen lore specifically is. Like they get defeated by Kuon's gang of cocksuckers. And they just have a phase 2. Like this, there was the seamless transition from the ending shot of this trailer into the Gao Mu was fucking insane. I'm not gonna get the exact frame, but you know what I mean. This set was a flavor win, character win, hype months and aura win, mechanically. Everything was good except for Gao Mu, maybe, or rather, everything was nice, but Gao Mu was a little bit much. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't think I even ever saw OG Ramia hanging out at the top. Wait, no, I guess I had to, because I don't remember if I waited until seeing Ramia at the end here, but this was so shocking because we didn't even know. Not only is it more Omen mentioned, but we didn't even know these doors connected. Because Ramia, Amataz, Yuzuki, and Fleem are all Shadowverse original characters that we didn't know shared this same space. So it's a Shadowverse OC all-star cast. Missing the brown people, Karula and Nigma, but we got those again in Wolves Beyond eventually. Then we got the actual real proper omens. They did not put the Shenna in this trailer. They didn't have the guts, it would have been too strong. This is the first and only time they have ever done this and will ever do this. The first half got people, they had us in the first half. The first half was kind of disappointing, but they put out all the stops of the mini expansion. Oh yeah, our Gravy. He is also a brown person that got unmentioned. Yeah, the Ultimate Coliseum is actually a test made by the Omen. Every challenger wins and challenges the Omen when the stage was revealed. Gravy, Ligma, Kula, and Dragon Guy could just teleport to another dimension. They jobbed. Oh, I don't. Was there always connections, like direct connections, before in the original lore? Because this was a shock to everybody, and it was amazing. Seeing Karuda killed our beloved Omens. Oh, I fucking hate this guy. Hate this dude. It's always Kuon. I mean, Kuon is the most privileged dude. Tonko hates spell boost. I think this was. Am I just getting nostalgia baited here? Because I think this set was almost perfect. Is that dumb? I mean, some of these cards are useless, like the Smooth Feline. Oh, this is my favorite set. This is my second favorite card of all time. Valmia was simple but effective. Cosmos Gacha Sim. When you add it to hand from deck, randomly changes cost. And then activate effects randomly, equal to how many costs it has. Ward, Storm, Bane, 3 Evo, heal, recover 2, PP, deal 3 AoE, deal 2 to face, destroy a random A follower, and draw 2. This is my... Okay, mechanically, this is my favorite card above Spinalia. Spinalia is my favorite overall, but pure gameplay, Cosmos is my favorite, and I need to figure out an excuse to play Cosmos right now before end of service. Amatar's Evo was solid. Valneric Wrath was War Criminal. Will Bear with Holy Saber was pretty damn good. Ake Evo Sword was back. So on and so forth, dude. The only misses, I guess, was Dragon. Because I think both Gyalmu and Feline were fake, right? Jerry was only soft Highlander, but good enough that I was able to play her. PSI was... UC was in here? Marwin Borderwipe could go on and on. I think even Ryo kind of worked. I think. Am I getting carried away here? I think Ryo did end up having a place later on. Sacred Bird. This is the best set. Oh, 2 play point. Wait. I think I might be getting confused with... I'm getting confused with a 3-drop. That's what's happening here. This was the best Feline. This was the mid Feline. That's what I was thinking of. Oh yeah, Wims Ryo. Wims was re-mentioned at that point. Is it bold to say, like, does Jit, this was the best set? It was one of those sets where it's super duper pushed, but in the good kind of way. If everybody's broken, nobody's broken. An autistic puppet? Supersonic. I'll never be able to find the Supersonic physical play map for Valentine's Day. These guys suck, but I remember I had a really bad meme with Doll Operation trying to run that in Unlimited to buff up Storm Puppets. Adherent was fake, but she's hot. Inner Discovery was an analyzing at home, which we did make use of. This set kind of sucks. Well, no, this set had some of the best cards ever for Portal. And then you have Hermit. Laser Hawk I did use for an aggro build alongside Ishana, I'm pretty sure. Jetpack Gunner. Even before Enhanced Portal, Jetpack Gunner was crazy. Enhanced 8 triple attack for 12 damage was his Owlbear. This was... I think this was the peak, actually. Move aside Velosaur, because I don't remember... This has to be a nostalgia thing, but I don't remember anything being super duper toxic because everything was pretty good. I do not remember what the meta actually looked like specifically, so maybe I'm missing. Well, oh, Evo Shadow. Yeah, Evo Shadow. This was still Shadowcraft's. This is the Shadowverse after all. This was still Shadowcraft's Reign of Supreme. Its unbroken streak of ruining every single format. It's kind of bad for Artifact. Dude, Valmia. Valmia just got it, dude. Valmia was just one more name, AoE more face with the Evo Storm. It worked really well. And because it's dual trait, much like I forgot to even mention. Another reason why Velusar was so peak was because of that Valmia buff. When did she come out? Fortune? Was she uploaded? She was uploaded, right? When the Valmia leader came out, you guys remember? I was fucking seething when the Valmia won the leader poll over the Shenna at the time. Because I was like, all Valmia has is cute fan art. Which is all it takes, really. But all she had was cute fan art of the funny, cute lamp. But in order to convince you that the leader was worth it, they buffed her into dual trait. And that changed everything. And maybe that was the inspiration for the Omen pairing. Because Valmia beat the Shenna in the poll, is that the specific thing they had in mind? Yeah, Valmia was not an artifact until Velusar buffed her. So Valmia was being support for both Belphegor and Artifact. I mean, there's still a 2-2 Vanilla Rush in Belphegor. I don't know if I ever won with a Storm in Belphegor, but still, the Prince of the Matter was nice. Team. Even the pack filler. There is really bad pack filler, but the rest of the cards was so fucking good. I just... Ugh. Perfect. Marvelous. And then we are approaching the end game here soon. Uma Masume. This was before I knew what a Goshi was. Mihono Borbin. I didn't give a fuck what a Mihono Borbin was, but I liked her because she was Polocraft.
Somewhere hidden between
Japan.
life and death. There's a magical place where it's always spring. The Empyrean Inn of Ametsuji. Whoa!
Toes, shoulder toes, show
Call this
toes.
place paradise.
Yeah, it's like a dream come true, isn't it?
This is where it got downhill. This set was great. The duality of
I mean,
man.
sure, we get rowdy guests from time to time, but hey,
FNG was a good deck. Using the SAFE acronym.
who doesn't like a little action, huh? You see, it's all part of the fun.
Funny
Just
Spider-Man.
leave everything to the Aconite Paladin and enjoy the show!
Monkey Anasach, hi.
Here in Ametsuji, all your worries will disappear. But heck, you'll forget you were ever worried at all.
TU0 that requires thought. I don't know if that's good. I'm doing the T limit argument, by the way. Can you spoon feed me what the TU0 was again? Because I always thought that Handless Blood. Handless Blood was one of the most iconic archetypes to come out of this, but I always thought it was fake in rotation.
So relax. You can cross any bridges when you get to them. Trust me.
It was Evo Shadow FNG. That's right. That was the only deck running FNG until Resonance mentioned.
You're gonna be just fine.
Are you sure? Those soot spawn things look pretty scary. And I
feel like there's something
Hey, I already told you. Just leave the scary stuff to me. Come on, Pupper. We'll clean this old inn up.
Pupper. Discord puppy.
Edge of Paradise.
Edge. If you think about it, Metri was kind of a fucked up Discord group, huh? It was kind of like a fantasy Discord server. Yeah. Shadowcraft was unstoppable. It sure was tier 0 Shadowcraft. I legit don't know what I even did in this set. Maybe last set of Protocraft was so tight that I was able to squeeze by in this set. Oh, I did play Magna. Technically, I did play Festive Magna, but Festive Magna did get buffed. Was this even a set with good, interesting card design? Because I outright don't remember any of the festive archetypes except for Coin, Namao, Rune, Yukishima. I remember Yukishima being pretty decent. And Handless. Those are the only ones that come to mind. Silong was really good, but she had to get buffed. And it wasn't, you know, it was just generic ramp. Mercer's pretty good. We got K-pop. I was so stoked that Trigger Happy was finally raw power for a puppet, but oh yeah, Itsurugi Evo was good, but it didn't really pop off until later on. Yeah, it was like okay. Celestial Artifact, yeah, okay, good enough. I think it was solid. A good enough set for Portal Craft. Magna was not making waves, but it was funny. Hozumi was born. Yes, Hozumi did not become war criminal status until later on. Neck bet 10 woman. Mars, they did the Ramia thing with Mars, where they buffed her up right before she rotated out. The Tano, the Cocatus reprint, yeah. Flame Glass was just simply a giant fuck-ass huge storm to get reanimated with Kaninos. It's just that simple. You just a double 2-drop Kaninos into 2 dualities and top it off with a Skeleton Raider, probably. You guys remember Banish Haven? This actually could have been maybe an interesting archetype, but they literally did nothing with it ever again. I don't think they even printed a single other Banish after that. Vajra champion was crazy. Flash, Banish, Ward support. Yeah, Mars Hero exists at the very end, but I never liked that Mars because everybody, the people voted for Mars because they wanted ass, and somehow were shocked and stunned that the Mars leader did not have ass, and the Mars leader art was mid as hell. Who did she beat? This might have also been one of those cases where the other options were really cool but missed out. Got robbed. I think it's a little dramatic to say that it might be dramatic to say that MSG was the beginning of the downfall, but this sure did not feel like as much of a hit. Yeah, the new Mars Outermost Bound is crazy. OMG Igni, hi. Wouldn't it be funny? Could imagine Igni's reaction if I just gave up on the 24-hour stream like an hour before just to raid his channel to see his reaction? Another Tonko goal thwarted. This is the Ridge of Bahamut slop set. Yeah, absolutely starting to go downhill. I mean, I won. I win with this expansion, but you know.
The sky writhes in pain, grieving, clouded by tears. Heaven quakes before its ruler. Calamity incarnate. Catastrophe reborn. The end is nigh, but not inevitable. So stand proud, and we will weather this storm.
White woman.
Shed your tears, bear your blade, and don the hero's mantle. Your legend begins. Now make the world
One
listen.
format with this guy was good, right?
The God Worm dictates creation and destruction. But we determine our destinies. Bahamut, Supreme Dragon.
John.
No longer shall you
Baggins.
desecrate our home.
Yeah, I bet.
Roar of the God Worm. The call to arms echoes.
So this set was like also Bahamut was roughed. Especially with Gilneas still in rotation. Like I mentioned before, I thought that Gilneas was an overcorrection to add heal because of how aggressive the game got from Rivale onwards. And once Rivale rotated out, and those other power creep cards rotated out, aggressive cards rotated out, you could really feel how oppressive Gilneas got in the slower format. Control slob, yeah. Ultimate Baja was never good. Ultimate Baja is a noob trap, but it sure worked a lot, or at least enough. I never liked this trailer, just through the sheer fact that it's only a couple dudes. They only showed 3 characters besides Baja Blast. And these aren't even the anime characters that I like. The anime cards that I liked at the time. So seeing another anime booster, I was still on that heater grind set, but I never actually sat down to see how fucking sick-ass insane this Bahamut animation was. At the start of this segment that never ends, I was talking about how I was impressed by the Baja animations in Rise of Bahamut. The high effort CGI. This is crazy. It's a lot of effort. That's why we see no other characters. It's because the only half of it is just Baja aura blasting. Aura blasting, aura farming. This set had Soul Taker, but Soul Taker didn't get buffed to become good until way, way, way later. Holy shit. Hi, Rain. Metatron Ramp Slop. Add the new Cerberus, the Broken Vania. Oh, we were starting to get pieces of Mysteria in here. Jaundiced. That's a evil, menacing John Leader. This is Leader. Yeah, I need to have to store that. You know, make sure that doesn't go away. Make sure I don't accidentally file that away. Avadia was like fine. Even after she was buffed, she was just okay. This is the one. This is the one they buffed. Now, this didn't pop off as like a big thing. It was kind of around. I think I do remember playing this and it was okay before Academy. Orcus. I love this set. And this was a set that had Casim as well. Skull Fame was mentioned. Again, the Polysotic didn't become... she didn't become her until later on. Egg. Divine Treasure was sick as hell. Was pretty cool. This was the set that... This is one of those sets that were back-breaking for Protocraft, right? Because Casim mentioned... Was this when we were getting the other barrel right? Was that last set? Maybe I missed it. Maybe it was last set. Dog. Dog. The Deus Ex Machina reprint. Did I say? Flowering Dawn Rosa Abunayo El Diablo Teal sucked. Hydro kind of sucked, but even Arbiter was like okay. He was alright. I had fun with him. Booleas as well. This set was crazy. Holy fuck. Godworm again. Control Slop. Gilneys was a bit too much at this point. Baja, you could argue, was possibly overrated if you're a Calderby, but still is worth noting about. Yeah, dude, I thought Vermidare was in this set too. Vermi. That's the flame set, that's why. I always get these sets confused every time. That obviously Casa mentioned, which like was insane, unreasonable for Protocraft. Oh, he's high. Yeah, next set they did 2 anime sets in a row. The absolute audacity. Chess is about to be mentioned. Was this just more Shadow Stop? My Portal Craft was working fine, but genuinely can't think of anything. Okay, Aggro Fairy was fine. Aggro Fairy, they did buff Brilliant Fairy, I think. Fairy wasn't Fairy was playable, but I genuinely cannot remember anything besides Casim Terrorism and Shadow. Casim was still crazy, going apeshit at the start. Yes, this was when they finally nerfed Flaming Glass, which is really fucking funny. Because Shadowcraft had been abusing Flaming Glass the whole time, and the devs didn't bat an eye. Meanwhile, when Protocraft uses the card text of Flaming Glass, did you guys know that Flaming Glass, Color Duality, has card text? When a deck showed up to use the mechanic of actually fusing the chuddies, Dragon's like, no, you can't do that. Then they nerfed it. Is this still nerfed? Is this unnerfed? Because it has Storm right there. That's the 7/7 I remember. Okay, yeah. It was an 8 play point 6/6. That is, in fact, what it was. Which, hilariously, still made it perfectly playable in specifically just Evo Shadow. I can understand nerfing Resonance. I wasn't complaining about that, but the way they nerfed it to not affect the other deck that was abusing Flaming Glass, Resonance was using the card text as intended. They got punished for it. I love anime stuff. I heckin' love Shadowverse Flame. Yeah, I mean, Flame and Glass, the nerf did punish the bad players more, but, you know, if you're playing real competitive, you're not seeing bad. Oh, no, maybe sometimes you still do. I did see an MFer misplay Baphomet Fusion in semifinals or some shit.
At last, the time has come again.
Ark!
Thou hast been brought here.
It's Cubicle!
To unleash the forces sealed away within. That which awaits thee is glory unimaginable and justice hitherto
Evo sword mentioned.
Darkness itself cowers before it, a violet flame to consume all of antiquity. Be not afraid of this great transformation.
Not a furry butt.
Hew away the shackles of convention's grip. Reach forth, grasp the light of a shattered order. In doing so, verily thou shalt discern fate's very design. Go now, forsake erstwhile fancy. Spread your wings and soar the skies of a new world. Celestial Dragon Blade. Take hold of fate's righteous blade.
Oh my god, the anime scene in the thing. He did the thing. Now, Tonko loves Shadowverse Flame. Tonko loves the Shadowverse Flame decks. Masquerade was a little much for me. Masquerade Ghost was really fucking cool and really fucking strong. And he doesn't piss me off at that level that last word, like the way that Evo Shadow did for so many metas straight. I was annoyed by Masquerade. He felt a bit overwhelming, but he's cool. I'll give him a slide. Hero Sword was fake until it wasn't fake, and Furry was used for hostage Hosumi or some shit. Yeah, Levitating got buffed, but Levitating himself only got buffed the one time, I'm pretty sure. Were there cards around Levitating that got buffed before Unlimited format? I don't remember at the top of my head. Levitating was just okay, but they released the Levitating forms slowly. They drip fed that shit. They drip fed Levitating forms, effectively eradicating Levitating over time, because they added Blast form later on and shit. Oh, attack mode was buffed for rotation, defense form was unlimited. So it did get 2 separate buffs. I don't remember Levitating being meta after the buffs. Obviously, it was good with Blast form. I think that was the following set. What the fuck is Alpha Form Duo in Shadowverse Evolve? The good Shadowverse, the other good Shadowverse, the better Shadowverse. It was only attack, mid expansion, defense, and then next set it was Blast. It's cool that they didn't spoil the forms in the digital, because they actually were trying. This is the only cross promotion between anime and video game. This is the only time ever. And the flame leaders were pretty cool. Chess is one of the coolest archetypes of all time. Shion anger emoji. I miss Flame so much. I keep saying this, I'll say it again. The best PCG anime. Not joking, not biased. But you are supposed to watch the bad anime. You could read like a Cliff Notes video summary, but nobody made those for Shadowverse Season 1 because nobody watches Shadowverse. Most of the archetypes in this set were pretty fucking cool, and if they weren't fucking cool, they got good support cards around it, like how the furry woman was whatever until hostage, but it came with the package, the bounce package, right? The Panthers or whatever, I think. Or was that after? I am quite fond of Crystallized Haven. I almost felt guilty when it became actually meta, almost. I'm quite fond of Crystallized Haven because Tsubaki is one of the hottest characters ever. OG Tsubaki, hi. Shion is the Tonko coded character, but like fucking Tsubasa hits it. Miku! We're almost to the downfall, chat. This is almost peak. Actually, I might have gotten my feelings about Velisar and Oswald mixed up. If not, I have the same feelings, which is peak format mid-expansion. Before mini-expansion. This shit was one of my favorite metas between actual skill checking, skill checkable loot sword. Sephi mentioned. Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention that I almost conveniently ignored the fact that Portalcraft got its shit wrecked. They just could not stop nerfing Portalcraft during this time. Chastity. You guys remember when Chastity got nerfed? They got pretty good supports for Calamity. This is when we got Vermidea. Barrier Light in Portalcraft, which was used to Barrier Light not only your artifact names, but also Barrier Light and also summon 2 5-drops total for Calamity. This was when Calamity really started coming to its own. Not in a meta kind of way, but it was really fun. Overriding Abomination being an alt win con for Calamity was really satisfying. Funny box. What's in the box? Sweep Doll became pretty useful in Evo Portal for Fusion Father eventually. Puppeteer gets Bearminator re-mentioned, puts Bearminator back into rotation so you were able to Gulia's summon into it. I don't know if I really did that though. Or if I did, it was for a casual meme sort of thing. And here we have the last, I think, yeah, this was the last non-story OC expansion, non-story mentioned. And probably the best, if not up there with Omen.
Evil takes on many forms, but so too does retribution. Rejoice, convict. Your perfect punishment awaits here in Asphalt. For sinners the likes of you, there is no tomorrow. Within these walls, part prison, part purgatory, part hell, you will waste away the remainder of your miserable lives.
You think you can hold me captive? No matter where you lock me up, I will break out and cut down all who stand in my way.
Pitiful wretch, how do you not see? Crime demands punishment.
You know nothing about me. My sins are
Dude,
mine
this
alone to
cut
bear.
was fucking
I reject your
hype,
sentence.
especially. Oh my god.
Eightfold Abyss, Asphalt.
Dude.
Rise up, convicts. Tomorrow is ours.
Rise up, gamers. Dude, I remember thinking this shit went too hard. And thought that either this was going to be the next story setting. Because we were overdue for new story mention. Haha, I thought that either this was the next story setting or they were going to do an actual proper side story with more than just Olivia mentioned. Now it's too ambitious, but yeah, Oswald is one of the most beloved. Pretty much all of these OC groups are beloved, but Oswald especially was like, oh, not just one, but two flatties. This was the year of the Patonko. Not as in me such Patonko, but as in the flat chest Patonko. Oh, ha, ha, ha. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Yeah. OMG Sephi, hi. This set was one of my favorite formats pre-mini. Enhanced Portal was so much fun. I heckin' loved Enhanced Portal. It was just missing something. It was missing a little something. It was a really good meme, but it could have used a little something to make it feel less meme. And perhaps they did, dare I say, overcorrect. Judith. Much like Velsar, they supported my favorite deck and turned it into a 2-deck format. Enhanced Portal and I don't fucking know. I'm assuming Shadow. I'm just kind of assuming that Shadow was one of the top decks in every format until the very end, I guess. God card. She is literally a god with all the little chutties of her. This is her world. You know, I only recently learned that she grows. She does have other forms of her expiring in Rigid Palmut. I don't have those arts on me though. I missed this Wrathblood. Actually, yeah, this probably was the best era of Wrathblood. Because you have to actually like strategize your timing because it was like a Flowers type thing. But this was when Flowers was released unnerfed for a while. Which might have... No, yeah, maybe that's what it was. Was it a 2-deck format between Wrath and Enhance? Because this was when we got that spell boost, yeah. Midrange format loots Sephi's last words in the second one. Taco loves midrange formats. Sephi, Uo. It was an older card, yeah, but I don't want to find it. I'm too lazy. Dude, did I glow with Sephi based? Holy shit, I'm so... Ugh. Gonna get turned to nothing but lost data soon, but oh well. I'm too tired to think about things anymore. Yeah, Hiran got his ass annihilated in the first week. Because how fast was this OTK? done whenever you play a card. Game +1/+1. Turn 5 on a good day. Adherent of Elimination. Draziel, you broken beauty. I hated dealing Draziel, but Draziel was the correct type of power level. Where its power level on the... It's really fucking strong and obnoxious, but in a defensive kind of way that wasn't neutral. So I hated getting Draziel into Draziel, but it's like wholesome in the grand scheme of things. Dancing Crab. Is this the MFer that Igni made me globe? My mom's calling. BRB. Oh, she uncalled. Never mind. We good, Bo? Yes, it's fine. And so she texts me again. And she texts me back. Antimaria before buff is so depressing. Even Antimaria after the buff didn't do anything, right? And that's what was condemned like fine for the last month. The stupid 4 play point squid. Yeah, he made me globe a marine shaped creature at some point after a challenge. I was gassing up Antimaria, dude, because I was so sick of dealing with Face Dragon. I just saw more Storm mentioned and lost my shit, and then realized that she's fake as hell. Dude, I think this was my turning point. This was my turning point where I grew self-aware and was like, you know what? It's not useful for me to have blind hatred towards Dragon. It's not that deep. Classism is cringe. You remember when I said classism? Hating specific classes used to be cringe. I used to be a man of principles. But what was beyond has changed me. This is why I don't get mad at Dragon right now, because all their cards are the same kind of thing of a whole bunch of face, ramp into a whole bunch of face, because they got nothing else to work with. Anime is one of those kind of things where it's not so-and-so thing, so it didn't matter. This was before we got updated buff Dragon, and that buffed Dragon was sure something. Otohime Castle. Otohime Castle to heal 10 with Draziel. Flavor dub. Radio was a OTK. You love to see those. Mario pivoted Shadowcraft back into Burial Rite mention. Dino-san was surprisingly okay. Steffi is really sexy and is one of my favorite playstyles because I love decks at Fusion, just like Fusion Artifact, but fell off immediately after neutral slot rotated out. It could not keep up after I lost the broken neutrals like Gilnades. Digna Mail. Ah, damn, I never completed a playset of the almost kissing cum throat Discord convicts. We'll get back to the Miku later. I thought that this Miku came out. I assumed that this Miku came out in Academy of Ages, but damn, EP Sheepy, this came out here? Was Alice meta? Chat. You know, this is post buff for Unlimited at the end. Before it was 4-drop, 7 Evos mentioned. Not yet. It was not meta yet. Am I tripping? I remember playing Angel of Chaos, but I don't remember what for. I remember liking playing Chaos, but I don't remember what I did with it. Oh, and Kevin for the very support, yada yada. Grief? Was I playing Grief though? I do not remember using Grief myself. Lock Angel was the thing. I do remember, yeah, I remember Hostage. Wow, I was criticizing Vanguard players about this before, but about calling decks hostage, but I am a Vanguard player at heart, and I do remember Hostage being mentioned. We just board lock the opponent. Yeah, that's what it was. You board lock your opponent, and they wouldn't be able to trade into it or something like that, because there's really inconvenient bounding. There are 9 PP Sephi support cards. Give 8 cards to 1 man, 0 PP. Some Sephi player. Oh yeah, that I guess that was it. I was using Sephi with Angel. At least that's the only one thing that makes up. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. This set was almost amazing. I do love Oswald. It's just a shame about some certain things, but I'm more in this expansion every day. If only you could experience throwback rotations before certain mini expansions. Because maybe I'm full of shit. Maybe it's just nostalgia. Assuming that pre-mini was one of the best formats, but I also might not have had as much time to play that format either. Maybe that's also because I know I wanted to play Barbados myself, but I never got around to it, for example. Anyway, there are more ways to play Angel aside from Hostage. You are saying that, but I'm only half paying attention. Vengeful Pack was way later. I only vaguely remember some of these names. And then, before we get to the final era, even though I had that super extensive P-break helping out my uncle an hour ago, I have to go again. It's the coffee working its magic. And also I gotta refill my water. BRB. Hey. We are about almost 6 hours left. We are approaching the final quarter. And this coffee is not helping. Stupid chud McDonald's coffee. This was the last death throes of Shadowverse. Academy of Ages was the beginning of the end. And I doubt that any decisions about ending the game were made because of in reaction to Academy of Ages. Because I am of the opinion that Lanecrest's story was rewritten because of devs who weren't prepared to have to wrap things up within the next year or so. But this last year was, fuck, dude. Embarrassing. It's almost 3 a.m. here. I might go after you finish Heroes of Shadowverse. Oh, then I'm just gonna keep stalling for 6 hours before reaching Heroes of Shadowverse.
Spring is a season of growth. When budding mages let their talents bloom. Start your academic journey. Look, just read the pamphlet yourselves. Here, someone else talk.
Sure, leave it to us.
Orangey Ann, hi.
Us is in...
Orangey Gray, hi.
Aw, come on, Greya. It'll be fun.
It's Lou, it's short for Lou.
You're gonna love the Academy.
It's a new term at a new place with new people.
And a bunch of new friends.
White woman.
Things may not always go to plan, but
the little challenges lead to big adventures. So be brave and let your talents shine. Right? Back to you, Professor.
Yeah, thanks. Like they said, you'll meet a lot of new people.
Anger emoji, saw emoji.
However, they're not all going to be friendly. But that's not your problem. If you need help, leave it to me. I won't let anything touch my students. Academy of Ages. Time for a lesson.
Is too cheery at this point in time.
Misclick, hi Agni, bye Agni. Story spoilers. Reddy is so handsome. Mysteria was funny, yeah. Tanko loves Mysteria. So I remember the controversy of having random new traits that only appear in one expansion. Was that a controversy? The assumption, the pattern with Shadowverse traits is that they get mentioned and then they get supports later on, right just before they get unmentioned. But it was back-to-back between Condemned and immediately Academy. Academy was bad for the game, but it's low-key my guilty pleasure. I consider this to be the worst expansion. And it's not necessarily because of the expansion itself. Not necessarily the cards. The problem with this set was like everything surrounding it. This was a point where the developers became Konami. There were so many bad decisions with this set. This is when we got that Miku collab, which was our first paid gacha collab. I think we got the New Year's gacha leaders before this, but this was the first limited collab gacha, which was the nastiest shit ever. This is one of the few times where I actually wailed just out of sheer FOMO. I mean, it worked, right? It worked on me. I'm not immune to propaganda. They sure got my ass. New Year's was before, yeah, but the New Year's skins had the implication that they were, because it's a Side Games IP, it was not permanent, but they would rerun, and they did. They did rerun, but Miku was the opening of Pandora's box. And also, in order to help, this isn't like the confirmation that this is just theory, but my suspicion that they really wanted to push the Miku collab. Therefore, they, in order to push Fairy Forest, so I'm really fucking struggling right now. I am physically, I think that McDonald's actually fucked me up. I feel, because my tummy is, I have a McMuffin stuck in my belly now, a turkey in this oven. I think that's messing with me right now. I remember someone said they lost money from Miku collab. The Miku license was too expensive. So Miku was a slam dunk collab, at least it should have been. But as you know, it's the first time they did a limited run collab leader gacha. And to help promote, because this Fairy Forest deck was completely mid. It was just okay. Force was eating so good. It wasn't quite there because not only did they have to buff the deck, but also it is my suspicion that they nerfed every other good deck specifically to promote the Miku deck, to set up an environment for Forestcraft to thrive. Really, Castel was cute and funny, but was missing something. And it's one thing to buff Fairy Forest, but the way that they did the nerfs actually made no sense. It was a week 1 emergency nerf. The armed enhance? Other things. They nerfed everything. They nerfed everything that I can't remember the other ones. I think this was when they nerfed... The dog bear right nerf was after. It was near the end of the expansion. This was when they nerfed Judith, but the reason... But they were nerfing. It wasn't nerfing based off of what was overperforming in that first week. They were nerfing decks just because they were the old good decks. Enhanced Portal was already dead because what made Enhanced Portals so broken was what really pushed it was the Jetpack Gunner triple attack. Could you do the Enhance, play it out for as a 2-drop effectively, and put other buffs on top of it to make it OTK or whatever? When Jetpack Gunner rotated out, Enhanced Portal was already struggling to close games. It was already on its way out, and they kicked it out. Armed made sense to me in that Uranus nerfed, Iron Scale nerfed, Nor and Blanc. Oh, holy shit, it was mostly Dragon. What? Abyssal Kernel nerfed, so that's the Oswald Shadow. They nerfed Flavos, Hammer Dragonoot. I can understand having a gut reaction to Armed Dragon at least, because Armed was a extremely aggressive deck. It felt oppressive to me, but it was still week 1, so I didn't we didn't have a chance to counter against it maybe. Yeah, they hit Lumior. Uranus isn't just a neutral hit, but it was more so specifically for Lumior, discard Dragon. Why didn't they fix Oswald instead of waiting until a new expansion? It's because they rarely like doing mini expansion card balancing. Especially for a new card that just came out. Like, I don't think they've ever nerfed a new mini expansion card before the next expansion. It was uncommon for them to bother doing mini expansion nerfs because the mindset was this shit's gonna rotate out and change the meta anyway in like a week. This is like Worlds Beyond. Yeah, this was the first hints at Worlds Beyond. The cracks were forming. Then after all that, Forestcraft was still just okay. It became Vengeance Blood, right? With whatever guy's name was. Vengeance Blood was cracked. Baramite was cracked. By nerfing most of the other potential man decks, they ended up making a 2-deck meta. Month 1 potential patch. Month 2 mini will change the meta. Month 3 new expansion will change the meta. Yep, exactly. That was the classic cycle. I hate how small the current expansions are. I think it is a better system compared to mini expansions at least. Because mini expansions really did just straight up ruin so many formats. And then expansions would release shit all the time where this card is totally useless until this other support comes out. So in a faster release schedule, you could just release that conditional legendary with the real support, you know, so on and so forth. I'm still annoyed by Worlds Beyond system, but it is an improvement. When did they nerf Genesis Artifact? Celestial, right? Yeah, it was the same time as the Absolute Woman, whatever her name was. The final Absolute of the trio. The Absolute Woman. Same time when Genesis got nerfed to only generate 1 artifact. Chastity, that's the one, yeah. I'm struggling to remember anything with this expansion. It was really, really awful predatory gacha with questionable nerfs and later buffs. Do you remember what they buffed? Honko loves Mysteria. This was when they buffed duo unit Ready Greya right behind Yuan. This was when they turned it into Drazael. For a time, Shadowverse's solution to aggro was to give everybody a Drazael. And this Mysteria deck was actually already picking up steam right before the buff. And Mysteria was actually underrated within the first couple weeks, because I remember playing this deck and it was pretty good. Potential man deck. It was starting to catch on right before the buff, and that pushed it over the edge. This is the one where you get Majesty Sorcery. Spell boost mentioned. Deal 5 damage to all enemy followers. Randomly summon copies of different allied Mysterious Fathers that have left. Play this match until your area is full and give them Storm. I heckin' love Storm board. And this was the deck that the new founder made Machinas count as both Machinas mentioned and spells mentioned. Yeah. The real buff is making the spell leave play instead of destroyed. Yes, that too. That was also a huge deal. The and summoning. The and summoning. It didn't dilute the reanimate pool, so you're more likely to get your other your other women to get buffs to turn into OTK. I think it was something like that. I liked this Mysteria, but I was vibing with it before the buff, and I did feel kind of guilty playing it after the buff because I really didn't think it needed it. We had a bunch of DO5. DO5, heal 5, so it's not like getting one made it that much more egregious. I probably am over analyzing it in my head. Maybe it wasn't that big of a deal. Oh, so I'm in the Ghost Shadow. That's why I needed Drazael, because it kept dying to Ghost Shadow. And also Vengeance. That the transform is pretty much no deck except Chess Slade. That's another thing. That chess was also mentioned in this format. I don't think it was good yet. I don't know when what's his name came out. I have 4 more sets after this. Oh fuck, you got Blitz! That's pretty good. Blitz mentioned. Bishop was fake. Oh, Garden Stack. Yeah, Golden Node came out. There are things I like about this set, but it was made worse because the developers just stopped thinking, I guess. A lot of crazy cards in this set, but the power level wasn't actually that bad until they kept making it worse. If there was another week or two to have people cook and then react to that meta, then that could have been a different story maybe. The developer decisions made an otherwise mid-expansion into a fucking nightmare. Don't forget, like I mentioned, there was Vengeance Blood mentioned. That's the wrong thing. Making, do I not have him? Making Coom Lord into a thing. Badass storm while keeping your ass alive, like Zoe. Vulgus was fake, but you know, Gallons was just too much. That being said, though, was this a I turned Vengeance on button meta? Because Vengeance was the core mechanic, but I don't remember if it got itself into Vengeance with Wrath mention, or if it had a... They did print Vengeance on buttons, but I don't remember if that's how it played. Yeah, it was just a punch face. It was just aggro stop in general, an aggro pile. Forecast, but I don't think he played it that much though. Waltz and Volgusi was nasty though. Academy Ridge, stinky, stupid. I don't know, maybe it was like ultimately became a Wonderland Dreams where by the end of it, they'd done enough nerfs that maybe it did feel like a balanced format by the end. I don't know. I was kind of sick of Shadowverse as a concept during that time. Heroes of Rivenband, the prequel to Heroes of Shadowverse. Oh yeah, we got the oh yeah, I completely forgot about talking about Machina Academy. Because chat mentioned Machina Academy was really cool for Portal Craft. After the buffs. Machina Portal just straight up didn't make sense because before it was just Machina or yeah. But then they patched it so that it would include academics mention, and that made it way easier. IMO Machina Portal was it kind of stayed the best. That might be a hot take, but it was my preferred Portalcraft deck for a very long time. Shin Evo was the best deck, the better deck performance-wise. But Machina was just so brainless. You just aggro, get your guys, invoke, Dedge. It just worked. When I first started committing to this this challenge, the 10k Portalcraft wins challenge, I was just abusing the fuck out of Machina Portal before rotating out into Ultimate Coliseum. Most comfortable card of my life. Yeah, it only took me like a day or two to reach 5k for throwback rotation. Whereas, what was I gonna say? Yeah, Buff Dragon they got the Academy Buff Dragon, which was holy fuck, but I might just be saying shit, but I feel like it became meta later on. I don't know if it was oppressive in Age Academy, but you know, it created the archetype. It created Joe Mama, so.
With night. Thus it has
Okay, it's a good recap.
from time immemorial. At the end of their trials,
Holy
bearers
shit,
of
Six-Face
light
Levi?
come to know their fate and face it head on.
Monka.
With wills sharp as blades, they
no.
stand against the darkness. Drawn to their imperial valor, fledgling heroes will come together and become the guiding light for all those who abide in hope. And aid the lost lambs will follow in their shepherd's wake. For they all know that at grueling journey's end, a bright future awaits them.
Who? Well, I know who, but I mean character-wise.
And the time for swords
White
will
woman.
be no more. Bearers of darkness sneer at light's folly, and with baleful claws seek to rend the world asunder. As the ages pass, the battle rages on, giving birth to new heroes who forge their own
With the
legends.
funny win plan.
Heroes of Rivenbrand. What legend shall you forge?
Is it just because by this point I was getting cynical? This set felt like sauceless to me. In terms of Rage of Bahamut sets, was it because Rage of Bahamut nostalgia was getting old to me? Or was it just less exciting? I don't know. Well, design wise, not Evil Slop. Big damage. Levi. Jin recreated Evil Portalcraft, which I was obsessed with playing Shin for a week. But then people figured out the correct way to play Shin. I was forcing out an Orcus build, using puppets as fusion materials or some shit with, I don't even know. I had a forced puppet Evo build, but that shit sucked ass. The correct build was to play Artifact with the dog Evos, but I didn't like that build because I didn't draw my dog, so I'm bad at the game. Yeah, this Cerberus, I think it did see like, there was a one time. Maybe. Rage of Bahamut just kind of boring. I'm a sucker for Bahamut's flop because I was parking out of my gourd, so to speak. seeing Bahamut slop in older trailers, that could be a nostalgia thing. It probably is, but yeah, that's what it was. Cerberus was effectively a 4th Masquerade ghost, yeah. Once Shin got solved, it got boring, so I went back to playing Machina, which was also boring, but at least it was easy. As Cerberus' ghost support, despite having necromancy stuff mentioned, they tried to... This was the hints at their last efforts at a necromancy archetype, and it didn't do shit for necromancy. They did make an okay necromancy deck by the end, but you know. Was this slob? Yeah, I guess that was part of it, where this felt off. This didn't seem as exciting because we had Godworm within recent memory. Usually they spaced out the pure full Rage of Bahamut shield sets, but Godworm was still around when we got Rivenbond. At the time, Rivenbond... wait, just kidding. Rivenbond Peak. My other favorite card, my favorite spell card. Oh, nah. Oh, yeah. This was when they printed more deck artifacts. Deck artifact generators. Was this the last set that had... Yeah, this was the last set that had Deus Ex Machina reprint in it, right? And that was fun. I thought that deck was fake until Calby mentioned. He showed me the way, and I had fun with Deus Ex Machina for a week. This was laying the foundation for the final artifact. The last set in the final rotation was Academy. Academy of Ages never ever rotated out. That was just what we were stuck with. Zazuli, you know, huge hit. Chaos Spell was more exciting to me than the actual Shin body itself. Hero Portal worked, and people did play it competitively. It just didn't click with me. At least not in Constructed. Keen Edge mentioned. Aizuri mentioned with Mystic Artifacts and Leader Barrier. Cornelia, Surge, you know, so forth. This artifact was fun and space. Oh nah. There he is. How could I forget Space Tenga? I can love Control Portal. This was when they saved artifact for the last time. You say that, but I really do like the final rotation artifact. Granted though, I did have to give up grinding rotation because Unlimited was faster. But I do really love the playstyle of this artifact. It being a combination of so many bits of artifact all throughout Shadowverse history. It's got a little bit of augmentation, Acceleradium, Deus Ex Machina, Rainbow Artifact. You go back to generating artifacts into deck, and they make it good. All these things of little pieces of flavor comes together in what YouTuber Old Tonka would call a miracle. It's a miracle that this deck was brought together, and watching is a spectacle. But sadly, in the context of, I'm gonna have myself here, but Heroes of Shadowverse was everyone was broken kind of set, so I loved playing it, but oh my god, I could not climb it. I could not. Is this the best artifact deck ever? I think the best... It's difficult to power scale artifact decks, because am I comparing it? Is a bar of strength compared to the other decks in that deck's format, or respective to other fellow artifact decks? Because I think the highest level I want to say, I feel like the peak was Belsar, But I think I'm just saying that because Spinaria is hot. Good times were had during Eternal Awakening and Uprooted. I love Modesty Artifact, Rainbow Artifact, but the problem with that was, as funny as Factory was, being forced to run Factory as the engine enabler in a format that did have a hard out to Factory was tough. It was fun. It was doable, and I was able to keep up and get to Grandmaster, but damn. We never got another Crosscraft in Classic. Never, ever, so no Rhinos get mentioned. I think I solved the build of artifacts with putting Ilgano in it. Gave me lethal lines I couldn't get before. That's another thing too, that there's a lot in the final artifacts. Getting ahead of myself, but it's flexible. You have flex slots, and you had plenty of decent options. Hell, I played Maisha in my Heroes artifact for a bit. Wasn't amazing, but it did give Storm enough to find lethal lines sometimes, you know? It worked on my machine. And now, this was when the news hit. Or was it Resurgent? I think it was Resurgent actually. This was when this was when things started to feel off, right? We had another collab. Chat mentioned they suspected that the Miku collab was not profitable, because the idea of gachaing for a leader, like spending rupees on a purely cosmetic leader, was kind of cringe for Limited. They shouldn't do that, and I don't think that translated to that many actual sales. Maybe you had to have a gateway. I think there was a dev. I feel like rather. I imagine there was a dev that saw the Miku collab and saw that they were doing 3. Imagine 3 exchange tickets, chat. They realized that they were about to put out 3 limited gacha leaders, and were like, dude, we have to give something out for the poor people. Because you have to have a gateway drug to get people interested and stay interested enough to keep playing your game. If they just see an impossibly insurmountable gacha leader, why should they stay to grind to get it? They could just do anything else with their time. Am I right, Summer Yudi? Hello?
A great shift looms.
A great shit.
The myriad hues of a new order emerge.
Rainbows, Pride Month.
Land of the living. A warrior's resolve, brilliant as the dawn. The scorn of a distant paradise, promising vivid but hollow miracles.
Stepsies mentioned.
The cool flame of ambition, burning with desire for
32,
truths unknown.
Midman.
Faint but enduring hope, crimson as a rose, blooming proud amidst the storm. All roads lead to me, but no two are paved with the same color. Order shift. Change is our constant companion.
That is 4 Uwos mentioned. Oh, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you include the transmute, damn. This is the set where I saw Chris's sponsored video of Shadowverse. I was actually clueless, so Chris is to blame. Transmute is a thing. It's weird that they made one new-ish mechanic before announcing the end. Transmute, yes, it was literally just fusion with extra steps, which is interesting because the normal fusions in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, a lot of them, like the artifacts, basically function as transmutes anyway. But the way I saw is that this was them doing almost like choice again, where they were bringing back different separate card tokens, different arts as separate cards. It's not just fusion with extra steps, it's choice with extra steps. And that's cool. Transmute is a good mechanic to have, arguably redundant with fusion, but still, it's a nice way to incorporate fusion. What was this set about, chat? Because Void Knight was really good and competitive, but it was a hard deck to pilot. So there were a lot of Void Knight jobbers, right? Or was that Resurgent? Golem Lord was Goleming. Was this the Gaunt GM2 expansion, or was that the previous one? Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. Void Knight was meme until Hideo got mentioned. What are you talking about? Look at Legends of Ice. That's what I said. Transmute is basically what we do anyway in Worlds Beyond regular fusion. That's what I said. And if that's not what I said, that's what I meant. And I said it wrong because I'm tired. Bond for gore. This set made me pissed off. I don't remember if I did spend real money for Spy X Family, but the only Spy X Family leader... Oh wait, no, I did not get non-poor Anya, never mind. Because I was gonna say I was missing Lloyd. But I think I didn't get rich person Anya either. Your for gore. I really wanted Lloyd. I think Lloyd is a chill dude. Who? Wow, I'm a single Angels of Cunning. Frostborn Princess got mentioned. Frostborn for Castell combo. Evo. Evo Blood was coming back. Irma. Germa was another easy Evo map. Tanzanite was around for Crystallize, I guess. I think. Agio got mentioned, but chat spoon feed me. Fake artifact fan. When did Agio get buffed? I think it was the end of... I don't think. I don't feel like I got buffed in this set. But I have no idea. I have no basis to assume when it got buffed. Ooh, Goddess was mentioned here. Okay, it was buffed in Heroes. Okay, I'm not going crazy. Yeah. The transmuted Femboy Agil was in fact a 3-drop for a long time, which made it really annoying. Because you had to wait another turn to do things. Jesus Christ, you're for gore. They really jumped the shark here. Just a 3-drop Wrath mentioned Storm for 7. Just that easy. Eden though. This set was kind of mid as hell. I thought Eden was stinky just because he's an ugly guy, but then I realized he's actually Chad and handsome and gorgeous. Such a simple effect, but it's so overtuned, it just kind of works. Ward, Fanfare 2, select 2 other guys. Destroy both gain stats. If odd, mention damage, heal. If even, mention draw 4. I didn't get the draw 4, the track 4 very often, unless if I miscounted stats. Yeah, Magashir became a really strong OTK because zero cost Excel on Thing, on Durga. The Gen Dragon was in the set, and so was Vor. Ugh. Yeah, and the fact that it was a uncommon odd Evo for stats for +3. Super Evolve foreshadowed. That was fun. It's such a simple design effect, but similar to even Gilgamesh, where just being a storm hit 2 guys was kind of enough. The last legendary amulet of all time, and pretty good one at that. Pretty good. Went wide, countdown easy peasy, lemon squeezy to go alongside the Cunnies. This was one of those sets, as you can tell, was setting up a whole bunch of archetypes for the end. This Scholar was in this set? I thought it was the next set. They got Helios as well. No, next set was Helios. That's why I got them mixed up. Yeah, this was them setting up the basis for final artifact. I guess final Evo Blood? The final big dragon? So on and so forth. Was Lovelorn fake? I think Bearlight fell off by this point, I think. Yeah, this set didn't seem exciting to me with the characters. It didn't have enough nostalgia slop, obviously. Or rather, it didn't have enough anime. That's a real problem. Only one anime called is weird. Just one. Weird. Ton of transmutes. You could put a gun to my head, gun to my dick. I could not tell you for the life of me what the fuck this Onaho did. I didn't even realize she had different poses on both of the Evos. What? Modelo was super fucking cope. There were competitive decks out there, competitive players out there that threw out Modelo, just let nature take its course, and it never did anything. I've never seen Modelo function ever. Best card is probably Goddess because control portal. Control portal. Best card next to Eden, that rather. This is one of those sets bridging into the next set, and the next set is when we got the reality check. Yeah, Modelo and Dirt as a last ditch effort. Yeah, I get that it was a just throw it out there because you're gonna lose anyway kind of thing, but it's a classic front where Dirt ruined like 09 in SCAO contenders. I think I also was a Dirt believer, but they made Dirt look fraudulent because they kept playing Modelo. That's why my Modelo agenda posting, my slander was so strong, is because he was always Shadowverse next. Oh, this was the actual Shadowverse next where they actually announced Wars Beyond. And that's when everything it's over. That's when everything was so over. The final whispers of Shadowverse. The world left behind. That's the name of the stream. Haha, I made that name myself.
The grains of time reverse, floating heavenward. On the edge of a blade, past and future converge. In this brave new world, will we meet our destruction or salvation?
Hey, there's an artifact mentioned there. Do you see that?
Wait
Artifact
for
support
dawn.
confirmed, chat.
When yesterday's shadows fade away, a new wind will rise, changing the course.
Discord couple life goals.
A new wind will rise, changing the course of fate. But in the earth,
Funky Alice, hi.
persists.
It's Alice, another
History
Alice.
will not be altered. nor its truth
This is
denied.
the acid flip set.
When the unyielding pass.
Where game is dying, but we have to put out more product before game dies. So we'll just reuse any leftover Bahamut assets and reuse to create false hype by bringing back all these actual literal old chuds.
Meets the relentless future. Who prevails?
And most of these weren't even guys that I found exciting at all. Wait, no, I like Ginger and Dark Alice is hot. Never mind. A lot of the other resurgent characters were glup shitters that I never gave a shit about.
The clock strikes from the shifting sands of the hourglass. What legends will you fashion? Resurgent legends transcend time.
Holy Connie, are we the mentioned next to the Connies? So yeah, this was when it's like, oh yeah, pack it up boys, it's over. Not only are they shifting all their focus to funny sequel game, I hope it's good. Not only were they shifting development already to funny sequel game, it sure did feel cheap. Cheap nostalgia pandering. And I understood because this is what Tonko's favorite TCG, Future Card Buddy Fight, did. Where it just directly there's lift old arts, just reprint. I said the word. Shove them onto new old art that people like. Shove it onto new card effects. Call it a day. Unfortunately, it does work, but it sure did left a nasty, cheap taste in my mouth. You know. Well, I get it. I understood, but man, what a shame. This is Vanguard encounter, but reuse art. You are Bushiroad adjacent. You know what our future card Buddy Fight is. Surely you played Buddy Fight. You remember Reebies. However, this set did give us suspiciously bell-shaped Ines. But I can't be too mad at it, right? Like, I did like cards in here. Rhino was this set? I thought he was of Shadowverse. This set is golded. Now, you know what it is? This set was mid to me. These reused cards, most of them were mid to me. Until I saw them recycling my nostalgia slop. Rhino and Dine were immaculate choices. Because Dine was one of those fuckers that YouTube content creator, Tonko, was always trying to make work. Rhino had that funny gain a billion stats off of New Order that I never pulled off. Chronos was also mini expansion, and Chronos sure was Guy. They also were starting to make a whole lot of these. I guess I always assumed was Heroes of Shadowverse, because you know the resurgence. Vengeful Pack. This was the last chance to play Sephi, and I did not play this for very much. Yeah, so these were the actualizations of Under 10, Big Haven. Allies archetypes I do like. It's just annoying. Ginger had to get her ass nuked because Mysteria somehow came back again one more time right before. Ah, dude, Zebit. Okay, honestly, some of the resurgent choices were so fucking based. Some of these are glup shittos that nobody played but me. which is most of these guys for other people, but for me, Zebit is so... I wanted so bad to make OG Zebit work back in the day for mid-range Shadow. As well as the perfect golden ratio Dark Alice alt art, dude. Did they ever print this Dark Alice art in Shadowverse Evolve? Probably not, because this is like, they don't do Resurgence in Evolve, because Evolve is a good game. Mess around with Rhinos for a bit and then stop playing. This Rhino build is one of the most exhilarating versions of Artifact. Like I was talking about before with Agio Artifact in Heroes of Shadowverse. I fucking love this era of Artifact. And I will never play it ever again because I'm too lazy to play it today. But shame that you could not use Resurgent cards in unlimited format, presumably not even because of balance, because who gives a fuck about balance in limited format? Yeah, I think it was literally just spaghetti code. No, that's not true, because we saw that there were throwback cycles where there was a rotation version running alongside the existence of the Resurgent, the non-Resurgent or whatever in the arena mode or something. I don't know. I was quite fond of Big Haven, since Lina was also one of my guys that I wanted to make work because she's hot. Not you. Well, Arita's fine too, but Lina's hot. They did pick some suspiciously Tonko shaped, not even Tonko shaped, they're not even flat, just like nostalgia picks for me and nobody else. Nobody gives a fuck about Lena, nobody gives a fuck about Zebit, but I sure did. Oh yeah, and of course, duh, 2-4 Graves, that's literally what got me into the game, yeah. And was actually a pretty good neutral this time. Why do I have animated forehead? And last, and certainly not least, to wrap up this extremely extensive segment that I did not mean to drag out this long, but it's a 24-hour stream. We got time. We had time. We don't have time anymore. We are Shadowverse. The Shadowverse was the friends we made along the way.
It's nice to finally meet you. My destined
I don't know, hi.
one.
The world's true salvation, that wretched light.
Not a soul in the world will mourn.
Welcome, Providence. Welcome, Purgation.
Look at all these characters that did not get
A long
cards.
journey, the start of my history. Recorded in the pages of life, carved into the memories of my flesh. And now, my magnum opus. Transcendence is in my grasp. Purgation's decreed hour is come.
I've always loved the way this absolute unit runs.
We haven't given up. You've taken so much from us, so we'll fight for our destiny! Heroes of Shadowverse.
Why rush to your doom? True purgation has only just begun.
The potential gang. Oh, wrong button. The potential gang. Yeah, it's over. This was Shadowverse. You know, in a kinder time, in a kinder timeline, Elena would have been introduced way sooner and would have had the time to build up hype to have earned a Elena Schizo fan, I would have printed, calmed thousands and thousands of fan art of her, if only. Elena deserves so much better, man. Especially now that I finished the story. Girl stepped aside and let her ass get cocked. Nerva and Nexus still don't have cards and will never get cards. And what if, chat? How mad would you be? Would you even be mad? What if Worlds Beyond got a surprise mini expansion for Anniversary? Would you pog out of your gourd, so to speak? Or would that just be cringe? It's like, you can't even glean anything from this set because it just is a clip show of the story characters, which yeah, that is accurate because it is all the story characters in Heroes of Shadowverse. But nothing else. Like, you spend more screen time on the Whispers of Purgation characters, which is what I want to be hyping for. But the only one that got their own card was Elena. And Elena was a fantastic... the Shadowverse was the friends you made along kind of deal. Having her be effectively the reprint of all of the story characters. This being one of the nicest animated cards you could have owned by having all of the dudes mentioned. The premium value, dude. Look at all these tokens and followers and so on and so forth. All in gorgeous detail that will be erased in T-minus 5.5 hours. Whoa. Actually, I don't think I've ever actually properly sat down to observe all of the tokens on that. How many? There's just 33 tokens mentioned in the morning. Thank God. Try to wake up before the game closes. Bye. Ever stop? Ugh. Hey, have you guys noticed that, like, is this a thing that you are able to notice? I tend to speak in a more exaggerated manner, such as what I'm doing right now. I tend to speak in a comically exaggerated manner, not for comedy, but to keep myself awake. But fans we made along the way, and I'm glad they did make space for non-story characters like Lemon Dude, and there were still some random leftover Bahamut. Who the fuck is Briar Maiden? Tetra mentioned, Momna. I got the arts of both the Tetra, Flanker, Onahos, and the Gaze. Hey, wait, that is Miss Selena, not Vladica. That's not your partner. Well, I guess they have a polycule, probably. Some of the choices for the final non-story characters were pretty fucking base, like reprinting Damien, remaking Damien. Was this anything? I was playing plenty of rotation heroes, and I didn't see Damien, did I? This is unmentioned. German should be here, I guess. I think he's a cool choice. I think it's a neat choice. Lubel is also an immaculate choice. If only we had more resurgent. If only we had more resurgent sets for more remake slop. Post-Apocalypse was an iconic final pick for Autocraft in the end, and fuck Chaotic Chimera. Now, my rose-tinted glasses, whenever I think about Heroes of Shadowverse, I remember this as the everything is broken, therefore nobody is broken set. Game design, game balancing, out the wall, they just gave everybody crazy ass shit. And I think it did work to make every class viable. Maybe not every deck, obviously, but every class had something fun to work with. Some more so than others, but Heroes of Shadowverse went so hard that at the time when we left Heroes of Shadowverse, it sucked because you could never play Heroes of Shadowverse in a throwback rotation until now. And there were hardly any... There were some events, Grand Prix, that had Heroes of Resurgent cards, but they were extremely few and far between. The only way to play Heroes of Shadowverse was custom rotation. And who the fuck plays custom rotation? Ugh. I'm so mad Steelers isn't mentioned. He already bagged his wife, so I think he came out fine. There's also all the goals, but I don't want to look at every hero of Shadowverse. I'm going to see every hero of Shadowverse when I do the funeral pyre and melt every single non-portal craft as a funeral sequence, vial everything. That probably is going to be our... Well, we're going to play some actual game. We haven't played any game with other people at all the entire stream. I want to do some Take-Two All-Stars to get myself mad enough that I can be glad that this game is dying. Upon revisiting Heroes of Shadowverse, math is still broken, and so on and so forth, but it's such a chaotic format that I can't get that mad about it. The only reason why I stopped playing Rotation was just simply because I didn't have time. I liked playing this format, but it's so hard because every deck is so good. It is challenging to keep up with the other decks, and I like that challenge and all, but man, I just didn't have it in me for this line sequence to 10k. For all 2 custom rotation players. You know, the original plan was to do custom rotation featuring a custom rotation portalcraft deck for every rotation section. That was an original idea I had. But then I had to do story mode. Format is super wide. Yeah, would I consider that now that we've had throwback, has throwback rotation been solved now? Well, it seemed like there's a whole bunch of potential by the end of Classic's original run. I still saw mostly math. I don't know. A lot of fun archetypes that got cool support by the end, but it still was mostly math. 45 hours might be long enough? No, I do not even have the custom rotation decks built to go through each respective era. The final Shadowverse cards being if this format is unlimited, it's really funny, but fuck, dude. They could have they card design balancing be damn, but god damn, they really did not give a fuck with that one. Just throw it out into the wolves. And this wasn't even a resurgence, so this having permanent damage on unlimited format, they didn't give a single fuck. And all the other non-despair support that they rebalance, being Evo support or Soul Taker, fuck that shit, dude. Ugh. But now all of these characters, some of them got reimagined into it's alright, I guess. Some of these were total downgrades. Some of them were huge glow-ups. Resurgent just being an asset flip, it was still cool to see some other faces pop up and have their time to shine. They brought back Spoother, dude. Spoother mentioned. God damn. I said this at the time of the end of Shadowverse, and I still believe this. I think the sunsetting of Classic for what it was about as graceful as we could have hoped for, I think. Because keeping the servers up, despite, you know, how robbed we feel now that it's Burn 10th anniversary for us, They did make an effort to have a system for maintenance mode. We had a sequel confirmed. It was delayed. Wait, Hag Lover, you were not fun the whole time? Wait, it's because you're usually on YouTube. Because you avoid the ads. Get off of Twitch so you can avoid the ads. Thank you, Hag Lover. Oh, I lost my train of thought. You ruined it, Hag Lover 67. Graceful departure. Despite how miffed we are about the rug pull on the pretense of security, thinking that the devs cared enough about Shadowverse's legacy, it was foolish of me to assume, you know? Bold of me to assume that the devs cherished this IP after all these years. After seeing what they did to it Worlds Beyond, well, sucks to suck, but at least at the time, I was satisfied with what we got by the end of Heroes of Shadowverse. Because it could have been way worse. In my mind, I have the pessimistic mindset of this end was great, as graceful as it could have been, because it could have been way worse. I was saying this with Story Mode 2. I could tell that it was hastily rewritten to wrap shit up and rush. They had to rush things to get story beats in certain places, but I'm glad that they made the efforts and put the extra care to expand certain things while they still could. Same thing with this. I think they made the best with what they've got with the last two expansions. They turned a feather asset flip like period, I guess, where they're not expected to have people give a shit at this point. They're expecting people to move on to the new game, but I really do think the devs did what the best they could with what they had to work with at the time. So many what ifs, could'ves, should'ves, been'ves, but all that to say, I would be eternally grateful. I would be eternally grateful if only they could have just waited a little bit longer. Don't mean to be a broken record and all, but they really didn't have to ruin anniversary for us, you know? I myself wasn't ready to say goodbye to this game, but it is what it is, man. I made my peace at the time where I accepted that End of Shadowverse is inevitable, and 10 years, almost 10 years for a chud game that doesn't do anything outside of Japan was like fine. It was like a decent life cycle. It's just, what, am I entitled? I wonder, am I entitled as a boomer to have expected them to give us maintenance mode with the assumption that they would keep maintenance mode alive for as long as how they do with Rage of Bahamut? Was it presumptuous to expect small indie company to respect its legacy for more than 2 years? Sometimes I wonder that, except I really don't wonder this because you're a fucking billion-dollar company. What's your excuse? A small part of me, at least at launch when everything was going wrong with Worlds Beyond, a small part of me wanted to think that this money I'm burning into the ether, not pulling Orcus leader, I would have liked to think that the overwhelming majority of support for Worlds Beyond was there to partially support the continued existence of Classic. Bold of me to assume that having such a smash hit at launch would have helped encourage side games to expand their brand again and maybe spend like a couple bucks a week or month to maintain a few chuds that cannot rid themselves of Classic. It's incredibly bad taste to do this on 10th anniversary and then trying to get people hyped for dog shit ass Worlds Beyond the Bottomies. Yeah, it's like if it was just one case or the other, it'd be one thing, but the intention really is that the Worlds Beyond story characters at home, it is literally meant to function as the replacement. Why do you need Classic when you have all of the old, you have all the old characters in the new Shadowverse, your old friends? I'm still not particularly concerned about the class aspect of the anniversary set. Again, broken record here. I don't think that's a problem. It's not that it's not a problem. I don't think it's the core problem. It's a slight annoyance, but I hesitate to use this as the reference, but I almost wish that more cards were designed like Tetra, not the Storm double attack slop. I mean flavor-wise, because it did take aspects of both Radica and Tetra mentioned, and it at least resembled the shape of Combo Forest in the form of Spell Boost Rune. I guess that's whatever. The Ergonom spell is still one of my favorites. The Enhanced 6. -10/-10 to Guy. Get Wretch mentioned. That's cute. Also, Enhance is tangentially Portalcraft related as well. Even though Enhanced Portal had nothing to do with Icy and so on. I'm rambling and rambling and rambling further and further about Worlds Beyond. Why do that now when I could be doing that on Take 2? What if we played the game a little bit? Oh, the final daily reset. I hope I get a PS5. All I can do is hope Worlds Beyond gets better. That's the only thing we can do, and it's a bit too pessimistic. I say that as a joke. It's too pessimistic to say it will never ever get better. But oh man, my expectations are way higher now that we're entering the second year. I have 10 tickets mentioned. Do I have enough hours to do 10 runs? Maybe? Because I do want to melt my whole collection. And I feel like that might be a 2-hour sequence with me yapping the way that I am. But before that, you guessed it, another tea break. Please understand, this past segment, I have yapped so fucking hard. Therefore, many liquids consumed. Therefore, liquids need to be outletted, outputted, and refilled with the drinking waters. BRB. Thank you for wait again. I've got to stop doing this. The more e-breaks I take, the more life force I lose. Actually, also, it's a good thing I'm doing these p-breaks because I'm also giving my uncle tech support with his funny boomer laptop in between on p-breaks. So, I have no idea if I can expel all 10 of these tickets within the next 5 hours. In fact, I'd rather do it in like 4 hours, because I have more yap to do while melting my whole collection, but I highly value, I don't know about highly, but I'm quite fond of Haven in this card pool because you've got Holy Saber, Yatalon, so on and so forth, but Haven kept failing me over and over and over again in Grand Prix, the final, because, or not even the final, the Group A, round 2, I mean. I could not reach Group A because I didn't draft a single portal craft. I got stuck with either Haven and or Rune. Both are classes I do like in this format, but the drafts I got were so fucking fraudulent. Holy Saber, this can't possibly be bait. Untrue God never worked. This actually is one of the worst All-Stars cards of all time, because the RNG aspect of this means that it's always gonna whiff. And also you have too many crystallized cards opposed to raw countdowns. Rig is okay, just kind of okay. Golden Bell is the draw power. That's one of the dilemmas where Take-Two's getting mentioned, is I have those drafts where I just simply don't take enough draw power. However, White Woman. The White Woman is pretty good, pretty okay. Is that enough to pick over the draw power mentioned? Vice Death Grip does have a Death Grip. The Iron Knuckles can be used for the stockpile heals for Ilana, but I feel like Ilana's kind of fake. Because Ilana board space actually does matter a lot. There's a lot if you would take two. I'm yapping too. I don't have time for this. Let's just pick by feel. It's not like anybody's gonna learn anything from these drafts because nobody else is gonna be playing Take-Two at this point. I'm just gonna click by feel and see what happens. It's a non-portal craft one, so what's even the point? Me see card, me click card. Nobody's here. There's people playing regular arena. When it's one of these kind of modes, when it's a special Take-Two mode, people play these, right? Right? It's not just me. I got triple set, I got 2 sets mentioned, but I'm not even going for a heal ward strat. Heresy is basically a win con. I might not find forehead to reduce it. Oh wait, no, but I need the sniper. I need that sniper. Kinda lonely in chat, can we hug? I took too many p-breaks and chat has all fallen asleep, which, yeah, duh. I don't blame anybody. There are some people that have been here for a concerning amount of this 24-hour period. And I hope you stay safe. And also, chat, my fingers are feeling funny. I don't know how else to describe it, but they're feeling funny. I did draft for primarily Amulet strategy, and this is why I fail these Grand Prix. Ares does get too cloggy, but Ares can just win, and Abdiel is too good. Edon is too fake. So the cutie Zoe, the unlucky gal. That stream might be the longest time I hung around in a Tonko stream. I appreciate it. It's the longest time because it is the 24-hour time. Please keep yourself healthy. Do not book your account, and by account I mean your body, on account for me, on me. Don't put that blood on me. How much longer stream will last?
Mother, father,
5-ish hours. The final 5 hours. Watch it go by in a flash. God of Curses. You're not really using this very often as a win con to decrease your opponent's max HP like a Kiaru. That doesn't really happen often, but it is there. A decreaser 2 could push them into Holy Saber lethal range, maybe sometimes, I don't know. The bigger thing is that it just becomes a 6/6 body that's annoying for them to handle. In World War II, soldiers used some drugs to stay awake entire night, so one night is nothing, right? I do not have drug, I just have caffeine, which is technically a drug. Hey guys, use that thing to save thing. Yeah, it is pinned on the Twitch side. I tried it and I guess it worked.
Ding dong! May happiness be with you.
No clue if it's why am I even killing this? Let's get another dog anyway.
Snack on, friend.
I'm still not super certain if this backup save file is gonna actuate when we do get a community Discord, a community server, private server working, but that is a thing you can try out. It was kind of funky when I was trying to use it. Add some. I did not mean to play that. That was a fat finger. Eat shit and die. This just stays here forever now. Because obviously you're killing Ares. But yeah, there's a tool in there that is supposed to be used to back up your save. I'm just gonna concede. I don't even like this draft anyway. What am I doing here?
Emotions have only made me stronger.
You can destroy it with Lion. I can destroy it with Lion. I should have just waited on that. But the more I throw in these games, the faster I throw away the Take-Two tickets, which means I can move on to other plan on the docket. Hello, how are you enduring? I am physically feeling funny. I didn't even get much sleep, if any sleep, before the 24-hour stream.
I can't hold
And
back.
my only source of caffeine has been 1 Red Bull and 1 coffee. Which is probably good. I mean, I don't think it would be safe to consume much more anyway. About 5 hours till EOS. Do not watch the 13-ish hour mark.
Where will our journey take us?
Because I was going through each of the Shadowverse Classic expansion traders, commenting about each expansion. And when I reached Alter Sphere and started yapping about my YouTube videos, it got a bit much.
May happiness be with you.
So if you want to see Tonko piss his pants and cry, I'm not saying you should, but you could. Check that out someday. But not right now, I'll get shy.
Look at me all you like. I don't mind.
Look at her all you... I'm looking, alright?
Ding dong.
genius!
It's pouring!
So you get decreased if more EP mentioned, which isn't gonna happen for a while, but fuck it, we bone.
Prepare to face judgment. Gather round! I'll need some num-num! Snack on, friend!
Meowskiz is so useful as a little chud vanilla rush. Stop wasting tickets, they don't come using rules beyond. Oh shit, you're right. How far in to go back to see the 13-hour mark? Do not do that.
I'll do whatever is in my power.
Because most of it is nonsensical yapping and me muting myself. But that would be the after the first hour or two of the part 2 of the YouTube VOD. This stream right now. This half of the stream right now. I have no draw power.
Divinity, thy name is ignorance.
Can I just leave again? This mode sucks. This game sucks.
Got you now.
Worlds Beyond is so much better, dude. It's so much more easy. I'm glad I used up all my tickets on Open 6 before maintenance. I was quite fond of Open 6. I liked Open 6 because I do like sealed formats where you can swap around your ratios as you see fit from the packs that you open. I like that shit. And also, I liked using Open 6 to narrow down card packs to just Portalcraft to make it a little bit easier to pull animated premium cards. Just a little bit, not by much, but it was something. It felt like something.
Now I feel like crying!
Who's so... I didn't get the Grandmaster sleeve this time. Skill issue. It's not that deep. It's not like the silver is any better than the original gold Heroes of Shadow. It is better in my opinion, but that's just like my opinion. That's just me. You didn't ask.
To show mercy.
This time for sure.
I shall save as many as I have wronged.
Do I even? I oversummon if I evo. Fuck it, reball.
This conflict must end.
Resign yourself.
How dare you? How dare
I could just Haven fired, but we're saving those for next game. Like, these other guys will leave my board eventually, right? Unicorn still has some time to bake, and obviously so is Temple, but... By the way, chat, I have almost another excuse to do another break. Not because... I'm not gonna do it right now, but... I almost want to go on another break, not to pee, but like... My teeth are feeling funny. I gotta brush my teeth. You should always brush your teeth twice a year. Twice a day. That being will take too long. Ventral is only on 1? Christ.
Here I come.
She's coming. Here she come. Honko hates his chat. It's true. I'm doing more breaks on purpose because I'm actually hoping more people fall asleep for their own sake, for their own health. Bore my stream to tears because I'm so considerate. Oh no, I have been forward locked. I have given him vengeance.
I shall give birth to a new world.
Ah, he baited me to hit him into Zelgenia range. Ow, ow. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah, ee, ee. I've only have board space left, and I can do Abdiel. I have to get another follower out. I guess that works. I mean, hey.
Design is meaningless.
Without spending EP, this does give me another Evo points positive to get Temple of Heresy active on the turn where it was going to become active. It was going to crack anyway.
Today we'll lift some heavy
Does that make
structures.
sense? Am I saying things?
A fair a day keeps the tartar away. Holier.
GM BTW Saturn 5.
Legs into each prayer.
Grandmaster BTW Saturn
Back straight.
SV Live.
Let us mingle again.
Chat, have you ever tried tweeting GM as in Grandmaster before? Because I made one tweet about Grandmaster using acronym and I got 1 billion bots.
How could you not understand?
I got dozens of bots being like, good morning, good morning, good morning. Didn't ask. This requires Evo stats, or I just ignore it. What if... Easy peasy. I mean, Prince would have worked too, but you know. I get the good cocks.
Plunge to the depths of Cocytus.
Do I copy Prince because it's funny? Nah. I don't need to restore my deck next turn. Do I give him vengeance? No, this is also a ward.
The moon will show you the way.
Well
So if I copy this... Oh no, there physically will never be enough space to do a second sphere. Relic. To make a second goddess, right? Ow, stop. What's the cost of these guys? 2? Both of these are burn. This one is leader burn at least. A suspiciously non-heel shaped hand. Yeah, I'm in exact range for 8 bats. Well, they're at 9, but I'm a wrath shaped health right now. 4 hours. It's more like 5 hours ish. I think. I'm pretty sure.
Every shot is a miracle.
There's nothing to fear.
Rays, shine forth!
Relic Goddess is hoping. Wow. Surely this will soak up all the corruption pings now, right?
Let the immorality tour begin!
Imagine they have a doomsday clock. I'm actually hoping that it shows up at the top of the... Oh, you can't see my mouse. I've had my mouse hiding in game since story, but we have not been doing story anyway. Can I just not do this draft? I have free will. And what am I scared of? Inefficiently using my rupees? I hope they have a bar up here for fucking die. This game fucking dies in the final hour. Let's not do this, Lamau. This is the 5th or 6th failed Haven run for me for the past 2 or 3 days. Haven fake. Poor Talcraft.
Commencing hostilities.
Finally. Some good fucking food. Artifacts mentioned. Marcy with the artifacts mentioned. We're going full down on artifacts. Meta Division does mention Radiant, which is a name. A little inconvenient, but it's fun. Ishana is Bates, and not even of the jail variety. The Radiant system is P shift. Acceleratium I don't value as much in Take 2. Because oftentimes accelerant expires too soon for it to be super useful, but it doesn't hurt. Another gunsmith is okay. We don't have any main deck artifacts yet for Mechagon. Noah is not, like, we're not gonna make that many puppets, but it still is 5 to face, which is fine. You can put the timer yourself. No, I was going to, but I couldn't. I didn't have enough time to figure it out. It's a process. It probably isn't that hard, but it still is a process to do so, and I did not have the physical time or energy. Luck is actually fine. Bifurcating is kind of based. Impulse is damage, but I think Impulse is not as necessary in Take 2. Especially since there's random shit like Relic Goddess that can just play around Impulse. Magna's fake. Not fake, but not a good fit here. Yuan's okay, Techomancer's okay. I don't want to get multiple Ices because we're probably not invoking the 20. I guess hard casting Icy is fine, especially if we have P shifts maybe. Aven's also solid. I think starting on a couple puppets is not really worth it. Engineer, Vertex. It's the funny card when Ban mentioned. Rimnir. We cannot sound a phone in this. There's no way. Oh, hey, Genesis with Impulse? Are you kidding me, dude? And Tolerance? Not an auto-win draft necessarily, but it is fun. Yeah, they'll probably do final countdown. Maybe not countdown, but end of service announcement on the top because it's like maintenance, yeah. Or they just don't because they have nobody on the skeleton crew anymore.
The artifacts obey me.
I am Lumior, Radiance incarnate.
Mech Arm's good, but we're going second. If I can get a better 2-drop like Artisan, that'd be quite dandy. Spooder.
Hear the dragons roar.
I think saving Gunsmith for a Technomancer turn is kind of cool. It's kind of okay. Modesty has been found.
It's time you got a taste of your own despair.
We can hold on Modesty until Intense Vertex Colony mentioned. Damn, looking good. It's an almost constructed rainbow artifact. Oi, you can do that?
Extinguished so easily.
Lumpkin? Overheal? As? That gets me a P-shift, and this lets me play a guy. I do not evo because I'm not threatened by the rock back yet. I can handle a couple more back shots. Did you see the last drama? Which one?
The future
is what we live.
I saw... Not that I wanted to keep up with Lad's news, but I did see a post saying that the official Twitter or something had to officially confirm that so-and-so is straight. They canceled a new guy? What? Like they canceled the whole ass banner? Is that cringe or is that based? I need to know how to know. I need to understand what to feel. Someone tell me how to feel. Oh, that's a suspicious amount of Natura Dragon you've got there. Not enough to get a full Valdane burn engine going, not yet. Ow. Ooh, smooth Valdane. What does that even do again? Storm, Bane, stat, buff, heal 5 to lead in the smaller at the end phase. Panther deal 5. Then deal 5. Eh?
All magic guns can be kind of finicky.
It's the small things in life.
Knew that man was too cute and straight. We have to follow them. I'm glad they got rid of him.
Devour them all.
Port A. That's the one that end phase gets another dragon each time. advent of peace just to get the dragon out sooner, the Forte out sooner.
Vice, virtue, pride, humility.
Fight.
Mortals shall learn to be content. The answer lies within.
You walking? Gotcha.
The CN girlies want them cute and a little gay, I assume. What is their bar for gay, good, and or straight bad? Like, what's their metric based on?
Clean up my shop.
Because I can acknowledge a sexy, gay gotcha character. I'm not afraid, I'm not ashamed. I ain't scared of nothing.
In my realm.
But few are as open-minded as such Petanco.
Blood for gold, gold for blood.
Gaze upon my golden splendor.
Gaze? I just died to a fanfare burn, huh? It is Pride Month after all. That's the most important part. That's the best part.
Bow beneath my wings.
Yeah, he's so good at game.
This is sadness.
This is starting to, last minute, influence my feelings on my beloved video game. I'm starting to feel things. My rose-tinted glasses, shifting shade. Forte don't have Storm. Yeah, could you imagine a Forte without Storm? Ward, who asked? One of the dragons that can summon is Storm, though. I think that's the mechanic of it. Global players want him, but they don't matter. Yeah, West Stories don't make the money. They don't pay the bills.
Metal shall dance on your grave.
West Stories want so-and-so characters, but because they hate all of the normal sexy men, they wait for gay sex men to get mentioned, and by the time they do get developed, these West Story players have enough savings saved up that they don't have to spend money to get guy. Therefore, they don't have to support the game because they waited so long. That's what happened. It's kind of cope, but it's an assumption. That's what happens to male characters in Zenless.
All magic guns can be kind of finicky.
I'm back to being awake, not for long. Hi, Torterra.
Present you a gift from
Go clean up the shop.
I'm getting loopy now, Torterra. Tolerance. Now, our main deck artifact is, in fact, Genesis artifacts. Accelerating with you and Evo might be something.
manufacturing protocol.
Watch this.
I suppose I've lost some of my edge.
I don't think I've drafted Scan, so I can't be reckless with this Genesis artifact, I think.
Biding your time is a tactic unto itself.
Humble before oblivion.
The time for observation is over.
My loyalty is ironclad.
Yeah. You returns. I see, even though I probably need to save it in hand for emergency banish board, but it didn't matter anyway. The illusion of choice.
Now, to exact my vengeance.
It's the small things in life.
My armor has been pierced.
I should have saved that for next turn, but Misi card, replay card, you know how it is.
Try and figure me out, if you can.
Stop right there!
Too long.
So, what names mentioned? Only 2? I also have Impulse as the 6 names payoff. I don't actually know if I have enough names to reach 6. Unless it's double P shift, which is possible, but kind of demanding. Respect his bling. Ooh, those could become Radiants.
Strange.
Maxed out?
I'm back from Igni's stream. How's the gaming? We did story mode, finished story mode, and we're yapping about each of the expansion trailers for like 10 hours. I'm trying to expel the remainder of my Take-Two tickets. I can't just let them all go to waste. And spending the last day on Take-Two All-Stars is an okay way to see each class one more time before the end. This can also remind me of why some classes, perhaps it's good that they were left behind. Some worlds are better left behind. Take 2 beers in the fridge, pot of greed. That is what it does.
Fear and despair are no match for me.
It means that the last story and it's 40 plus chapters now. So you know how when I do story, I yap and I do DJ, and that takes some time. The final arc, if you include the previous stream, which was a full year ago, the stream right before Worlds Beyond launch was my attempt to finish story mode. But I think that was like 10 hours long. And I only got halfway. Oh hey, Cthulhu's active. Huh. Don't I just waste all my P shifts? Kinda dumb, isn't it? Kinda dumb shaped, isn't it? Suspiciously dumb shaped play.
I'll make a dignified exit.
I was born from everyone's wishes.
Yeah, that's the saw last words. Yeah. Igni does speedrun pretty efficiently, so he's gonna make it.
Keep fighting.
He is gonna make it, but yeah, he is cutting it tight. Cutting it tight. He is cutting it close, is what I mean to say.
At your service.
Doing a pee taco reference. I'm the only one allowed to pee. Oh, is that implying you're going back to Igni's stream after he? I'm kidding. I don't give a fuck. And I'm not just pretending not to give a fuck. Fuck, lunch break came and went. And my wife surprised me with food. Oh, lobster too juicy. Steak too buttery.
This is how you do fireworks.
I missed turning the volume up on the stream.
Welcome home, sir.
Did I say anything
Is ironclad.
that was unworthy of your wife's ears? I hope not. Well, I do hope so, because it's funny, but Advent of Peace gets fully active at 3 more. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool shapes. Yeah, this deck is hardly getting Genesis to 6 ever, so I might as well. I guess it's okay for me to just spend the evo. But I still want names in general modesty anyway.
Damn rain.
first!
At your service.
Plug in my phone in my car. I'll actually watch eventually. I do not implore you to go out of your way to do so. Just whenever it's convenient, of course, naturally. I don't have to tell you what to do. You're a big boy. Person. I don't know what you are. I'll never tell.
Don't call me till you've made a name for yourself.
Tolerance is active next turn, but Tolerance is not a dub next turn. However, Icy can get fully active with P Shift. Banish Board can get... Well, I have Advent too. Advent's kind of sick, actually. Advent can hit the Arthurian too. Does he know? I should not assume it's still Clyde now.
Loyalty is ironclad.
I had a second Icy?
Go on, get.
You summoned 3 guys, right? Summon Shadow Berserker, then summon Shadow General, Evo. I don't want to do that against an empty board. Well, this is the first time I got Train. Well, that's his own game too as well. I wasn't expecting to get this far with the Trains. Fuck it.
Vice, virtue, avarice. Look upon benevolence.
Me see face.
At your service.
Call me Pippa Pipkins with me when the face connects with fist.
You've proven your point.
I've proven my points. I'm the first to make that joke. I'm going to go make some coffee and spend like this 5 hours together with Tonko in an unparasocial manner, right?
Who needs enemies?
You would never do a parasocial. Holy shit, you need ranked wins. We're not doing those anymore. Anything but private matches. Bells. Okay, TLDR on the Love and Deep Space thing. The CN parasocial players are mad that A, new mode is announced and it implies that there will be less content for the men. It has been released, it got so bad that the company is harassed online and offline that they made a statement to not release any new men ever again. And these people think the Blue Archive players are the problem? Me trying to deflect blame away from my agenda. I do know a couple of affectionate friends who are indeed in the... I just realized we've been playing real gameplay. I'm supposed to put chat all the way down here. I've been playing real gameplay for like a full hour. Oopsie poopsie.
You don't find gizmos like this every millennium.
I do have some close personal void affectionate friends in the affectionate kind of manner that do play lads. And everything crazy about the lads community I ask them about, it's like, yeah, dude, it's all true. Yep, that whole menstrual cycle tracking, absolutely. I even told them that my suspicion about Love and Deep Space having a in-game period tracker is so that they could collect data from all of their players to calculate the optimal time to drop certain types of characters. It's the perfect plan. Actually, maybe we can get this. Maybe we can get to 6 with Genesis, or I just outboard him because I'm a Worlds Beyond player, and that's what we do.
Right.
Good luck on your run, Tenko, not parasocial. Thank you. I am gracious to you, friend. My non-parasocial chat member friend. Parentheses, not parasocial. My eyes hurt. And not even in the eye strain kind of way, but in a my eyelid feels funky. There's every 10 minutes, a different body part feels funny. And then goes away, but yeah. The human body was not meant to sustain this much Shadowverse. It's not EP, I actually feel not great, but I'm not tired. I've had my second and or third or fourth wind.
Striking for optimal damage.
The whole animal kingdom is on this thing.
But when I ate that McDonald's breakfast, that was rough. I was in between drowsy and wanting to puke. And you know, McDonald's mentioned, that's what happens sometimes. Oh no, I'm going to overdraw. I'm in your walls, Tonko. You're not in my walls, it's at full capacity. I checked.
Okay, that's enough from you.
Lose yourself in this final dance.
This final dance, that is the final 5 hours of Shadowverse Classic. Is that what you meant, Urias?
Amuse me.
Love and deep opera space has been such a problem. I don't actually mean this in a meaningful manner. I'm joking when I say it, but it kind of is sort of possibly, partially, unironically a woman thing. Not insult. I'm just joking. But I am a pattern noticer. Holy shit, are you kidding me? I mean, we're fine. We're fine without modesty, but shit. Fuck. We just do Vertex, fanfare, with airstrikes and area body for Radiance. Like, we're fine, it's just annoying.
All magic guns can be kind of finicky.
Extendo!
That was almost amusing.
Women, am I right? But it's info, and so they have done this with Infinity Nikki. I read your comment as in void. Ow. Ow. Don't do that. That's actually a lot you just did to me, at me. Don't do that. We don't need Accelerating at this rate. U1 isn't even close to active. I'm not concerned about things. Hey, drop out. I mean, we just do range, innit?
I paid so much for that axe.
Would a female version lads even sell? Isn't that just like a boy bee gacha game? Is there a Barbie gacha game? There has to be, right? You can slam any iconic IP into a gacha and call it a day, right? Yeah, XL Bahamut with Elias the effect is actually pretty sick. And Invoke mentioned, watch out. He's at full now. That sucks. It's fine, but that sucks. I think I can go ahead and drange both of my guys. Because I show fear. He still has Evo mentioned. There's a China exclusive Tom and Jerry game. Wait, that kind of goes hard.
I'll see you in purgatory.
Get my ass out of vengeance range or else I'm finished.
This is far from over. For the world I love.
I still, like, I've seen my Amoid friends talk about Laz, and they've shown me their Laz accounts, but I still don't fully know what Laz is even about. Last time I saw their account, they had just added in housing where you can slap your hubby's ass naturally and decorates your household and slap your hubby's ass after you decorate. You can decorate where your hubby's ass gets mentioned. I'm dying. Is it okay for me to do another Keen Edge? Should I be evolving this? I feel like 7 life, if I don't Evo Drain, is suspiciously lethal shaped. Now I'm gonna show fear.
You are getting eliminated.
There's nothing to fear. All magic guns can be kind of finicky.
I can just make a couple guys go wide just because, just so I can have them all die to Elias. What am I doing? I'm actually better off just simply not playing cards. Wouldn't you want to slap your hubby's ass though? Yeah, someone's gotta do it.
Let the immorality tour begin!
A living's a living after all. Tolerance. I'm super duper fucked after Jorm. Is this crazy? I think I have to... I have to trade the little chuddies to get them off the board. Vertex does a bunch of damage. And Tolerance becomes active, but that's also not Tolerance lethal. Well, Elon can also help at least.
You watching? Gotta clean up my shop.
I can't move! Don't forget to
His Bloodcraft class seems pretty good, almost too good sometimes. I do not much care for it. I think they gotta do away with this nonsense. Why do you have a third diva?
This is sadness.
Why did you just diva fart on me 3 fucking times in one game? My group Ava, no. I hate Classic Take 2. I hate Classic. Wah. Yeah, even if I did survive, Yuan was not gonna help because Uriah's crest to counter his phase. Yeah, I know. Well, I didn't say, and I didn't know, but I like to believe I would have remembered by the time I got there. It's not even Grand Prix wake up. It's Grand Prix to me. Damn it, it's the principle of the matter. Wah, classic bad 2 complex needs storm stop. Wah. There's no coupe. And what, you think the accident wasn't my fault either? Huh? Well, it was. Malevolent wall, we lose.
This world's whims.
How do I surmount that wall?
Pain and suffering are what I live for!
I am surprised we're saying this much. Do you think... Wait, Chad, do you think actual for real, not even joking, are more people happening to be picking blood because this is their last and final chance to play Bloodcraft? The final blood shards? You know what, actually? Fuck it. Get more names this way.
What splendid brutality!
Another pointless path.
Oh god, imagine what rotation is like. I'm not going in there. At 80% of ladder trying to play Wrath for the final time. There are self-ping decks in Shadows Evolve, but I don't think there's actual little Wrath. I don't remember, but of course, Channel's Battle is too baby, way too baby for Wrath. This is the final Wrath.
Come join the chaos.
This is the final hours of Bloodcraft. And you know what? Maybe End of Service isn't so bad. If 4-2, bury Bloodcraft for all of eternity. See, I'm looking at the bright side, chat. I overdrew.
What?
Do I have an outer wall when it pops? Probably not. Do I need an out?
I am a prisoner of this world's whims.
I tried to play second and faced 10 rats you love, Sekka. I want to play Final Artifact Rhino Heal again, but I ain't going in there, man. I'm keeping my ass parked out here. The wall is coming. You know what else is coming? I don't even mean this in a haha segs kind of way. I mean, I gotta pee again. That's what's coming.
Another pointless path.
My body is rejecting all functions, therefore my cycles have been accelerated. My cycles, just like love and deep space. Can we stop with this nonsense? Can we talk about this like adults, please? Uncle, can we get final resonance game with Austin and Wolves Beyond? Well, I'll just have to draft a Take-Two run that's all resonance. Oh shit. Oh fuck. It's time. This is the end of the road. Fuck, man. That can Evo face. Yeah. Fuck.
I am a prisoner of this world's whims.
Come, show me.
Another Elias comeback? Come on, man.
Lose yourself in this final dance.
But hey, I still hope and believe that Worlds Beyond does have the capacity to bring back Resonance as a mechanic someday. Resonance could easily come back at any moment with faith. I have faith. If and when Worlds Beyond is ever ready to design a card, I'd like to believe that the devs would be willing to make a Faith Resonance deck at some point. It's just, I was really hoping they were going to do that with Ewan, but, you know, card style. You know, I haven't bought those card styles because I was too busy trying to buy Not Yudi. Galore in this stream. That's not all. I also gotta brush my teeth in that order. Oh. Make sure to brush your teeth twice a day, chat, or else you'll die. I think that might only box Faith card to encroach your card. No, that would imply Faith. That would imply flavor. The only reason why they haven't done more Faith is because they're scared. But segregating faiths to only encroachers implies straight flavor, and they wouldn't do that. Are you crazy? Yeah. They're gonna give Resonance faith to some other class, like how they did with Vengeance. You know, you should actually put Vengeance in Portalcraft because Ewan is all about vengeance, even more so than Elias. And he got his vengeance, and they all lived happily ever after. I'll trade for you, brother. Hey chat, so what's your predictions for the next Worlds Beyond expansion? I think it'd be really cool if they did an ongoing theme of celebrating the Shadowverse IP for the 10-year anniversary. So it'd be really cool if next set was Shadowverse anime. Bring over the cards that were never printed in Classic.
All magic guns can be kind of finicky.
Please, I'm grasping at straws here.
Judgment is paramount to order.
The Murder Angel of Chaos even harder as a deck. You know, Angel is a whole ass fleshed out archetype in I don't mean to brag about how good and base and handsome Shadowverse Evolve is. I don't mean to bring this up every single chance that I get. But Shadowverse Evolve had tons of trait support that makes deck building actually cool and interesting and engaging. So Angel Engine, isn't that the funny AI slop horror series? Angel Engine is like a nice little package in Shadowverse Evolve.
Good work, team.
But Worlds Beyond could never. They shoved all the Future Angels in Glory Finder, did they? They never announced another new Glory Finder set, right? And I haven't looked at the... I have one of the Glory Finder structure decks, like the smaller ones. I have the 4-player base set and the Forest Craft, I think. And I only have one of those Glory Finder structure decks, the smaller decks, because I got it for free from 50cards.com. The .com or .net. I got a copy for free because it was a leftover garbage in one of their giveaway streams. One of their big sales, which had a bunch of free giveaways. I'd wail so hard in anime expansion. Do not wail on Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. I guess we can evo you on just because I feel like it. What am I gonna do?
It's
not kill the South?
Fight.
Oh, I was just gonna take miscalculation, but going wide is pretty cool
To
here.
exact my vengeance. I'll handle this.
The wheel gives and
I had
takes.
a Worlds Beyond All-Stars run where I was kind of forced to pick Slaus twice. In Grand Prix Take-Two All-Stars, I had a game where I played Slaus on turn 2 with ambush mention. Opponent had the out. And then I played the second Slaus on turn 3. And the opponent had the out. Good card. But if I want to spend 80, I'm American, so I'm gonna assume that's pound. On 40 packs, such good value. Hey chat, I'm so close to hard pity on Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. If I just spend another 80, or so, I can spark Yudi with no other tickets mentioned in between.
All magic guns can be kind of finicky.
I should probably trade. No, I don't need to trade. He's gonna trade for me. Sure.
Gotcha.
I ain't scared. Maybe you can spam responsibly. Well, maybe you can mind your own business. No, I'm kidding. Jokes aside, I did have a budget set aside to whale for content on Worlds Beyond. I sure as hell did go above budget. I was just gonna spend just the initial 80. That was supposed to be the plan, but then Nishana mentioned. Icy has been top decked into again. I think we already have more artifacts. We do not. And we also still have 2 hard evos.
Please.
The power of valor.
Making it icy funny train in not invoke, but we can get we can get invoke eventually. Evo, just to kill this?
My dreams soar higher than ever.
Oh, dog defective, that's why. If their board is evil and menacing, that's gonna annoying. The board doesn't seem that evil shaped. It's annoying, but I don't think I need to spend an icy on this. But I can't deny one last words draw. And that's kind of like good enough, honestly, for Take-Two. Fuck it.
Blood for gold, gold for blood.
I do sure die to tolerance. Evo. I could have tried to drain out of range of tolerance Evo. I could have done a drain first with a 1 cost, then assume possession of a 0 cost drain. Oh no, 0 cost maneuver.
Mortals shall learn to
But
be content.
they're just doing that. With 4 names. Whoa, are you dumb?
I've waited so long.
You spend your Maisha now? I wasn't gonna kill you. Well, you don't know that, but I guess they didn't have another way to kill the IC guaranteed. Hey.
Vice, virtue, craft, humanity.
You're getting eliminated.
Mortals shall learn to be content.
So this is a one drop I can use now. Into a drain. And I'm just gonna not do dead to rights and die to the good Maisha.
What the answer lies within.
No, I must prove myself.
I probably didn't need to train that Keen Edge because I'm pretty sure I already did Keen Edge earlier. I did not. Yeah, I might just have another Maisha. He does! He's so good. I'm so proud of him.
Behold my truth.
I could have gone for Artifact Carrier and Barrier, I guess, to get a second ward, but I don't care. It's all in good fun. I accept dying to Portal Craft, but once again, at this point, it's becoming an hourly thing. I have to do another P. I've got to do another P. I need to obey my body's whims before it falls apart entirely. Be right back. Oh. I have once again survived another that. Thank you for wait. I brushed my teeth quickly, so now I feel slightly less stinky. And we have 8 more stinky runs to go.
Science, the purest of pursuits.
Sexy. Am I the only one left? And then there was no one. No, there's people lurking in his sleep. Tonka, ASMR. I've never actually gone for D-Shift in one of these drafts because I've never trusted D-Shift. It feels too high roll for take 2, but also, much like Haven, I tried rune drafts 4 times the past couple days and failed miserably. So, might as well try something different. Actual real spell boost, I guess. Merlin and search D-Shift. I used to think that D-Shift is fake and bait, but it was me who was fake and bait instead. Another Merlin would suck ass. Counter Magic's pretty cool. Autumn Tomorrow is technically a late game finisher if I really wanted to, but Counter Magic's pretty good. I can't even type long stances anymore. My body is falling apart and my brains is melting. JK, haha, JK, unless Chrono Witch. Is Chrono Witch gonna have useful bodies to revive? Probably not, but I'm also not evolving enough for Thief either. Dingus Dongus, Rooney's fine. Tonko, should I skip work? No, it's not funny as a bit. You can't do that. You have a job. Soul is nothing here. I don't much care for Witching Mog, but it is at worst a 4-drop, draw 1, I guess. Do I use Rooney as a scuffed WinCon? Yeah. Try something different. All the shit I thought was bait could be gem. If I give it a chance, maybe. At least we have Isabel mentioned. At least we have 2 Isabels mentioned. Do we need to? Truth Adjudication can be big burn heal, but it's, you know, RNG obviously. Tinkle. It's a second D-Shift that gets them, right? We don't have Chimera, and we don't even have that much board to use with D-Shift. It's just Chrono Witch D-Shift, maybe. Is this gonna be mostly Isabel? I'm pretty sure. If we get that far. A co-worker I would pay good money to punch him in the face just resigned, so I'm loving my job so fucking much right now. Is your co-worker that you would punch? Shadowverse Classic? He ends his service?
Your death is
You're not getting paid anyway?
cause.
What?
Heaven's blade shall
Is it
judge.
fake work? Volunteer work? Internship? It's not my business. I'm hypothetical. I'm just doing hypothetical questions. It ain't my business. I'm just saying things. I'll probably Isabel eat the Twin Blade, but Twin Blade can be a useful reanimate for Connor Witch.
Let us write the first line.
You're waiting for them to officially accept me, and oh, are they expecting you to do real work, or is it just you can go if you happen to be available? Funny streamer says funny things, that's what I do. 67. Haha, you love that. Good shit. Do I need 2 Isabels? The second one that gets you.
I am. No two journeys are alike.
I actually want that Merlin to search for D-Shift. I actually don't know if I have other spell boost spells. Looking disrespectfully.
This is your fate.
Document needs to be accepted. Here's one of my favorite voice lines in the whole game for reasons, and I'm glad that she happens to, for some reason, be in this card pool, so I can remember. Prisma Wing Featherfolk, you will be remembered.
My time has come. Well then.
Now that I can take as a fusion target. Yoka does not full clear. That's annoying. Icarus still gotta be one of my favorite English voices. Her English voice is extremely attractive, yes.
I mustn't give in.
On the water. She is the bloom.
Ooh. I'm not dying because of dead air. I was trying to unping the poll my friend is sending me on Discord. I don't got time for that right now. Donka, I don't think D-Shift in take Tau. I know, but consider nothing else mentioned. Nothing else of value was useful. From my last evo. On guy, ding ding dong, probably not. Cannibalism. I don't think I need a second quadrant magic. Just got a suspicion.
I will not suffer you. This is your fate.
Have you slept any, Tonko? Why would I? The whole point of 24-hour stream is to stream for 24 hours. Now, I have been taking a lot more P-Bits over the past 6 hours or so, as in, it's kind of become like an hourly basis of me having to do a P. Though some of it has been me just helping my family out with stuff. Because a lot happens in 24 hours. Cooped up in my room for 24 hours. I don't want to play this deck anymore. Rooney. Do we dare? Prophecy of Doom is a nothing burger. It's the most nothing burger spell of all time, but it's funny.
I see to the ends of the world.
Isabel OTK. What even is Isabel OTK? Because these are the nerfed Isabels at 6-drop.
My flame shall raise
Viva.
creation.
My heart wills it.
This is your fiery salvation.
How could there be a future like this?
Bonko sleepers sleep during those 24 hours too. No, they don't. If it's a subathon that's extended beyond 24 hours, they do, but I'm not a person that respects my health and time.
Ding dong! May happiness be with you. Hush
Some do. The pussy ass bitches, maybe. Who do you think? I'm only 3 spells? What the fuck? What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me?
The work continues.
Damn, Skippy. If we can keep going at this pace, we'll spend all 10 of these. Well, it was 10. We'll spend all of these Take-Two tickets in no time. Okay. Do I break the cycle of hatred? Because Haven has not I haven't had a single successful run with Haven since, like, round 1. But Swordcraft is always bait. And Dragon has, like, Roost. And buff, and not even a good buff thrown in. This is my last chance to be playing my classic leaders. I should take that into consideration. Fat bitch. I gotta go through all my classic leaders too, just to say farewells and I'm sorries. And I wish I could have done more for yous before the end. Or even. Do we do traits? I know it's pretty solid too. But Blade Device is a free evo sometimes. Golden Week to add spell, but I don't know what kind of crazy spells to add in this, but other than that can be useful. Geno can be pretty damn good. Base damage on removal. Who? Is that McQueen? Discard a card from hand, draw. Card Amulet mentioned, draw 2. Victoria's Blade is really good, obviously. I think I just get multiples with him whenever I can. Back to back, Victoria's Blade is backbreaking, right? Gold are again desperate, yes, but also I want to see Pekko. Oh, hey, Pekko we mentioned. Holy Dance seems super fake in Take-Two. Because you never get all your summon targets still in deck by Take-Two turner for the enhance. Is Ada too much? Fuck it. Kagebitsu, that is Guy. Is Leonidas the GOAT of Take-Two All-Stars? No, right? There's no way, because there is Amulet. There's so much Amulet Moon in this format, right? Let alone Banish. Now, Cody Dance could be cooking now that we have Kage accounted for. And we are theoretically an Evo deck for Thunderphone. These are 3 drops though. Evo, Mention, and Search. I think that's way more important right now. Because Scorpion's my win con, obviously. Octrice. No, Tempest is like an auto pick, I feel like. 3 Evo and Hard Banish is pretty good, and it can hit Amulet like Leonidas. Alaska is a free Evo that can get the Chud Exterminus weapon. Mirin is Burn. On Wings is Search Removal. Pedia is Board and Maybe Face. Bahamut is AoE. It's not that many combo lines I can use with Bahamut Excel. On Wings Drawn 2 is really important. I guess I'm going more, it appears I'm going more in the Evo route as opposed to Rally. So I'll get these guys. And these guys. Reinhardt's crazy, dude. Mirror Image can be a spell that Golden Warrior searches. Oh wait, no, I have 2 spells Resolve and Court there. That's fine, I guess. Is this Octrice even good? That's a Yoink. Enhance 8. Stats recover. And randomly get things. I don't think. I've never had a single thought. I don't think the last word steal is that important. Blazing Admiral is for the rally build. Yes, just pick those just because. I do not have a win con. It's just simply get a whole bunch of cheap guys with Ada, maybe, and Victorious player. Hope they don't out it, maybe. Man, I wonder who cooked Isabel's first design though. Wow, that was like that. I have a controversial take that perhaps contradicts my usual standards, my usual principles. I think censored Isabel unironically looks way better. It's not because, ew, fat boob. Cover that up, whore. Taco, that message like 10 minutes ago. Yes, but I was busy drafting. And what else am I supposed to talk about? You're not giving anything to... I'm joking. I'm not trying to guilt trip. I'm joking. Now that I'm done drafting, I can broach into other conversations. That's what I'm doing here. It is my controversial, possibly hypocritical opinion that the censored Isabel is way hotter. And that's not because this boob mentioned, it's because the exposed bra, if that's what you call it, the exposed bra is way hotter in the censored version.
Do not mistake me for a simple butler.
You get it, right, chat? I am not the streamer. You are.
That's all belongs to me.
Second Bloodfed? Why do you have that?
All right, troops, get ready for war!
Right this way, please.
Your Evo deal 5, right? Yep. Man, good to see Pecorine die all over again. Oh yeah, this is another game of hers mentioned, of her fucking dying. Will this pain never stop? The cycle of hatred continues. The only way to stop the pain is for Pecorine to get forgotten forever for her own safety. Vengeance. This is a bad idea. Are you sure you wish to proceed?
I do believe we have a case. You smell suspicious. Smells not ripe yet.
Use smells sus. So the point is to get at least, obviously, you know, with this draft we evolved no shit Sherlock, but at least 3 to get Reinhardt for the active. And Reinhardt's a pretty annoying guy to out in take 2. Because you have to do a full hard clear on him in one fell swoop. Because if you try to chip at him, game +1/+1 fully restored its defense. Hard cast your garnets. That implies that I get to get another free evo. I love these implications.
I do believe we have a case.
I will not excel Victorious Blader because his body is crazy hot.
I'll see you in Target.
Pre-Kone will become Lost Media again in English till Pre-Kone Collab and Evolve comes out. Is that a valid excuse to buy a Pre-Kone Shadowverse Evolve case? Now that I can't see Pre-Kone in the other good Shadowverse. Do it for Pecorine. Pecorine's island, but it's for Kokoro, bro. Duh. You know what I am. Beyond has no allies destroyed. I can do Reinhardt, but Reinhardt does not full clear, and this is getting kind of dicey here. I think we just hard evo the odd. We have hard evo to spare anyway. No. It's at start of turn, deal damage. Fuck.
War, a most profitable trade. The Valorian Association has...
I think I don't have any real storms, but could have done Pecorine for the stats. The raw stats go kind of hard.
The day of reckoning is nigh.
He does a little baby damage next turn, and I can maybe evil him face because you can't perceive him.
Promises. Let's talk about this, shall we?
Hey, don't heal that. You do 6, was it? 5 damage mentioned. I could just free evo on Yaska. What am I doing?
Unbeaten, victorious, ever glorious. Everyone, get behind me. There can only be one victor. It was all for
Out my board, motherfucker. He's got double attack, and he's annoying to deal with because he reduces stats by... Ooh, anime matchup. Ah. Yet. I think I have enough evos at Kage's for the active. Like he can, I think he can swing through the Dark Emperor now. The Dank Emperor, so to speak.
Be dazzled by my brilliant bling.
Oh, baby.
With darkness comes
I'm so fucking dead.
Feel my fury.
Going back to Evolve. Since Evolve Pincone was mentioned 10 minutes ago. I have been debating about buying a case unironically for the next combined booster. But it's got Oswald and Yuri and Ishana all squished into it. Those singles for even the base rate is going to be a nightmare. And you have a case mat that can either be Sephi or Viharia. Those are my two favorite things.
I guess you're
But
looking for a fight.
I don't know what to find good case prices at this stage, so... And also I did drop like $1 billion on Yuri, so I think I'm gonna shelf that idea. Do you have any cheap holidays you could run? I have the Portal Craft because it is a Portal Craft. I have Usagi. But every time I stream playing Usagi, I physically get ill for some reason. It's not even as though I find Usagi that annoying. It's just a strange observation that every time I happen to play Usagi, something feels wrong. And this is the worst possible physical state I could be in to expose myself to Usagi.
Let us write the first lines of a new page.
Arthurian Knight is fake anyway, so I'm not concerned if Golden Warrior dies, right?
Be dazzled by my brilliant gleam!
Arthurian Knight is too slow, surely.
I am all-knowing.
Dude, I have to change the song. Sorry, Waterfall Undertale, but I literally was falling asleep. And like, I almost had a moment where I'm getting too far gone, dude.
We'll return right to the power only money can buy.
I almost daydreamed something kind of weird. So let's not expose myself to comfy music that has too comfy variety. I dozed off for a second, and I felt an unpleasant presence.
Maxed out, but it's a gold
It has
card.
been
You're done for.
almost 21 hours.
This is where
Huh? I'm sorry. I have to vague post. I don't know what else to say. Just that I almost fell asleep and it wasn't cool. You know I Hard Evo just for Evo count? I think so. Not much, but I gotta start working on those Evo numbers somehow. I am entering the phase of the 24-hour stream chat where I am beginning to see things. Do not be alarmed. Do not be alarmed. If it sounds freaky, just understand that I think it's funny. I guess Classic is too boring for Mr. Big Streamer here. Yeah, I'm getting a bit too big for old Shadowverse. I think it might be time to move on with my life. You know, after playing Shadowverse Classic for so long, I'm starting to think that old Shadowverse might have been a bit too overrated. I don't know. It's not that much different than Worlds Beyond at the end of the day, right? Whether it be Worlds Beyond or Classic, it doesn't change the end goal of make guy die, life to 0. Some things never change. Some things, the more things change, the more things stay the same.
I'll open the way. You follow behind.
If Tonko falls asleep, then evil Tonko will take over and says he likes hacks. Exactly. I think there was a presence taking over when I started doze off for a second there. But Worlds Beyond added Super Evolve that is true, based, and real. I love when my favorite TCG adds the most unnecessary shit ever just to be flashy for casual players. Just like Cardfight Vanguard over Trigger. Hey, do I even have trades for Garvin?
It won't be long now.
I just kind of hold on to him just because, but
Three-sided defense will repel all.
The blade rights never back down.
Licia only gets free. Oh no, it is Sumina is a officer mentioned for Licia. But in Take 2, I might as well save that for turn 10.
Ever glorious! There can only be one victor!
A full frontal attack?
Can't believe Vanguard ran out of supply from the latest set during release weekend. Do not assume that's because the set is really, really cool and popular and is shelf unfitter. They cannot keep it on shelves because there's too much demand. It's more like stores don't order that much product for but not Shadowverse. Well, that's yes, that too, but stores don't order the product to sustain Vanguard, meet that demand.
All right, troops, get ready for war! Press on! A new legend shall rise.
Does I have a cheeky way to out that? No, not random damage. Fine. Not necessary anyway. Or maybe Vanguard is that successful and I'm just a hater. Probably, but with Bushiroad games though, with Bushiroad games, Bushiroad does not print extra. They only print what's demanded or pre-ordered from their card stores, card shops, from their vendors. And most vendors don't trust Vanguard products to move well, so they don't order that much.
This ends here.
It's an endless cycle of hatred of TCG struggles because it doesn't have enough players. It doesn't have enough players because there's not enough product or supply. And there's not enough product or supply because there's not enough players. And there's not enough players because so on and so forth. What does it do again? Evolve for double attack, yeah, but back 5 for the cost of everything. Everything you say.
A parting gift. Almighty glory!
Wingless child, let the heavens be your shepherd.
And I can do a Reinhardt trade.
I'll use the embers to start a conflagration.
This is kinda cool. Action is happening.
Press on!
Save this for Evo. Save this for So fuck it. I don't see shit. I will save this for rally though, because we can reach 15 soon-ish. Let me see. Oh yeah, this is a set that has the Keto Sanctuary Fat Kitty Maid. I'm too lazy to put up Fat Kitty Maid onto the stream. Just gotta believe me when I say he's packing. He's $8? Does it like do anything? Impaldio Phantom is $2, more like Impaldio. I'm the first to make that joke. Damn, the streamer is still alive. What part of 24 hours do you not understand?
Unbelievable. Looks like you won.
The crew there with triple run. Wait, do they have one of those? Oh yeah. Swell. She's giving Toki Blue Archive vibes. Tonko sees woman. This is giving me so-and-so Blue Archive vibes. Built the deck purely from their arts. I have the capacity to build some Keto Sanctuary slot because I'm supposed to have dogs, Sergions. I say I'm supposed to have Sergions, but I still don't have my 4 Aichi Precon decks, and it has been, I pre-ordered them, it has been over a month. Oh, I should have kept that stupid ass Excel guy. Ugh. I'm in shock you can stream this long. I've always had good endurance with my streams, generally, but this is my first attempt at 24 hours. And honestly, it wouldn't even be that hard if it weren't for the fact that I didn't even sleep before this 24 hours. I've actually been awake for like 38 hours probably. I couldn't get any real sleep the night before because when I tried to, I took melatonin the night before, actually the day before, because I was trying to go to bed at 8 a.m. to adjust for a starting stream at 4 p.m., you know? I tried.
All right, troops, get ready for
No one gets past me.
Come get some.
And 10 minutes after I tried to lay to rest, I got a ping on my phone that rustled my jimmies fully awake, and I was never able to recover. I took melatonin, that shit don't do shit.
We'll return right to the canals. At your service. We'll return right to the canals. At your service.
3 evos mentioned and 1 fell swing.
Our courage shines
No one
upon
gets
these
past
streets.
me.
What splendid brutality.
Okay, I'm starting to pay attention now because something's actually happening here. This could be a game. I actually got 3 evos in 1 turn, just like Worlds Beyond. Can I talk to Spanish? Can I be a god gamer? Top deck Spanish.
Lights never back down.
No. I'm a bad gamer. I'm a fake gamer. I'll never stop your quest leader skill now.
War. A most profitable trade. The Valorian Association has it all.
No one gets past me.
Today we fight!
Why am I still playing this draft again? Maybe at this stage, we're entering the final 3-ish hours soon. Maybe at this stage, I just give up on runs where I don't have photograph mentions. Because I wanted to see other classes, play other classes in Classic one more time. But I kind of don't give a shit anymore about other classes.
I'll open the way. You follow behind.
Pretty sad they couldn't run a more exciting Take-Two for the end. They never brought back hero battles. They didn't bring back Gems of Fortune. There's so many other... I love Take-Two All-Stars, don't get me wrong, but... would have been kind of cool and sexy if they had run more special events instead of just the usual format of so-and-so on the each 10th of a day Grand Prix mention kind of thing, you know?
The sweet child is mine.
Noreia with free evo. This does not get anything without Rally 10. And this gets Exterminus with -5. I have to do Valhorian to hit with dogged. Or I can use Garvin, because frankly, Garvin's body is kind of fake and shitty, right? Wait,
A most profitable trade.
the whole reason why I was considering... oh, I guess this works too. I was going to use Garvin Excel. I didn't mean to discard it. I was going to excel with his Excel because his body's so shitty.
Oh, what jolly good fun. Let's
I guess this
talk
works
about
too.
This, shall we?
This does not work because Clash. Now I'm going to starve. Rookie mistake, Tongo. Who on purpose I can move on to another attempt. That is the case. Oh yeah, my ass wasn't spotting that anyway. Mr. Streamer's EP? No, I'm not. And I'll prove it to you. With another P-brick! No, I'm kidding. Well, I'm not kidding. I will do another P-brick, just not quite yet. Think E, it's okay to sleep. Actually, I want to play other Portal leaders, but does the Take-Two... I think the Take-Two lock's been out in, right? You think it's been an hour P yet? No, not yet.
Come, Lloyd. We have to find my heart.
Tom Lloyd. I forgot how to navigate menus. I lost my mobile skills for a moment there. My mobility.
We have to find my heart.
I don't like either of these that much, but Kaiser can be used as a big-ass body burn. Focus can be drawn, and maybe sometimes if we're lucky, we can get Karuda's float 3. What's the total P count? Let's shoot for 24, one for each hour. Genesis, yeah. And Magna. What if we aim for actual real resonance? I really don't trust trying to aim for resonance in Take-Two Grand Prix, but hey, I feel like playing resonance. I was finding new ones. It's something. Or we can settle for normal win cons. Baits and honestly good. It's just we don't have kind of ignoring some artifacts. Not that the left side's much better anyway. Ooh, float mentioned. Holy shit, I have to choose between Orcus and Spin. I am playing Orcus Theater right now. But I'm not artifact shaped enough to trust picking Fortress this time. This was supposed to be a resonance deck. Imagine stream was pre-recorded and with P-Break he's selecting which clip to use. Holy shit, that's a great idea. Why didn't I think of that? Second zero is super fake. But Jupiter is not at home. Who is that? One AoE and hand 60 off for free for 2 AoE. That's like fine. What? That is damage for tolerance, unironically. Huh. I can't do Miriam body combo in a useful manner, but it is still a P shift. Oh, forgot about Mavella. Oh yeah, you're right. My bad. How could I possibly forget about Mavella? Anna. Tolerance. This is gonna be freaky. I don't think I picked the second tolerance. Here it says Vezo and artifact support. What a fucking freak. Skipped tolerance. Yeah, I remember Fudo was really good for tolerance decks, but Mavella, you had to play a bunch of just AoE pile with the oh chat, I had another doze off moment where for a split second my mind was separated from my body and I had a brief second daydreaming about playing Mega Man Battle Network 3 in Secret Area 3. Specifically. Extremely specifically. Does anything I say make sense anymore? Okay, so yeah, Firework Guy, Fudo, as well as Combustion Demon were really, really good merchants for tolerance. Before we got Artifact, Super Turbo Intolerance.
Try and figure me out.
Igni is at See This Viz section. Ah, shit, let's go. Peak team.
I'll get production up and running.
No, but seriously, chat.
I'm a genius.
I'm reaching a point where I don't even know if what I'm saying is real. Have I been muted? Am I still here? I'm not just acting loopy as a funny bit. I might be untangling here.
It's time you got a taste of your own despair.
Tonko, wake up, Tonko. The accident wasn't your fault. The fuck is this shit? I have to play the Shenna Evo? Just because I have nothing else?
Won't be extinguished so easily.
We're not even here. No, I know. I know you're not real. Never have been. Nah, I'll play Spooter just bait out a trade, I guess. I'm not that crazy. I know chat's never been real.
I was born from everyone's wishes.
Iggy is so locked in for the Riz. I'm so proud of him. Action is happening.
The world when you've got me.
If Bro was smart and handsome, he would have gone for the black green to counter my effect damage from the Shenna in 10 turns.
Ouch! Totally burns!
What if my dozing off sessions or me subliminal messaging?
My chest burns.
Perhaps I had a brief daydream of vision of Mega Man Battle Network because it implies that such Patonko really wants to play Mega Man Battle Network. It's been too long. You know what, with this stream, I'm fulfilling my classic unfulfilled promises. Another unfulfilled promise is the Such Patonko Battle Network playthrough series, where I avoided Battle Network 4.
I did my best.
Perhaps it's time. I'm joking.
The world artifact.
It's not a haha loopy joke. No, I'm not playing that shit like anytime soon still.
I'll save you all.
Tonko, can we get emotes for Twitch? To get emotes for Twitch, I have to set up a membership with which you spend money
Persistent, aren't you?
on not Twitch, YouTube.
I'll terminate you.
Just let me die.
So this is
Take Two fucking sucks. From your outside perspective, am I even making direct misplays? Or am I just getting high rolled? Yeah, sure. I'm just half paying attention, just saying words at this point. But also, aren't these guys being really mean? Aren't these opponents being really good? Okay, so yeah, so for YouTube emotes, I had to set up membership, which I always felt guilty I didn't want to do membership because I have nothing to provide for memberships. Except maybe emotes, but I also don't really have good emotes on Twitch either, honestly. I just have 2 emotes I'm proud of. Yeah, they're being so mean. They should let streamer win. Did you watch the Back Rooms movie? I physically haven't had time to go to the movies. I do want to. I love Kane Pixel. He was only 20 years old. The last time I was supposed to go to the movies was for the Gundam Hathaway 2 showing at my local theater, and anime showings are moderately uncommon for us.
my song will slay you.
In fact, I even went so far as to watch Hathaway the first part, Hathaway the first, 2 days before we were planning to go to said theater movie. And I'm something of a Gundam tourist myself, you know? I love the idea of Gundam, but I would never ever watch Universal's Century Timeline Gundam. The older gentleman propaganda. I saw that Hathaway 1 was mentioned on Netflix. So, in spite of me knowing that it's late UC timeline, I just kind of went fuck it and turned it on. You know what's kind of based? That movie does not give a fuck if you're a casual or tourist. Hathaway is a series that expects you to be locked in to all the other main timeline UC stuff. They don't bother explaining anything to you. They don't spell shit out to the audience. It respects the audience's intelligence. That's based. I have no intelligence in this scenario, but like I respect it. I think it's a good thing that they were trying to filter me out. I think the movie just kind of solid. The movie in general is indeed solid. First one that is, the one that I was able to watch. The ending was a bit abrupt, but you know. At least I don't have to wait for the... I don't have to wait 8 years for part 2 to come out. I just have to wait 1 year or so for the Blu-ray to come out. I did that for the Uma movie. Watched the prequel a day before. With Uma, I did watch all of the anime in release order. 3 hours to death. 3 hours remaining in the final countdown.
I'm so sorry.
We are 8. Wait, how do fractions work? 3/8. 24 divided by 3 is 8. Hasn't even watched the Zombie Saga movie? Yeah, that's like the most important thing. My favorite concept is Zombie Saga, and I couldn't even do that. He lost his chat. I'm making involuntary noises and functions with my mouth and throat. I don't even know what I just did. And the crazy thing is, I've been going full loopy. I'm pretty sure... I keep looking at the clock, and the past 10 minutes feels like it's been an hour. I think it's time to calm down, Tonko.
It's time you got a taste of your own despair.
The romance subplot too strong. Now, I didn't watch Char's counterattack, so I did not catch on to the references to Hathaway's old Void. And I'm not just being misogynist when I say that. She definitely was an actual Void.
You will be crushed.
I guess I can do W on. Yeah, let's do that.
I'll handle this. It's time you got a taste of your own despair.
So I didn't watch Char's counterattack, which I guess apparently is the Avengers Endgame of Gundam. The main character Hathaway had a crush on a Mesugaki. Oh, maybe not Mesugaki, but she is a brat in the more traditional meaning.
Hope won't be extinguished so easily.
Bitch was freaky. I was watching a video about most hated Gundam characters because I'm something of a Gundam tourist. I watch videos of people talking about Gundam as opposed to actually watch. I don't do that often. It was just a one time. It was just a one time, I swear.
Victory is in my orbit.
Floated. Mind break tag acquired. From what I've seen of the memes on Hathaway 2, it's like repressed energy. I'm a Gundam tourist because I only watched G-Witch. G-Witch was my gateway drug, many such cases. Me see cute girl. Me watch cute girls. But yeah, I'm such a Taurus that after I watched Hathaway 1, I had to stop and look up what I missed and what I didn't understand. I needed another man to explain to me, to mansplain to me what happened, what I watched in Gundam Hathaway 1. God, I'm such a fraud. So I think I actually just do a hardcast P shift. I'm not concerned about getting destruction in white active because it's fake and lame anyway. Unless I do and I just make another ancient maybe, another Anno maybe. Gunsplaining, yeah, I need another man to gunsplain at me. Ooh, my friend's Hololive TCG case for set 5 just came in. How exciting. Can I end stream now? So I can watch him open that? He doesn't stream. He does not stream, but... Can I end stream now? Anyway? Can I just do that? I have free will. I'm joking. I have free will with which to expend as I so choose. I'm sorry. Set 6, I'm a fucking liar. Set 6 is a set that has Matsuri Oshi in it. And that is a Honko. That is a small woman. End of Shadowverse End of Classic. Could you imagine I go through all this shit just to bail out because I wanted to see my friend's pose? How the fuck did my friend get his Hololive case in before I got my stupid ass Chud Aichi structure decks? Life is not fair. Actually, no, it's probably justice in a fashion. He's gonna go ape shit on me. Oh fuck. Oh no. There's not enough board space for the seal to get free Evo mention of bifurcating. But I still play bifurcating just to aura farm. Dude, Shana is hoping. Tabka, I do agree that the archetype of flat, tall women is scarce. People say tall flat just because of lack of other term. Because petite, you know, is accurate but can be short, you know. Below average women shape size, whatever. But anyway. There are so few tall flats, but the ones you do see of the flat gems, the flat tall gems, well, I did finish the Blue Archive Decagrammaton story arc, and Malkuth, dude. Fucking Malkuth, dude. That's what I'm talking about, man. I'm gonna make the effort to pull up Blue Archive Malkuth. So you know exactly the type shit I'm talking about. You know, do I just win? Or does he have an out to destruction in black? I was supposed to do that first and then play Genesis. No, I'm so fucking stinky and stupid. Good morning, Patty. How are you faring? The last hour has been me going full loopy, Kaden. I am over-exaggerating all of my quirky mannerisms to keep me awake and feeling. 32 more hours left. Oh, that's easy. Here's the Shadowverse as Volume F for this game. It was a pretty decent attempt at a Volume F. Dude, for those who don't know Ball, this is the kind of shit, cute and funny is fine and all, but this is the kind of shit I crave, that I desperately need more of. Holy shit, dude. tall, slender, almost nothing there. Stupid big hats, Gundam funnels. She's got it all. Blue Archive nose ball, man.
Destroy the world artifact.
What was that effect? My Shana. That's my Shana Amnet. Actually, that never happens. Shana Amnet was hoping, but I was too distracted by Malkut's stupid fucking hat. The big hat stays on. She is cute with hats, without hats. She is neat without the hats, but you know. She goes from with the hat off, she's a 11 out of 10, but with the hat on, it's like if I say 67, no. Like a 15 out of 10. Let's go with that arbitrary number. Do you like it when they are flat on both ends, or can they have a dump truck? Flat chest, fat and or wide ass is pretty fucking cool. But there is a appeal to having no curves whatsoever. There's something just impressive about that build type that I can't help but respect. Anyway, what else? What else did I mention before Malkuth consumed my consciousness? Oh yeah, I was mentioning I'm being loopy. Playing up how loopy I am on purpose as a bit to keep me feeling. Three hours left-ish. And I'm just kind of going through the motions on Take-Two just to spend my Take-Two tickets. All these runs suck ass. I'm sorry I'm not here to make your coffee. I did DoorDash McDonald's breakfast with which had a coffee mentioned. The basic ass McDonald's coffee was fine and all, but the actual McDonald's McMuffin thingy had me feeling kind of fucked up for a bit. It did not sit right in my body. My soft, shitty body. 7-crown Kokoro fits that archetype. Yeah, she is not that flat, but she's also not that big either, which is really funny because we're talking in Princess Connects, the game that we no longer have, another game that we can no longer treasure anymore. In Pre-Kone, they have a transformation where Kokoro gets expired. She has a glowing form now. And it's amusing because she has a detailed transformation sequence, almost like a Magical Girl-esque transformation sequence. And I think her clothes do rip around her chest, but there's still almost nothing there. It's not even overgrown. She's like a B cup at best. Pretty cool. I am okay with expired Kokoro. Thumbs up. I'm physically doing a thumbs up, but you can't see, and you'll never see. I love McMuffin, but I have access to Australian Maccas. You know what we have? Have I ever told you guys about how Hawaii has their own specific local platter for breakfast? A local deluxe platter that has spam and or Portuguese sausage and rice as like a proper normal breakfast. And you think that'd be dog water because it's McDonald's, but like it's fine. It's pretty decent actually. Which is really weird. I'm trying to think of tall flats right now. Imagine a tall flat. You won't. There's barely any. It's hard enough to figure out petite women that aren't like too short. Like a Hu Tao. Hu Tao isn't small, cute, funny size. He's not tall though. But there's not that many flats are like tall, like Malkuth, like real tall. And not just clickbait tall.
You will be crushed.
There's Yukino from Oragairu Count. I should know who that is, but I have to assist myself. I have to Google just in case. You know, I got really far into Oragairu, but I never finished it. Like, I think I got to the last 6 episodes, and I just didn't finish it despite enjoying it thoroughly. Main character just like me, for real, for real. Not quite like flat, but good enough. He is of the petite category. Don't think it's tall though, but us netizens sometimes call characters tall flats just because lack of a better term, even if they're not that tall. A case of hello set 6 just came in. Bless my pose, please. Hello, Amnesia. I was just talking about your case mentioned. I was joking about what if I just end stream right now to check out your polls. Also, Amnesia, if you hadn't caught the title, I have been streaming for 21 hours and we're almost done, so I am a bit more loopy than usual. Yeah, there was some flat evidence. Oh, dude, Folia, dude. That's one of the reasons why I keep drafting Rune whenever I see it most of the time.
Don't underestimate me.
Oh yeah, I also want to see the ratios on the case ratios. I want to see if you're guaranteed a OR or some shit. Just take a fat nap after EOS happens. That's the plan. I'm going straight to bed because I also didn't even sleep before this stream because the melatonin didn't do anything and my sleep kept getting interrupted by my attempts at sleep kept getting interrupted by phone notifications that I just simply didn't have turned off for some reason.
Feel my pain.
Do you have seconds? Isabel mentioned? You do have second Isabel mention. That fucking sucks. Fuck.
Don't underestimate me.
This game sucks. I can't wait for it to be over. See, this is a strat chat, is that I can't feel sad and kiss myself and cry over Classic anymore if I just simply condition myself to hate. I just need to fabricate scenarios to diminish my love for video game, to make the departure easier on myself. Hey, 5 more to go. So I don't know how long it would take, but the last segment planned for this whole arc is I'm going to melt all of my shit, all of my non-photograph cards.
Check.
I don't know how, I don't imagine I'm gonna yap too much for that in comparison, except I say that I've been yapping is not time. What the fuck is Shadow about in here? I just saw Amy and clicked Amy. My body moved on its own. We have Skeleton Raider, yeah? Time check. 2 hours, 40 minutes. This guy was a free Evo, Storm, Leader Strike, Reanimate 4. There's also Storm, but last words mentioned. Isis. Who? Excel, Reanimate, Fanfare, AoE. Actually, Fanfare AoE is kind of sick, actually. Ain't it last words draft mostly? You're so negative. Trying to shoot down my ideas immediately. There's Machina mentioned. Oh yeah, just spam out tablets over and over again. That's a plan. That's right. Lol. Is lava anything? Probably not. Too niche of a combo. Undead Outbreak is AoE. Luna is John's Shadowcraft. Otherworld Gatekeeper could get screwed over by me just simply not having more 2-drops to summon. I think On Wings is too good to miss out on though. Luna is Uo, but I think we need On Wings to be stable. Luis! Yeah, I don't trust the Machina engine at this point. Oh yeah, what am I talking about? Jaza is really good actually. Right, Evo for free, class, draw, big giant stats. Don't know, Cerise spell can enable crazy shit. Skeleton Raider. Hades. Is Hades bait? Who is this? I've never seen this guy before in my life. XL 3, heal 5, fair right, draw 1. Crush Pain, reanimate 8 and 4. 8 being Skeleton Raider, and 4 being Zaja. At worst, we pick this side anyway for Link Staff, I guess. Okay, this draft is getting too complicated for me right now. My tiny Tonko brain cannot fully grasp the possibilities here. I'll just do Luna. Can't go wrong with Luna. I'm not expecting enough Shadow shenanigans for Gremory to pay off. I didn't really have that much necromancers. Oh, hey, this is the wide board Cerberus, which is really good for last words. I don't think second series does anything. That I got here and saw a data transfer thing. It's kind of funky. You might have some inconvenience trying to get it to work, but it's at least worth a shot. Actar. It says uncastrated Actar. This is unnerfed Actar. Do we have Ding Dong reanimates? I don't think so. We still only have one summon target for Otherworld Gatekeeper. EOS happens in the middle of the Mexico game rep. You know what else EOS is today? You know what else is mentioned today? Another video game that is end of service around the same time as this. Guys, did you know? Link, Love Live has now ended service. The game launched on April 15th, 2023. Look at Shadowverse trying to steal the glory. Trying to make this day about themselves. I'll take Ektar as based. I don't even think it's that good with this draft pool, but... Oh, another Raider. Because these two feel kind of important for last words, but I don't think I even care about last words at this point. Vanguards are also died on this day. What is up with June? What is up with Pride Month? Susie. Nothing I can't handle. Dude. I have all these raiders, but I have no evos. Is that fine? Are we chill? Is that cool? How many raiders does it take to reach the in the middle of a Tootsie Pop? Pride is killing our games. That is the sin. The big sin.
Another night, another rupee. Am I right?
This one's for my family.
Keep dog defective? I don't even know if I can draw into something to evolve alongside it. That's not worth keeping. Did I even get a payoff for last words? And greed is killing Worlds Beyond, and Worlds Beyond is killing me. Stop the cycle. Please play the game. Do not give me dead space, dead air.
You don't know when
Dead space with a video game. I need to pretend to be ADHD for 2 more hours to keep myself going. And such Petanco is kidding us. No, it's not that. It's you that I'm kidding. The thing I'm kidding is time. And by extension, your time. I've been yapping so much in rapid progression to keep myself going, to the extent that my throat is getting overplayed, which means I have to drink liquid, but drink liquid bad because more pee has to do. Is that checkout?
I'm not lonely.
You picking up what I'm putting down?
I'm glad you're here.
Should I get Sephi or Lumio leader? Sephi. Duh. Now both would be the best, but get Sephi because you can theoretically, you're not going to, but you could theoretically get a Lumio poster someday in Worlds Beyond. Whereas there is no guarantee. Who fucking knows with Sephi. The fuck does this do? Necromancy 2, draw a card.
I'll discipline you down to your
Igni skipping story, cringe. He kind of doesn't have a choice at this point. Didn't make it through story. Oh no, he like straight up gave up entirely. But Igni loves Rivale. Would you buy the UD summer box? Looking for a retail for 60 buckaroos. Summer box? Summer box.
What's
everything?
What's the box? What's in the box? Because it's just regular crystals, isn't it? Do you mean the bundles? The 10-pack crystal bundles are not worth the money. Unless if you... On the first couple of days, you had a chance of pulling the serial number, these channel, but those are all gone. A box with a real-life Yudi inside? Yeah, duh. By real-life Yudi, do you mean like a plushie or like a creature Yudi? A sentient creature Yudi.
If you would disturb the peace, better a glorious death than an ignominious
Oh, gotcha. You mean the supply set? Yes. I don't know how much it's worth, but I haven't seen English listings yet.
I've got to take a break.
I don't know how much it's priced, but it is good because not just sexy Yuri, but Yuri also is just a neutral staple in general. That's just really nice to have.
Be gone.
I won't let you harm Mr. Dragon. I do believe.
Are you deadass trying to sculpt Tonko? You mean sculpt as in groom, or sculpt as in you misspelled scout?
I must restrain myself.
Reaper is almost active, but it's not really that big of a deal. You guys do Bone Zone to get a bunch of shadows. What's my win con with this deck, chat? What is this deck even about?
We'll live happily ever after.
Verifying access.
Hey, eyes on the flag.
Because I'm supposed to have 4 Skeleton Raiders.
Still room for
Not a single copy
improvement.
mentioned. Mastering the Art of Tempo. This is big year 2026. -4. Tempo doesn't do shit anymore.
These black wings are
Oh,
unbreakable.
fuck. Oh, shit. Ah, man. That's rough, buddy. You have to evil face. You can't just not evil face, bro. There is no thoughts. There. This isn't Wolves Beyond Tonko. He only has 2 evil
It won't be long
points.
now.
He did it.
My
Bro
spear will
actually
stop
did it.
you.
Hey, watch it!
Holy aura. Hey, Raider. Just Honey Roll this, isn't it? Deal 5. I cannot get to. Oh, I guess I do get to 6 mention by just Savory Slash and Cycle.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
Because your last words. You're not getting last words, but if you have a last words mention your damage shield. Yeah, you're doing just regular take 2. Well, it's not regular. It's take 2 also. You can see, as you can see.
Enemy identified.
Stop Tonko already about 20-ish hours. Time flies by when you force yourself to do so. So, this can last words summon a 7 joy, which means 1 guy can move his face. Oh wait, no, we have no more shadows. We probably shouldn't do Ektar. Unless if it's swing for game. What if I just top deck into a raider, into a raider? He has no hand. What? Wait, Ektar genuinely, unironically? Dead ass?
This head can't be taken.
Okay.
Stop!
Let's keep it moving.
I'm surprised you don't sound worse than you are.
You're a solid fighter.
This is your final moments of adrenaline. The final spark before
Time
the
for some
end.
well-deserved R&R.
That's the mode I'm in at this current moment, because I was all sorts of fucked up earlier. And reminder that I was already all kinds of fucked up before the stream, because I did not sleep before the stream. So realistically, I'm actually on, like, I have not slept in the past probably 38 hours. I cannot wait to get rid of Classic so I can finally log in to Genshin Impact to spend money on Sandrone.
Another night, another
Told you
rupee.
Ektar
Am I
WinCon.
right?
You'll never
On
doubted
our
him.
swords, blooms of victory.
I can afford to keep this for the fanfare. I just have to not draw the stupid dog. That is a stupid dog, but not the one I was dreading. Damn, going to a bad game after this? Yeah, dude, I've had too much exposure to good video game. I need to balance the build. It's called having a balanced diet. Media diets.
Do not mistake me for a simple maid.
Oh hey, it's whatever her name is from Fire Emblem Conquest. My favorites.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
You're not the stupid dog. You make me look bad.
I have to get strong.
Ooh,
Stronger
that's
than
annoying.
I am now.
Everyone needs an afterlife plan.
Oh, well, I thought he was gonna there's something else to deal with the bone zone, but yeah, don't let that evo. You can just bane into my bone zone, but that's fine by me. You have my permission.
We'll return right to the canals. At your service.
I once stayed up for the 3 days straight because I couldn't sleep. It was the worst experience of my life. Bro, just close your eyeballs. Just close your eyeballs until you lose consciousness. It's just that easy. You know, maybe I should make an effort. Because I've always had bad sleep my entire life. Maybe that's not just a me being a neat kind of thing. Staying up to play video games all night, every night kind of thing. Maybe I just have a bad mattress or pillow. Maybe if I pay money to fix that. But I can't pay money because I wasted all my money on beauty. Yeah, Satsuna. That is the Conquest character. That literally is the she. Where does she go?
Let's keep it moving.
Oh yeah, it's fucking not even Conquest. She's a Birthright character because she's a Jap and Eve. I forgot about. I'm such a Fire Emblem wiper, bro. Yeah, she's a fun character and all, but she got mobbed by Takumi. Yeah.
Are we done?
Somehow another 3 hours of Fire Emblem discourse. But not of the 3 houses variety yet.
I'm not lonely.
That to keep my consciousness alive, I have to force conversations even harder. Are there anybody in chat that, for one, still gives a fuck about Fire Emblem? And for two,
sounds about right.
Is Engage actually that shit? I've always thought Engage seemed like slop and didn't really bother giving a fair shot. Why is my emblem on fire? Who did this to my emblem?
I'll open the way. You follow behind.
I only like sacred stones, my man. That's why I knew I fucked with you, Kaden.
I hope you are all watching.
Sometimes when I visit my friend to play ECGs, since we have like 3 people, one would be the cuck just waiting for the next game or whatever on the side. So there's been a couple times where my friend was playing Engage, was watching him playing Engage, and it was that important cutscene with plot twist, and it made me never want to play Engage ever. I don't remember exactly what the big scene was, but it was Not my Fire Emblem.
Life and death flow eternal.
I need someone to inherit my skills.
I guess I have the Evo to kill this man. How embarrassing. Oh, this gives stats. Oh, I might as well do that.
Next stop, the underworld.
From one drop shall life from this one drop.
Was it when the little girl backstabs you? I don't remember. I think I might have repressed it by now. But as far as I'm aware, the only thing that looked appealing about Engage was Anna. Is it worth playing Fire Emblem Engage just to friendship ring Anna?
The river shall never run dry. I'll shatter them.
Most frustrating part of the game is maddening difficulty. I am a scrub, a Fire Emblem tourist. I've only ever actually played. I've never done Lunatic. I am a fake fan. I should have saved the minus stats for this guy. Damn. Got my ass. Do I ever... I guess I just focus on... I gotta just focus on trying to chain together a billion skeleton raiders. Which is to say I have to draw into skeleton raider. Yeah, we're never gonna reach PTP.
Death arrives.
Let's keep it moving.
Laugh! Revel in the battle!
I only like Lucina because she was in Smash Bros. Never touched a fight. You're a Taurus. Actually, that's for the best. That's the correct way to consume Fire Emblem at this point.
I do believe.
Oh yeah, Lucina's a tall flat. Obviously not literally tall, like Malka tall, but like Lucina is a tall flat. She's so fucking flat.
Better a glorious death than an ignominious life.
You want to know the reason why I lost love for Fire Emblem? You want to know how I got these scars? Not only did I get burnt out off of Heroes as Babby's first gacha game, Fire Emblem used to be one of my favorite series. Uncle loved Fire Emblem. Yeah, Cordelia is a canonical flatty, except when they don't make her flat in Heroes.
I never get a chance.
You know what was my Joker moment?
Watch it.
Azura? Is it Azula or Azura? The one that isn't the Avatar Last Airbender character. I cannot kill you because you're not giving me things to kill you with Skeleton Raider yet. I guess I could do a more expensive Raider actually. Or I could just do Cerise. Well, I do Cerise to heal anyway, I think. Azura is so fucking flat, slender, and hot in Fire Emblem Fates, the actual main games that Conquest. The only thing that Conquest got right, Conquest Birthright got right, was making Azura flat as fuck. But the constant betrayal after betrayal of how inconsistent Azura's chest size is, her bobs. When I see how fucking fat her tits are in her alts, it pisses me the fuck off. Absolutely disgusting waste of potential. Azura would have been one of my favorite characters in Fire Emblem if it wasn't for heals existing, ruining her build, and if it weren't for the fact that she is in Fire Emblem Fates. That's a pretty big turnoff too. I've never seen notes. I barely look at Heroes. She is a outed whore. They make her so well endowed, and it's awful.
Wonderful.
That steak do be too juicy. Do be too buttery. That's a pretty good top deck. It's a deal damage though, so it doesn't kill, but I can still do another Raider anyway.
Wager your soul. I'll sunder you. Can you stop my onslaught?
I don't even want to pull up the Azura ult on stream. I don't even want to look at her. The betrayal. And it's not even hot. They don't even make her bobs big in a hot kind of way. It just looks like shit. It's just slop. Which is what Heroes is meant to be. It's just 5 of them slop, you know. You get what you pay for. They're doing that out of desperation. No way that game isn't going on live support. That's the thing though. It's been like that for years and years and years. It just works. Small indie darling Nintendo just kind of carries. That was only the second game of that. I don't want to be here anymore. I gotta do another P.
Another night, another rupee. Am I right?
At least I think they do have the decency to keep Lucina flat. Last time I checked, I hope. Because being flat as a board is the entire point of Lucina.
Check out my fancy footwork.
I'm a Heroes Zonk. I remember when the Armor Knight team was actually good with the Conquest Fit Azura. Same. The only way I know how to play is Armor Emblem. Now everything in Heroes is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Giant laws of text. Back in my day, you could read. Gatekeeper does not have a summon target, does it?
I wasn't good enough.
I think it literally is just the one dog of the dead. They got Emblem and she had no notable design changes. Good. Don't fix what ain't broke.
More jewels, more.
It also is amusing that the Emblem characters are just the character but blue.
Let's keep it moving.
Where you were hiding? Taste my vengeance. I paid so much for that axe.
Found Heroes 2 years back, read one weapon skill and deleted it. Dude, I actually kept Heroes installed just because it was a free gacha merchant. Well, you know how they have the free first pull? I would just do it, open it up once every couple months, just to pull on every available banner for free, see what I get, and then fuck off. But I stopped doing that, not necessarily because I lost interest, because who gives a fuck about Heroes? It's because after a certain point, you were required to link your Nintendo ID. And I do have a Nintendo ID. But it's just so much effort. I almost forgot that this was how this card works. I almost traded a Chuddy first, and that would have been really fucking stupid.
Enemy identified. Now I feel like crying.
Beast.
So I do have an out to the Malevolous Wall with Raider mentioned. I need more blue hair flats in my life, man. Same. Is that why I don't give a fuck about Fortune's Weave so far? This Fortune's Weave haven't flat from it yet. So far, I've had absolutely zero interest in the next Fire Emblem, but I'm not sure what the exact vibe for me is. Like, is it because I don't like the characters? I'm not interested in the story? Is it because I don't want 3 more years of Three Houses discourse?
We'll live happily ever after. Let us make our eternal vows.
Who can say?
Next stop, the underworld. This vow is akin to a miracle. Where's your sense of romance?
Do I just not like it because Sophis is expired? That can't be it. I'm not. I mean, I say so as a joke, but there's gotta be more than that. I don't even hate Three Houses. I loved my one complete playthrough of one route. And I always got demotivated trying to play other routes. Now what? There was literally no answer to this thing.
Okay, you got me this time.
I very much enjoy Three Houses because what if Fire Emblem but Persona was pretty cool the first playthrough. But every time I try to play another route, I get put back in the monastery. I'm like, ugh, I have to do my Persona chores over again. I beat Golden Deer and Blue Lions. I fucking hate Edelgard so she can kick rocks. Exactly. I was trying to force myself to play Edelgard just to get the route out of the way. And that also totally killed my motivation. Oh, but Edelgard, you get to see her side of the story in the Black Eagles. You get to see from her point of view. She's the one who's right. Yeah, but also, in the other routes, Edelgard still chooses to side with her rapists. Oh, but deep, complex. I mean, sure, but like, come on. Dash countdown until EOS. We are about 2 hours out. I should put this shit down, actually. I don't want to do this anymore. I wish I had enough gold to go through every single expansion to see the gacha animations. Because I highly doubt anybody has that fully preserved in good quality. Ooh, legendary pack. The final legendary packs of all time. That's my pulls. I don't care, Edelgard indirectly killed my dad, but she said sorry. If you play her out, she says sorry. Does she even? Ooh. Terminus and meaty claws. Big meaty claws. Dude, I got 3 legendaries. That's so cool. Nine. Oh shit, chat. I have to transfer my 20 crystals into Worlds Beyond. Dragoon is such a cool Lord. It was my favorite looking card in SG1. I always thought it was mid. Just kidding, I'm just hating. The original Aldos didn't do it for me, but I like the retrain Imperial Dragoon, yeah. I can buy a UD sticker. Whoa. Really high. Not even jonkling? You're not even jonkling me off? Engage is funny as they waste no time killing your parents. Take 3 chapters. getting parent speedrun. I overuse this word as a bit, but it just kind of is the way to describe it. Engage just looks like slop to me. Which I am the target audience. I am a slop consuming gooner that loves VTuber looking ass designs. But it doesn't even look like entertaining slop to me. But I've never actually seen the proper gameplay maps. The way the gameplay of it is peak scheme. They say Conquest had good gameplay and they were technically correct. Still don't know if Conquest was worth. I'm still supposed to be trying to pull Order Shift as a desperate attempt to pull any animated portalcrafts I'm missing. I would take customization. I don't have any decks I want to play or have built. I have customization decks just in general, but I completely lost motivation to do so. I'm at the point now where I've had my fill of 10 years of video game. I want to burn it all down. The maps are solid. It does have the same issue as a monastery, just significantly shortened down. Okay, I got sick and tired of monastery slot, but air and leader Magachio? Do I melt that with a bit? How do I have a set of, I think it's set, I don't even know. How do I have Magachio leaders, but I still don't have an animated homunculus advent? Oh, maybe that's one of the factors I'm not so excited about Fortune Reaves, is that I'm assuming it's... Yeah, it does have a monastery equivalent, right? Or no, I'm mixing up with the new Xenoblade. Or both. Maybe both have a monastery. App globs are one of the best things Worlds Beyond added. Yeah, that's part of why it's physically impossible for me to complete my animated portalcraft collection, but I have too many random servers and golds I'm missing. Okay, they did show the monastery equivalent. If you're playing on any difficulty but battling, you don't need to do all the monastery like tasks. Yeah, but the thing is that like you get that OCD compulsion where it's like I gotta complete as much as I can. I don't want to. And I know it doesn't matter. But it's there to do. Whoa. Brown woman. Gonna melt that shit immediately into the funeral pyre. I'm not joking, chat. I'm burning down my whole collection. Even if the private server does work, we're fucking getting rid of everything. We're moving out. We have to get rid of our furniture. First and foremost, holy shit. I was expecting way more for extras. Well, I should organize my portalcraft cards first before doing so, but before house cleaning, another pee break for the road. Be back shortly. All right. I'm back. Thank you for wait. It's time to do some house cleaning. I have to empty the room before moving out. But first, let me organize my Portalcraft collection here. See what is and isn't animated. Actually, what I did already was I actually starred the normal non-animated cards I have here. And this is why I'll never achieve my dreams. Because I have 3 pages worth of cards that are incomplete for the collection. So after dusting everything, I have maximum 20 globes. I think it's 20 or is it 10? That I can redeem from the store? Yeah. First and foremost, the initial liquefy button for that is 1 globe, right? How many globes do you have left? I'm at 16 right now, and I think the monthly limit is only 10. And I wasn't doing well at any Grand Prix, therefore, I don't think I have any shorts to use. Everything that is not... Do I do neutrals too? Everything that isn't a leader or alt art gets thrown into the trash. Okay, this actually might be more challenging than I expected. This card, especially in particular, is banned anyway. And so take a while. Yeah, I know. These guys are guys I already have fully animated, so I can spare. There is no sparing these guys. Oh, Blinker's new. Hold up. That's actually a guy I pulled naturally. Vampy, no. Bye, Vampy. It's a good thing I started this 2 hours out. 500. Isn't there a maximum of how much I can do at once, or does it unlimited? I thought there was a maximum amount you could vial at once before forcing you to sit down and click the button. Get rid of all the cunnies down here in the 1-drop pile. Okay, it is 40 cards. Oh, okay. This is actually going to be physically strenuous. Let me get that Blink started though. And then after this, I'm still going to have to go back and... I'm still gonna have to go back and clean up my Portalcraft started collection. So all these other premiums I've been holding on to, done. Out of here. Even though I know I won't be able to collect any more globes up to the maximum, it doesn't matter. I don't want to see you anymore. Some of you have served me well, and others I really don't know who you are. Because this is the kind of power trip you cannot get in Shadowverse. Worlds Beyond. Worlds Beyond could never. Yes, everything goes. Everything has to go. This is Portalcraft adjacent because it's Morningstar, but everything goes, including the neutrals. Worlds Beyond, stop this. This is the kind of power Worlds Beyond didn't want you to have. This is what the big Yahoo took away from you. Addon's Portal, fuck. Addon stays. I think I already have it stored anyway, I hope. I guess I'll see, because you should be at the end of these 1-drops. Question is, do I have the physical endurance to commit to all of this? Because I was not expecting... Obviously, I've been playing this game the whole time, so obviously I own most cards, but holy shit. 500 pages of this? I don't know. Oh, Castel, hi Castel, bye! It'll be fun to see the most painful, what would be the most painful vials. Taka. No, we have leader Altarts. Yeah, Suckin can die. And it's a reprint Altarts. Those don't count as fancy Altarts. I just went to YouTube playlist and there's the epilogue. So I know I did do that. Hey chat, do any story sleeves and stuff, do those carry over to Classic? Do the Classic things. Does any story sleeves from Classic carry over to Worlds Beyond? Nope. Okay, so I don't have to worry about linking my account again. You know what, chat? What if I, just in case, if I pussy out, because I supposedly have my account saved, archived. What if I copy the file, just in case? So if I do get, we have a loophole. If they do get a community private server going, I can have a separate save file. After I already nuked all the 1-drops. Assuming I can find where the files are again in Weapon EX. I think they're all separate files anyway, but just in case, I'm going to back up all of these. Leave all you can. I don't... But what else am I going to do? Play the game? I can't import my save. I don't even know how I got it to work because I was having some inconveniences either. I was having some inconveniences too. And also, I'm too lazy and tired to tech support for you. Sorry. But supposedly... Oh, whoops. I undid the thing. Whoopsie poopsie. Supposedly... You can just manually type onto the save file if you want to make that effort. So you can actually rig your account, apparently. Yeah, we did the EX stories. We did those at launch. When they happened, as they happened. There sure is a way to keep myself awake, that's for sure. Yeah, I did those as they came out when I was a real story enjoyer. Not a fake lover. Deca, no, it's fine. We keep the alt art leaders at least. I will spare the leader arts. Unless if I have a leader that's accidentally not starred and it accidentally goes into the waste bin. So what will stop me first, chat? The emotional pain or the physical pain? Getting carpal tunnel doing this. Accident file Mars. Mars I never got. I never pulled Mars. And I specifically avoided. Oh, Deep Sea Scout. Whoa. Bye. I specifically made sure. And that's going to stop me. This is literally me purging my world, but also I'm purging it with my own 2 hands before John Side Games can. Yeah, I never bricked my account with Mars. I specifically avoided the sets with Mars mentioned clearly. That's a lot of Pumpuses I pulled recently. It sounds like an isekai start. when the game ending you do something stupid, accidentally unlocks some kind of spell or code that shoves you into the game right before it dies. When did Missing Sword come out? That was... I don't remember exactly when. Obviously it's after Live Ale. It's supposed to be an epilogue after Live Ale Final Loop. And Missing Sword kind of is one of the best stories because they had to make sure to wrap up to give each main character a satisfying conclusion because they sure as hell wasn't gonna write anything for them after that. The only character they didn't write a proper emotional conclusion to the arc for was, I guess, Ewan, since his whole deal is to heal Nerva first and foremost. To get the Keepers unmentioned. So it takes me like, what, 2 minutes maybe? Do I physically have the time to do all 523 pages? It takes me like 2 to 3 minutes maybe to do 5 pages or so. Is time in my favor? I've got 2 hours. And I also still want to organize my Portacraft collection too. You can't multi-select? I don't think so. Can I? Is there a secret command? Anyway, to get the pin post on Android, no idea. Maybe someone in the Reddit thread has asked and there's an answer. Frankly, in my sleep-deprived state, I only barely was able to get that thing working on desktop, so I'm not useful for tech support. But in this case, yeah, it'd be way too advanced for Classic, way too convenient. Classic was not designed to sustain getting this many cards, looking this much of your account. But hey, file number go up, that's cool. Just glow 22 more dragon cards. I had 100 glows when Worlds Beyond launch, couldn't be me. I could finish my whole ass collection if my hungry ass had 100 glows lying around. 47 minutes? No. It's an hour and a half. Hour 47. Unless... I'm pretty sure it was 7. Can someone triple check for me? Because I deliberately saw a stream at 4 my time. Is it 6 p.m. like? I thought... The parts of my mind are saying 6, others are saying 7. Because I think I might have said 6 p.m. PT before as misinformation in previous streams. And we haven't even seen a banner on the top mentioning that, oh Luna, bye! When the game dies, surely they would say something about it in game, right? It is 7 p.m. PT. Okay, cool. Unless there's some weird daylight savings gap created recently for Hawaii mentioned. Real talk, we have technology that have multiple Storm Blast arts in same decks, but we can't mix and match other card styles. What? I get that they're not card styles, but I don't even consider that you can mix them because they're physically separate cards. That's bogus. Can they make one of those physical alt arts for swimsuit Yuri? With her in different swimsuits? When this Yuri rotates out? We're still at 1-drops. This was a horrible idea, dude. This is the worst. This is what 10 years does to a motherfucker. We're not even at the 1-drop spells. We're not even at 1-drop spells yet. It's still just the followers. I might give up. Because it's not too late to back off now. I kind of assumed that this would be like a 1 hour long pops. But holy fuck, my account was this stats? All this work? This is really putting it to physically, this gives me a physically tangible proof. This is physical, tangible proof of the time, work, blood, sweat, and tears I poured into this game. All gone to waste. Because Worlds Beyond is so much better. At this rate, you'll be done in about 10 billion years. The end of service is a blessing to stop me before it's too late. Wrath, no wrath, yes. What if... Let's bargain. What if we bargained? Instead of vialing every single card, we just vial Bloodcraft. Right now we're at 200,000. And was this game 30,000 for each globe, or 50,000, or 50 billion? The idea was to combine all polar crafts, non-polar craft cards with Kino though. Yeah, but I didn't realize there's a whole elephant in the room to eat. But like my pop always says, how do you eat an elephant? One vial at a time. 30,000, so I just have to reach 300,000 to mop up the store. I think it's only 10 limit, I think. So for practical reasons, I only have to vial enough to get those remaining globes, or I fully commit to the bits. Why not both? Hair of Illusion, you were a kind of sort of real card, kind of at the launch of Shadows Evolve. Hey chat, with how stacked this account is, how much do you think this account would go for if I try to sell it on eBay? Provided that I own most of the gacha leaders and a whole bunch of, well, I did own a whole bunch of premium copies for a lot of meta-relevant cards. Did people even buy? Obviously not anymore, duh, but has anybody ever bought a fucking Shadowverse account on eBay? Is that a thing you can find? Sometimes there are gacha games where I'm like, I have unfortunately paid real dollars on this game. Is there a way to get it all back? But that's not legal. If the game wasn't about to EOS and was still the main game, maybe some $100. Imagine I sold my account and like it's already been linked and claimed on the Worlds Beyond account, so you can't transfer the posters. Pretty sure I still hold the highest sale price record on the funny resale account sites. Ooh, I don't know what that is, but it sounds funny. Look at all these poor person polarcraft spells. Disgusting. Out of my sight. And these aren't even extra acceleratings because my ass globed. I hard globed every single copy. But I did a whole ass playset We're at 2 drops. How many pages was that? Chat. Spoon feed me. Check the VOD. These are portal cards. Yeah, but those were the cards I already have globes of. I already have animated copies of. We are team killing, but we're team killing the poor person ones. Oh hey, fighter, legendary fighter. Good old fighter, nothing beats that. Ephemera. I was quite proud of my one animated ephemera. In that he only played. Ooh, do we make an exception for Machina? Since we do play this in Baphomet. No survivors. None will live a complete purgation. Like 100-ish. Was it actually 100? We're making great time. Chat, what's the one gacha game? Presumably, since I know we're all fucking losers and degens, what's the one gacha game you regret playing and perhaps even investing money into? Because my obvious answer is...
First Shadowverse fucking dies and now I get jump scared by 67. It was foretold by the scrolls.
It was the perfect timing. Zoran Cleric, thank you for the funny number resub. Glad to see you hop back in before the end times are timed soon. We're doing a funeral pyre, dumping all the bodies. Wait, is Black Souls 2 a gacha? Or are you just doing a bit? Because the most obvious, aside from Fire Emblem Heroes, which was my first instance of spiraling out of control, almost like being too far deep into a banner and dropping hundreds and hundreds of dollars to try and get the thing that I didn't even want that much anyway. That was the worst spot I ever had until Yuri yesterday. Or the day before, I guess, at this point. I had a full playset of animated Resurgent Desert Wanderers? I don't even know what the Natura decks were besides the obvious dragon. Okay, I am starting to feel the weight of my sins, and that being the weight on my fingers. Dude, my fingers are gonna be fucking swole by the end of this ordeal. But my obvious answer of what my worst gacha that I spent money on was fucking Tower of Fantasy. I even went so far as to buy... I went so far as to wail on the paid gacha skin banner. There were paid skin gachas. And the even worst part, I didn't even own that character yet at that time. And with Tower of Fantasy being Tower of Fantasy, that shit got power prepped immediately. 468 pages. We got time. I don't regret playing the games, but I regret interacting with horror communities. Genshin Impact is actually pretty cool and chill if you don't have a cocksucker in your ears telling you it's predatory. That's cringe. The gacha game the Hoyo Slop game that I dislike the most is, of course, Honkai Star Rail, but I don't feel the same kind of embarrassing emptiness I do wailing on it I did with Tower of Fantasy. Speaking of related to Tower of Fantasy, whatever happened to Neverness to Everness, chat? I was able to successfully pull Lacrimosa, the Kani, and then never felt motivated to log in ever again. And I was only 8 pity away from pulling from her signature, but you can only do 10 rolls on weapon banners. Like I don't want to do this anymore. NTE was just a dream. People don't even shit on it. They don't even shit on it anymore. Everybody's forgotten and moved on. I was ready to give it a chance, see how they handle future updates 2.0. Okay, we are at the point where we can just buy out the store, I think. So maybe I can give my fingies a break. Give my fingies a break and do some organize. I have 1 globe I can get from shorts. Only 10 glows. Better make them worth it. Me, when people tell me Horrorstop is Predator while they play side games gacha, we have to buy 350 bucks to get 1 double cosmic. That's me. I do both, actually. I'm the worst kind of person. I'm an enabler. The only time NTE is mentioned on my timeline is when they try dogging on other gacha games. They did try to do that recently, yeah. That is the remainder of globes I can ever get for Shadowverse Classic. So, what does this look like here? So, normal starred. These are the remaining survivors that have been left out from Bling. I have 27 globes. And each page is 1, 2, 3. Do I not have animated bell-shaped Inas? No. This is story because it's an auto in general. I'm keeping though. I guess I don't have to keep, but I'll make an exception for even the lower rarity alt arts. 27 lucky survivors. I didn't have any animated fervents. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 8 cards per page. That is 36. Can we at least... We can hit all the legendaries that we're missing. We can hit all the legendaries that we're missing and most of the goals at least. Just to be safe, I probably should look at all of them just in case if there's any stars I'm missing. But let me narrow it down to legends and golds. Legends first. So we don't have Lococo. We don't have. Get rid of this. We don't have OG. Okay, we auto glow Malokio. Duh, no question. I more so should be looking at who I'm missing entirely. If I forgot to star anybody. And we'll wipe out all the poor person non-animated. Okay, so I guess if I miss anything, I'll see them unmentioned if I click the non-starred section, the non-star choice. Okay, so don't play any gachas. I'm waiting on the new Honkai. Are you? The Pokemon ass one? I guess I haven't seen much of it, so I've got no stake in this race, but try to keep you waiting. Lococo. Strangely, I never had the potato face Lishana that I never even liked, but it's Lishana is still Lishana, even if it's basic vanilla Lishana. Enervating Male, Tonko's favorite Alter Sphere card. New Order? More like New Bling. We never had OG-san belt from it either. Did Tonko give up? It's more like I got enough to buy all the vials. And this is a higher priority. The Protocraft collection cleaning is a higher priority than trying to burn everything down. And I don't think I physically have the strength to click the buttons enough to burn everything down, so... Oh, gee, Rhino! Oh, gee, Goulias? A whole bunch of these sure feel redundant, actually. That is an angle I could consider. I have a couple of these guys, the Resurgent versions animated already, but fuck it. I can't have a gap in the Legendary collections. Even OG Orcus? Whoa. I think OG Orcus is still probably my favorite. It just has an aura to her. Okay, so if I just look at the 4-person legendaries left. Wait, no, I have to store the other ones. The ones I just globed. No, I already did that when I was on the menu though. Okay. Oh. We can melt all of these later on. As for the golds, we do not have enough to save all the golds. We are left with 16 globes left. We need to pick 16 survivors. And I guess we picked the 16 most useful. This Tsuzuri is stored because she's auto in general. We're not touching that. Actually, I'll just unstore this and not file it. Because I want to look at the whole collection, which will be all the stored cards mentioned, which we have the whole collection cleaned up. Obviously, we globe Saphira, the Aura Farmer mentioned in Shadowverse Flame. We have to go for a Duplicator because he was actually meta relevant. And Mountus Marinette was a big guy for you. Down here, do we do OG augmentation? Because of course we already have. We do already have animated alt arts naturally, but augmentation is such an iconic card. I think we gotta globe it anyway. I actually think I might have already had. I think I did pull a animated augmentation back in the day, but I did get rid of it because I was poor. Who are next? We have to do Float Portal. We cannot not do Float Portal. Hakaru is cute, and her sister is funny. Whoa. Whoa.
Super mega ultra poopy head!
Oh. Fusion Fortress put up a lot of work when I was playing Ultimate Coliseum Throwback. Apparently he was always goated. I just didn't understand the opportune times to play him out back in the day. Apostle of Destruction, because he knows the real her.
I know the real her!
It's true. Globing all portal cards, the ones that I can spare, because my account is forever bricked. I will never ever have the chance to collect enough. I would have gotten closer if I kept consistently playing earlier in the year. I would have had enough globes, especially because I wasn't buying out the monthly globes leading into this. I completely forgot. If I just remembered to buy out the globe store 1 or 2 months, it would have been a complete collection. OG is fine, naturally. This feels like Noah's Ark, dude. I mean, they're all dying. They're all going to the same place anyway. But in terms of my collection flex, this feels like Noah's Ark. OG Lazuli as one of the first, if not the first barrier mentioned. How many more we got? Lunale wasn't even, I don't even like this card, but she is a not file. She is a potato. Then Beer's kind of hot. Is she hot enough though? I think Warden has to do it because he was an actual real helpful dad, even as a main deck guy. Immediately globing the BL rider. I think I can afford to ignore Spark because it's one of those ones that is a resurgent. 1 hour left, Taco. I know, that's why I'm doing house cleaning right now. Rakina, I did a whole bunch of shit combo attempts. They were so fucking bad. But I think that's good enough for her to go into the arc because I made so many efforts to do funny comments with this. Oh, can't be short by effects. Oh, my puppets won't die. I can play buffed up puppets and then stay on board. Who cares? Who asked? Heraclesis was one of the first artifact cards that like weren't, you know, put into deck. It was one of the first guys that gave you a direct artifact to play. And although he was only used exactly 1 set for Brigade, he did carry me as a new player. I forgot to, I didn't click the star for that. Oh no. Yeah, Vieira's hot. But is she hot enough? I'm thinking we do Rift Rider, but specifically the Resurgent one. For the discard Portalcraft control. And finally, 1 choice left. B is pretty hot. And that's it. These guys, except for the Zuli, stay starred though to indicate the incomplete parts of my collection. Technically, Enos does not need to be here, but I won't bother doing. This pisses me off. Dirk and Fervent are one thing because they were super duper old cards that who the fuck is Plucky Toymaster? Hello? Did I have any secrets? Animes I did not refer to. I cannot star those. All my homies love Plucky Toy Master. I could probably give you a story about most Portalcraft. Oh, thank God I had a Plucky. Oh, thank God. Saved. Account has been saved. Father Medicine also got mentioned. I did not have these enforcers before, and then I got a full playset. Entering at tea time. Rosa Abunayo. It's a good thing I checked all these down. Mana Peso Merc. Ooh. I didn't have 7s before? These are all things I must have pulled recently to throw back. But yeah, these are all the basics mentioned. And I had to fix thing here. But I also got Death Gunner mentioned and Hakrabi. All things considered, I only have like 10 non-animated Portalcrafts mentioned, which is fine, I guess. Does this new tag go away if I leave the menu? He has all bond servers animated already. There are a couple stragglers that have eluded me over the past 10 years. I just want to have a moment to observe what I was able to collect. Well, Portalcraft, not you guys. In fact, chat, what I'm gonna do is it's gonna be like a moment of silence. Well, I'm not gonna be silent, I'm gonna be yapping, but I wanna hide the stream overlays. I'll not even hide the alerts. Do not try to do the alerts. I wanna have clean, immersive footage of these. Let me hide my mouse too. Do I go so far as to... Well, this is technically in the fashion for archive purposes. Maybe in Worlds Beyond, our collection may be complete. I can't wait for Worlds Beyond to end of service so I can commit to having a complete collection. Wait, I do need to have basics mentioned. Hold up. I think I do have to clean up the rest of the... There's not a way to get the basics in view for this, because you can't start the basics. I think I have to clean up the rest of this shit. Hold up. You can come back, chats. I think I do need to clean up. But first, let me just double check the collection here as it stands. Do I care about cleaning up all the extra copies? No, that's more time. And I don't wanna. It'll look nice and fancy if I clean up all the spare copies outside of the legendaries and golds, because those are a weird flex. Everything is gorgeous. Perfect. Until you see some shit like how? Well, yeah, I didn't pull that many Common Genesis packs, but holy shit. Oh yeah, there is no way to look at every single... Cause I'll be stuck clogging up the. If I were to showcase the basics with the settings I have, because I have non-foils mentioned, it also lists the non-foils basics as well, which will make everything ugly. So maybe I just have a capture for the basics just separately. I guess that works. Get you out of here. Go on, get. Oh, jeez, Blinker Spinamia, hi. Thank God I'm already exhausted as fuck, so I don't have an emotional moment here. I am physically too tired and pained. We got time to clean up the extra copies. I am too tired to be emotional anymore. The tears are dried up. All I want is a sleep. There's not a way to filter. This game is like baby. There's not a way to filter the copies owned. All I want is closure. Yeah, that's the correct way to put it. Let's doll up our collection by getting rid of all the spare copies, trimming off the fat. We keep the spare copies of the golds and stuff because that indicates, oh, this is all time. No, let's keep that. We keep the extra copies of the golds and legendaries because most of those are me pulling copies after I globe the entire playset. I fat fingered. Hold up. That's gonna be enough if I do that again. Lamau. And maybe Sligan's pose a prank saying it's a joke beyond closing. I fucking wish. That'd be so funny. That would be really funny, and I get to keep my whole collection. Sounds like a win-win to me. How much time left? An hour and 10 minutes. Which means I physically won't have time to vial every single card, every single other card in my collection like I thought I could. Because that shit's 500 pages. It's just simply too much power for me. That could have been a whole ass 6-hour stream sequence. A whole ass segment. If I locked the fuck in sooner. Oh. Yeah, I mean, what I should be doing is unstar all the ones that do have the spares and then file extra so that you're so fucking smart and handsome. That's how you make this faster. Has anybody ever told you how smart and handsome and attractive you are today? Oh, interesting. I thought I only had 2 copies of Ether before, but I just naturally pulled a whole billion afterwards. Oh. Puppet Play is nightmare fuel. It's just a doll. It's just a Chucky ripoff with a knife taped to it. She's British. She's terrifying because she's British. Then after the 4th Acceleradium stays. These were all hard globed. Yeah, I do have to clean those up. I have to remember to restart the homunculus. Chat, put a pin on that. Homunculus was one of the chuds that never showed up. Despite me pulling on order shift trying to get it this entire time. What? I also don't have Radiant History. Try to break your world, but you're still in sleep and still have 24-hour stream tomorrow. I will simply tank it. Because that is what I am. Tank O. Hedgehog! Remember, quote-unquote ambush. Portile craft. Groundhog Day, but it's the last day of Shadowverse. Groundhog Shadow mentioned, end of the world. Sword did it funnier? What do you mean Sword did it funnier? You had a real amulet deck. That's not funny. You negate the inherent humor of it when you're playing, when it's a deck that's inherently designed for the mechanic to work. I have extra chasms, huh? Damn. Now when Chasm gets rebanned, I'll get so many bonus files. I'll be rich. So this is what those Rapture believers must have felt. Clearing out everything, making peace with your end. Did I ever tell you guys about the Wolves Flipper end of service? Because I fucking loved that game, but I ended up being a fake fan because I stopped playing for quite a while due to, you know, space and issues and stuff. And Hoyoslop. I was there for the end of service of Wolf Flipper, and it was emotional and sad. And I didn't, much like Ignidius, I didn't have enough time to finish the story. Tick-tock, Igni, time is running out. But when the time struck, the hour passed, the lobby refreshed itself, and it rolled back into like 2019 New Year's or something. It rolled back to the New Year's lobby and banners specifically for 2019 New Year's or some shit like that. I did record that bit, and I was able to gotcha on the post end of service banner. It was adorable. The game was like Vigor Mortis. Is that what it is? It was dead, but not. It was still moving. The video game was still moving after death for like a full 8 minutes. Gave me the illusion that perhaps we could save him. But then the servers went actual for real dead, of course, naturally, as is the natural course of things. I was, much like Shadowverse, I was able to make a archive save file, I think, of funny pinball game Wolf Flipper. I still don't know if there's a usable offline server for Wolf Flipper yet. Why does this feel so morbid? Yeah, like this isn't even an emotional thing for me at this point. It's just the acceptance phase, man. I already cried like a little pussy ass bitch 10 hours ago, so I already got it out of my system. It's like a clinical surgery, making my shit look nice one more time. But speaking of surgery, I did surgery like a grape on Wolf Flipper. I was able to extract my save file. But shortly after that was when my PC died the first time. Not even a week later, my PC fucking ate shit and died. That was, and in that case, it was a fried hard drive, which at the time I thought I'd perma-lost my, for real perma-lost my archived Wolf Flipper account. However, miraculously, when I recently got my PC bricked again, when I recently fixed my my PC, I was able to try to access all of my broken hard drives, and I was just able to save my wallpaper file. I did. It was a miracle. Still don't know if I can resurrect her, but my this thing, my wife left him. There is a chance that someday technology can progress and I can revive her someday. That is a hope for the future. Did Tonka cry on stream? Oh, dude, it was embarrassing, man. It was so fucking cringe, dude. Wasn't even a performative cry. I muted myself so you couldn't even hear the goods. We were going after the story mode. We were going through each of the traders for all the expansions and other things. And when we get to Altosphere, because Altosphere was when I started doing YouTube. When I got to Altosphere, I started talking about my original old YouTube videos back when Such Patanko made edited YouTube videos, and it kind of just like all hit me at once. Like, fuck, dude, it wasn't just End of Service, it was also on top of like the nostalgia for the shit I used to make, all the blood, sweat, and tears I put in. It's like, bruh, how embarrassing. Was all choked up. But Holiday, what are you still doing here? Is it not Globe the Animated? Oh no. I got rid of all of my spare copies of my limited cards that I unstarred. My 29 extra bell-shaped Ineses, no. Look for normal. No. This does not... Well, I guess I move on to selected cards in this case. I can't just vial all. I have to manually... drag them. I have to make sure not to drag too many of them. Why are you not stored? You don't have extras. It's like a haircut, chat. One more haircut before the electric chair. Any last meal requests? Any last words? Whispers of Purgation? Last words? Bro thinks he's Isabel resurrecting Kyle. I will find a way. One of these days, I can save her. I have heard whispers of an offline server. Oops, almost overextended. I have heard whispers of Purgation, of people have been working on offline server for Wolf Flipper, and also by extension, also Dragalia Lost 2? The sequel to Dragalia Lost? One more hour, chat. The final hour. Now I have to restart all of these. We already had the sequel to Dragalia Lost. Dragalia Lost 2 was the park mode that was unmentioned for Worlds Beyond. I'm glad I wasn't born with the Dragalia Lost autism. It may have been embarrassing for you, but I think it's sweet you cared enough about it to cry. I'm still getting a little bit choked. Just a little bit choked up. Just small mite, but not enough to cry. Because I don't know if you were there for the vintage Such Patanko actual real YouTube uploads, but like they're like almost nonsensical, but they had a lot of passion and heart thrown in. And the shit that there was like a sort of narrative I was working on with those videos, and the climax of that era. The things that are in that video are incredibly how do I not do? Can I not see the basics? Oh, I mean, I know it's basic. I'll just play around them. The themes of one of those videos was pertinent, applicable to what we're going through right now. And when I realized, I was like, fuck. How embarrassing. I wasn't able to show you guys a full video in question. I'm currently vague posting because I don't want to relive that moment right now. But I will make an attempt to re-upload the thing as is. You know, I considered my options. So the reason why that video is lost media, it's blocked in YouTube, was because I was parodying anime scenes or whatever. How the Kali got mad and all that, but there was a time when I was trying to explore options because I wasn't gonna fucking voice act that myself. I can't do that shit. There was a brief moment of weakness. I don't know, weakness. I kind of immediately got rid of this idea, but I almost thought about the concept of using, dare I say, AI voices for the acting. And thank God I didn't do this. This was like at the start of when AI voiceovers were becoming a thing. And it's not like I was interested in becoming taking the AI bro path. I just didn't really know what to do to try to save or recover these videos, make them presentable in some manner. What am I gonna do? Use my whale money? Hire people to act for YouTube videos? In another timeline, Tonka was an AI bro. Actually, I technically am because I'm a Yudi bro. Came back from a nice nap. Nice nap mention? You already have AI voice, so it's fine. That is one of the old. Actually, that's one of the older style AI voices because I have that occasional alerts where I have the occasional alert where sometimes I randomly do the funny. What's the guy's name again? The Burger King Chills. It does the funny Chills voice, dead meme from 10 years ago. Sometimes I'll randomly play a generated Chills voice, but that was before the current AI tech, I think. I don't know. Is it ethical to have an AI voice clip made before the AI voice boom? I probably should be updating my... You know what? Yeah, let's just get rid of all the classic character voice lines for the stream alerts. Get rid of the Spinara Spiffies, the Silver Haze, and make room for... Imari? I don't know. Okay, we're almost done dusting here. Nice and presentable. You are not nice and presentable. Hold up. Did I even see those last couple cards? Hold up. Wait a minute. Something's not right. That's why not having auto-file. It has auto-file, but it doesn't include your premium, so I have to manually housekeep this myself. Because normal people don't do this kind of work, but, you know, what else is to do for end of service? Play the game? Why would I ever play the video game? Alright, showcase time. Unfortunately, the gaps in my collection are going to be too annoying to ignore, but I just have to accept the fact that I will never be complete as a person because I never will have. I don't have Asher anyway. I was always incomplete as a Protocraft man anyway, right? Okay, I'm gonna record this bit just to look at the collection. I don't even know if I'm ever gonna use this footage for anything. It's just to admire. Alerts will be paused to not interrupt the thing. No loud noises in the museum, please. Chat will be silenced. Yeah, I know it's page 2. Shut up. I know. And I do have time to go through all of the... I technically have time to go through all of the individual cards and look at all the arts. But that's just gonna make me sad if I look at them too close. Look at that shit. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Wait, I'm going too fast. I have to wait for the animations to loop for a while. 25 pages of these. I have to get a page of the basics as well too. Killing Shat before Cygames kills Classic. Do we do a showcase of the sleeves too? That's more work for me. Fly high, Tonko. Fly high as in the worlds beyond spell? Isn't there... I want to say that... is there an archive of animations? I think there's an archive of animations somewhere. But I might be thinking of Worlds Beyond. The leaders also, yeah, but that's gonna be depressing because no Asher mentioned. Yeah, Noah of History is a poor person. No animated knowers have been known. OMG, Mihona Bourbon, hi. Slime. Funny slime. Didn't I actually do? I don't, because I was thinking about doing a bit of yapping about every single Protocraft card. But I did that already. You guys were there for the Protocraft tier list before in the week leading up to Worlds Beyond, right? I already did a tier list ranking every single classic Protocraft card, right? Or did I make that up? Did I dream that? Which means that I've already yapped about every single card, and some of my perspectives might have changed recently through throwback rotation. Since there are some cards I have revisited through throwback rotation that I wasn't really playing correctly as a small babby. Like good old Fearsome Fortress. I got a lot more knowledge out of Fearsome Fortress from throwback rotation, despite Ultimate Coliseum being a fucking stupid choice for a final-ish throwback rotation. How come Mom lets you have 2 throwback rotations, Ultimate Coliseum? Right, and let's check out the basics. Can never forget the basics. Not a single 2016 throwback. It would have been so cool if they were willing to do a throwback rotation of a format so boomer that it was before Portalcraft's time. Which is to say, yes, 2016. And let me really quickly just show off. Wait, let me get rid of these. The normal and non-animated alt arts. The poor person alt arts. I have no use. Why is Father Punishment here? I kind of want him to stay. But the whole point of this bit was is to showcase alt art specifically. I'm sorry, but also I won't viral you at least. Ding dong, hi, bye. Yeah, if I have animes for Hey, Amy, hi. If I have animes for the normal alt arts, I'll uninstall the basics. Damn. I got a lot more of the non-needle alt arts than I expected. Holy shit. Tentacled Sea Devil. This is the guy that Igni forced me to globe as a bit. That could have been 3 more Portalcraft golds saved. Tactical Doog. Yeah, that's cleaned up enough. Elena should not be here for now. You do survive the purge, Elena, but this is a specifically alt art showcase. Unless there are any other neutrals that I might have missed. Can we have our voices back? Are you going to cry? What are you going to do? Dude, Rain is so hot. Fuck. I forgot about the... Oh wait, no. Now, okay, I thought I forgot to unlock the leads, but I don't have an anime copy of her. So now I have to reset the camera. Oh yeah, button 2. Reset the camera because I can't fuck up the shots. Rain is so hot, dude. I did globe that shit. I'm pretty sure I did spend a globe on Rain, and I do not regret a single thing. Why is Diamond Master here? That's not alt art either. Who invited you? Okay, maybe I do have to double check everything now. Dancing Crab? Get out of here. Go on, get. Lock in Tonko. But the anomalies. This is, yeah, that is leader PSI. Bought the anomalies, chat. That is... Oh yeah, that's an alt art, yeah. Why only 2? This is a structure like alt art service, isn't it? Did it only come with 2 specifically? Oh, this is regular Sephi. We have no use for that right now for the shot. I'm spending way too much time on this bit. I'm spending time on this bit, but you know what? This is my stats. This is my binder. I have the right to admire it one more time. Was that normal Sekka? You fucker. You cocksucker. Get out of here. Okay, this time for sure. This is really good content, chat. Rain's really hot. And so is Thirsty Little Flower, Eleanor. Sure, fine. Do not get too distracted, Tonko. Do not get too distracted. Just get the things mentioned. Hey, chat, let's make you sad now. What's the leader you're gonna miss the most? That you will never have ever again? Huh? 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 Answer the question, chat. Huh? 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 Answer the question, chat. It's your turn to answer the question. I didn't even answer the question myself. My Moteo. Spin to win. Like a mother holding their child one last time. Let's get those leaders mentioned. The incompletes.
Status confirmed. Commencing hostilities.
I'm not gonna go through each individual to see their voice lines because the voice lines are archived. That's a little too much effort, but 13 pages. 13 pages, and yet there's one that remains. Supposedly, with the archived account, you could apparently you are able to just. What was the question? What lead are you gonna miss the most from Classic that you'll never get ever again? With the archived account thing, if you can get that working, I will not help you to get it working. I cannot tech support you. I will not, but holy shit, it would have been an exact. Are you kidding me? It would have been an exact fill up the 13th page. No. I know you can see all the leaders like this, but the whole point is I want to see them in like the menus, but yeah. There's actually literally an empty space where Asher should be standing. That's so fucking annoying. But apparently, if you have an archived account in the text file, hypothetically speaking, you're supposed to be able to edit the text file if you even know how to edit that shit. It's theoretically possible to edit the text file to just add shit onto your account. You could hack your account if the thing functions. Ugh. Sleeves. Do I look at every single sleeve I own? I don't wanna. Yeah, the hex editor. Oh, I have all of my decks are unplayable now. All of my decks are unplayable because I cut the chaff. Oh wait, actually wait. It's because I didn't originally have a full playset of these. Oh no, these are neutrals. Those are all the neutrals I killed. So I did quick store most of the Portalcraft sleeves, but it's been a while since the last time I did that, so there might be some newer sleeves that are Portalcraft adjacent that I could add on, like these guys. Those guys there. Yeah, there we go. Do I really want to go through each page of these with a fine-tooth comb? And what else am I going to do? Play the game one more time? Why would I ever do that? I almost missed it here and damn. Fake fan. It feels like Where's Waldo or some shit. Trying to spot. There's Chasm sleeves? Since when? I got shit in this collection I'd never seen before. Now I'm curious. These cutthroat sleeves as well? What? Curious. Ever curiouser. Huh. I have to pay close attention now. What the fuck? Do we count Miriam? I'm not going to count Miriam because it's a Forte Dragoncraft card. I'll count them. Good enough. It is a Portalcraft mentioned. My case was very just okay. How very just kinda lucky of you. Damn. Elena stays. She is complimentary Portalcraft, but I forgot to have her in the showcase. The Portalcraft showcase. Oh well. And by doing this, I am recording all of my sleeves ever. while I'm at it and not just the photograph. So I guess if I ever give a shit about that, that is a thing I have recorded. I never finished all the puzzles because it wrote nothing. Oh my god. That warned me about puzzles. We joked about puzzles. We talked about it. I fucking forgot to do the puzzles and we physically don't have the time to speedrun that shit. Oh well, bricked account. Maybe we'll work on it on the accounts, the private servers beyond. Forever tainted, never finished. Baby shoes never worn. Dude, these maintenance modes, see, some of these went crazy hard. That Medusa? Dude, that Medusa? Fuck. Why they keep all the good shit? Or after game die? A Zone of the Enders, photocraft adjacent. We have to start the Junkos, obviously. Obviously. Anime saves. There is Leon in one of those. I'm not touching that one. In one of the group photos, let's not do that. Haruhi mentioned. Actually, we should do these Haruhi ones. And I'll permit those. All these collabs, not thieves too. I actually recognize some of these Uma arts now. I know some of those supports cards. Here's the Evolve exclusive sleeves. I count Woman Technolord because she's too hot to ignore. There was Dreitzen ass aura farming sleeves at the very end there. And we do have new additions to story mode because Asher and Lydia are portal crafts confirmed. Let's do Elena 2 while we're at it. Nerva is mentioned. Thankfully, Grandmaster sleeves are preserved. Hello, funny hamster man. With the funny hamster plan. What? Where did these come from? Good thing I checked back. I've always... Well, okay, this was a recent event, yeah? In maintenance mode? Because I've always wanted those Orcus to get sleeves. That Orcus specifically is one of my favorites. That's kind of redundant because all Orcus arts are my favorites, but that is in the higher echelon. Lucille's jump scare? Hi, Winkle. And I think that's about it. I think we've already been here. Deja vu. I've been in this place before. That a collab with the anime, school anime. I don't know what that is, but apparently yes. Finally, we've narrowed down the chaff. As many Portalcraft characters. Wait, to make this showcase look pretty, let's get one of the animated things highlighted. The Shanna. No, it has to be Spinalia, unfortunately. Sorry, the Shanna. I have to pick the anime Spinalia sleeves, wherever they are. Yep, that's the one. History will remember them as keepers. As many Portalcraft sleeves as I could get my grubby hands on, including whatever honorary Portalcrafts I could mention. I sure hope there's not a random straggler, a random invader invading this sanctuary. Elena counts. Elena's fine. She's safe. She's one of the good ones. Dude, those fucking Lishanas and Junko counts. I've turned her into a Portalcraft character through cultural osmosis. Seton Academy, more like Seton my ass. Wait, no. Seton my dick. I'm not doing them. Okay, chat, I can revive your rights. I sure hope nobody tried resubbing during that sequence. Because why would you resub to any of this? Your mouth has been restored, chat. Half an hour. We got like half an hour left. I am doing them, but we have to at least look at how many puzzles I missed out on. Evil and menacing lights. Remember the puzzle streams, chat? I tried making a bit where I was trying to do puzzle streams without chat's help, completely blind, which would result in me just sitting there like a fucking idiot while chat was on emote mode, watching me just sit there in confusion. Yet, like, people were into that, apparently. I actually had more viewers with emote-only puzzles than usual sometimes. Yeah, that one... I'm gonna get too sad going through all of my old decks mentioned. Fuck. I'm not doing that. We're not doing that, but there is a story here. There is a story to some of these. Tenko Shrine. There was the one time I've ever been included in a official Shadowverse broadcast was Igni and the SGO guys invited me as a guest for SVO Celebration. Do you guys remember SVO Celebration? I don't think they ever did that ever again. Or if they did, it was only like 2 times or something, but it was a whole community thing, and they had me on as a guest. I think it was 2-deck, like a show match. They had me on for a 2-deck. Was it 2-deck or was it 3? But I had Tenko Shrine because such Patenko, and this was what I brought for Portalcraft. Just throw every single guy in there. Why are there neutrals in here? That's not fun. That's not as exciting. Why are there goals in here? I brought this to a showcase match. And I have no idea how it went. Obviously, I must have lost, but that's the only time I've ever been officially acknowledged as a guy from a official Shadowverse media. Outside of the Shadowverse Evolve sponsored tournament / box unboxing, the one upload I had from last year or so on the YouTube channel was when I was contractually forced to finish a video for the thing. I was contractually forced to finish a video for Shadowverse Evolve unboxing, but I got super ambitious. I had a whole bit where I wanted to showcase the differences between Shadowverse Evolve physical cards and how they adapt the mechanics from digital. That shit was a nightmare to edit because my unboxing sucked ass. I was so fucking tired. I was running out of time. And I had to do some heavy lifting on the editing to make that thing viewable. We have half an hour. Pee break? No, I'm kidding. One more pee break for the road. We don't have to mourn the wallpapers because we have these in Worlds Beyond. But you want to see something? You want to see something I do want to mourn? Before the wallpapers, we had these. The deck showcase. I actually kind of miss these. It's on default and the Forest Craft, but I have to play a game, and I'm not going to play a game because I don't think I have the heart to actually play any more Shadowverse for real, but let me really quickly restore all that neutral shit I fucking viled earlier. Just gonna hop into a solo game. Not even gonna let chat try to snipe me on ladder or anything. Play a practice game. So that way this will be the deck that gets mentioned in the showcase. Is this basic Arisa the one that has the funny gasp? Or did they patch that? Because they redid the voice lines from for Arisa at some point. But she had that iconic funny gasp.
Fate cannot shackle me.
Time for me to prove myself.
Yeah, because I want to show off Spinalia. Much like how I did in when Chrono Genesis rotate out, that one video that made me cry like a little bitch talking about earlier. We're gonna spend our final moments just looking at Spinalia in the showcase.
Hi there.
Is that our guy?
You got a taste of your own despair.
And then you end the game as a 17th Portal follower this month. Oh yeah.
Target practice.
I might as well record that. Not that it really matters, but it's a fun thing to just have mentioned. Oh, 7 time. We are in the final half hour-ish. Yeah, see, so now because I was my recently played deck, I can see all of my cards mentioned, and you can like rotate them around. You can rotate E. Whoa. I actually love this shit. It kind of annoys me that Worlds Beyond doesn't have an equivalent to this. They could add one of these at park somewhere, dude. Soulful. Look how flat she is. Yeah, you can evolve them too. So, Magnolia still remains at second place, Carlos at first, but know that I killed both of them. I destroyed both of them. I'm not even on here anymore. That sucks. And I'm really close too. Oh well. It's okay to let go. Was I on the leaderboard for rotation? Because a lot of people play Portalcraft in rotation. Nope, I am not mentioned. Unless if I don't have eyes. There's no way I'm that far up. Which makes sense because they had stopped climbing on rotation. Meanwhile, in Unlimited, number 17. That's me with my unique flair. Ugh. Whoa. Ponytail spin. I have nothing else I have the heart to do anymore. Because I'm not in a I'm about to choke kind of mood anymore. I got that out of my system already, but it's like I'm so emotionally exhausted. I think if I even attempt to do anything in the game, it's going to be too much for me to bear. Dang, did you guys know that you can data link? You can data link your Shadowverse Worlds Beyond account to Classic. Do it now. You have 25 more minutes. Just woke up for the actual final 30 minutes of the game. Yeah, you woke up just in time for Armageddon. Huh, they took out all of the other things. Like you can't, it doesn't have a link to the Shadowverse Twitch anymore. When did they take it? When did they take that out? They always had a panel that links to the Shadowverse Twitch category, which was really funny because as it was airing Shadowverse anime, they did no marketing for it whatsoever. They hardly mentioned Shadowverse at all in the as Shadowverse 2020 anime aired. The developers of the video game were almost ashamed. They didn't even want to show off the facts that they had a anime mentioned. Let me put you guys in a slightly more cozy position here. This might be where we lay down to rest, chat. Relink and Worlds Beyond. No, I don't have anything to relink because I didn't touch any ranked, and none of the slurs, slip. None of the sleeves I got over the past 24 hours are transferable anyway. But yeah, they made no effort to market Shadowverse anime at all. Relink is a thing. Not Gramsy relink. I mean, you data link your classic account to Worlds Beyond. So you have a amount of things that do transfer over to your Worlds Beyond account, which include your accolades, which are your win rate, your total wins from each classes get archived. Your Grandmaster sleeves, certain tournament flares and stuff like that get transferred over. Your not all the emblems, but leaders. Not the leaders! The leaders get mentioned as posters and you get their emblems and shit. Just got the Barbados leader. Can I still get them Worlds Beyond? Haha, no. You have to be Chinese. Because a Chinese server, unironically, they literally have Barbados directly in the CN server. But yes, get the background. Do it now. Back up. Relink your account to Worlds Beyond while you still can, because you will not have the chance. Now, apparently, if you for some reason have crystals mentioned still, you can transfer crystals directly. They did not confirm this until 18 hours before end of service. They finally told us how to get our damn crystals, and I think you have to have your Shadowverse Classic account linked before end of service, or else you fucking die. But I think there's a window after that until like July or something. It is July. Never mind. There's like a couple weeks or so. Was it until September? There's a window where you can make a request to transfer over your crystals. And I think they do transfer 1-to-1 directly. So that's fucking cryptocurrency right there, dude. They made sure to cancel crystal purchases immediately as they announced end of service, so you couldn't buy crystals to stock up for Worlds Beyond transfer. Though that sounds scummy, but that is objectively how you're supposed to do it, I think. When your gacha game, when your live service game announces end of service, you immediately turn off all monetization, I guess. Or at least that's a general practice. Game doesn't allow you to link data more than once per day. Which I guess makes it too late now, but you only get one data link mentioned per day. So maybe you are fucked, Nero. More than once ever? Nope. I literally linked my account to get 10k wins on my account. You literally get a actual game link data objectively. That's how it works. You get a game link mentioned once per day, a data link mentioned per day. You update it. You have to update it. Unless you mean like with different accounts, yeah, sure, but I had to learn from the Discord way the additional method. I thought they were doing it the automatic way. Why would they do that? Saves them money, right? Showcase the fellas how to do it. I am emotionally paralyzed right now, and I'd have to open up Worlds Beyond. It worked. Nice. Yeah, you link your account, you get your posters and stuff transferred over. You get funny posters for Park as well. Even not just the leaders, but like a whole bunch of other stuff like certain sleeves. Maybe not, it might just be leader sleeves. Get transferred over as posters. Look at DM mentioned. Blend pending. That sure is a Barbaros shaped hole. And you sure did get Thing just in time. Nice. Just in the nick of time. Ignore the second chat box there. Congrats, Nero, for that frame perfect save. Oh, I can never remember if I ever got any transferable stuff after linking. You might not have transferable items, but your wins and stuff, that data gets updated. You might not have had the items mentioned because you don't fucking use your rupees. Ignore the facts that Shadowverse 1 is going to explode. Well, not ignoring. We are accepting. You have no choice but to accept. Bro, I've been emptying my classic account since my day one, since I kept pulling an expansion over pulling for packs I needed. And I'm out. The morning error stop. Grandmaster sleeves, leader arts, all that stuff. And there is a potential possible account archive you can do that I'm too exhausted to explain, but the Reddit community, there's a modding community that's trying to work on a private server, and I guess it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when, because they already have the server accounted for, paid for apparently. Described, I don't know how this shit works. So you might be able to preserve your specific save data, but I barely even know how I got it to work because I was having inconveniences and I do not want to backseat. I will not service my community. I've done plenty of work. It's been 24-ish hours. Accept the things you can't control, so when you have things to control, you do decisions based on experience, not fear. What you said, I guess. Let's put up some Shadowverse tunes now, shall we? Because we're entering the end game. From 40 minutes from now, I can say I have an exclusive Lumio leader with a different background. The worlds beyond only Andy's not gonna know how. They'll have no idea. They wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. Ha ha ha. You can't get it. You physically can't get it anymore. Ha ha. I wish they make offline version just to play the story mode or something like that. Yeah. Right? But, you know, Japanese culture, Japanese gaming culture, they do not give a fuck about games preservation. 16 minutes, I shall weep. You get the cry? Get the cry in 16 minutes? Mine can clear my poll for me then, Tonko? You're making polls? Without my watch? I don't even see your poll. Why would you do this to me? Yeah, I don't see a poll on my end, on my machine. Never forgive the Japanese. Mooders, please. Mooders. Is Worlds Beyond trash? Yes, but unfortunately, it is still Shadowverse. Much like the embarrassing cope that Vanguard players say, and well, every TCG player says this about their respective main TCG video calling game. The only thing worse than playing Shadowverse is not playing Shadowverse. So whether we like it or not, it Worlds Beyond is what we're stuck with, and I think that was a whole plan, that was a whole ploy from the very beginning. Oh, they got sick and tired of everybody saying that Classic was the good Shadowverse. Now, granted, we say this, but that's because it comes from a place of love. We say it from a place of love and care, because if we didn't care, we were just left already. So Tonko, thanks for playing Shadaba, I guess. No, thank you, dear viewer, for watch mentioned. It's a bit too early to start doing the thanks, but also, I guess I can do some thanks preemptively because my ass is going straight to bed. I don't have any final speeches I will share once the clock ticks over. I got no other things to mention. Check Discord. I don't know what the fuck this poll is. I don't know what you did to make it, so I guess it stays. I didn't even know you could make polls like that. I mean, I don't see it from anywhere from my Mr. Streamer position, so I guess whatever then. Ugh. One last Crystal Cannon win for the road. I physically do not have the willpower or emotional power. Willpower, yeah, that's a good enough sentence to do anything. I am physically and emotionally paralyzed here. What we see is what we get. Let's get a little bit. Let's get a quick drink to hydrate before the end. Open up our cold one. Mod me so I can fix this? Okay. How the fuck do I mod? Okay, there we go. Oops, I accidentally clicked the ban button. No, mod me, mod me. I don't even think you can handle the YouTube auto mod. You're not strong enough. Cracking open a cold one. It is not a biru. It is not a alcohol. It's just tea. It is just simply tea mentioned. 10-ish minutes. Nice turnover. Oh yeah, Sicily Bond. Well, Dark Spinalia is hot though. Dark Spinalia is a hotter one. But Sicily Bonds is more thematic though. You're right. You're so right. Fast I was here. It would be funny if my PC and body gave out before the final. Mod all 50 of us. We can figure out a way to solve the automod problem together. That's why I learned from Spinalia. The power of friendship. Spinalia be like, can we be friends? Yeah, I bet. Can we get a group photo at the end? No, I have a specific border. I have a specific thing that I'm gonna swiftly get into. It's not anything, but it's my excuse to just leave and go to bed already. Oh, gonna miss a $25 leader skins. Oh, is that how much they transferred? The conversion rate? Remember when things were affordable and used to be able to buy goods with currency, you know, and actually get them? Something we are Shadowverse. So while we're wrapping up here, my unfinished goals that will never ever be achieved in official Shadowverse server. I will never ever have a complete Portalcraft animated collection. I will never ever have a complete Portalcraft leader collection. There are obviously plenty of Portalcraft sleeves I have missed over the years. But at least I finished story mode in a satisfactory manner. And I got those funny 10,000 wins. And fine, good enough. Igni's still doing matches in Classic before minutes. Let's go. He has no fear. No, viewer games wins. Yeah, duh. Look at all those points. Wow. Okay, that's why I couldn't find it. It was an orb poll, and I have no idea how channel point things work. Chat, this is your final chance, chat. In the Twitch chat, this is your final chance to redeem 10 billion channel points to force me to change my Junko emblem and or Nagato flare. Any takers? Any heroes in chat? Any heroes of Shadowverse? I didn't think so. That's what I fucking thought. Sadly, we don't have an equivalent Jumko in Worlds Beyond, and we never will. My final hope that there was going to be a Zombieland Saga promotion with Worlds Beyond when the Blu-rays came out, that never happened. I'm 8k away. Deadass. That's scary. Really? You're not missing a digit there, are you? Because it's not a million, it's 10 million, right? I think. Or 10 billion. Even as someone who has no connection with 9% of this game's format, I'm still feeling sentimental. It's always sad to see a moderately competent live service game fucking job, but that's just the cycle of life. It just feels especially salty in this case, because I'm conditioned to, I expect games to eat shit and die, live service games to eat shit and die. That's just how the modern industry is. It just stings because I feel like I was given the illusion of hope. They gave us maintenance mode, they gave us a graceful exit and transition into Worlds Beyond, and were willing to keep Classic up. But I thought it was implied that it was going to be up for a while, because Rage of Bahamut has had, I don't know if it still has maintenance mode servers to this day. If they are closed now, their darling first child, Rage of Bahamut, has maintenance servers open. It is still alive. Obviously, the difference there is that Rage of Bahamut is not a multiplayer game, so the server upkeep is a whole different thing. Not a shit ton of life support, but it's mentioned. It is allowed to exist. That's the main thing. FGO is still living because FGO actually makes money, and how they can consider a story arc, but isn't it still going technically? Last 7 minutes. I see 6 minutes on my machine. As a person who started playing with SVE, I feel sentiment about OG SVE, even though I didn't play it for a long time. There was a time where I was gonna commit to Shadowverse Evolved content, so much so that my idea for deck profiles, I had the idea of crafting and showcasing the cards and their animations in-game, have it as B-roll or effects or whatever, visuals, in physical SVE deck profiles. I crafted fucking vanilla base set Jeans in big year 2024 because I was going to record this bit, but then I realized I'm really bad at recording myself alone or trying to do a scripted thing, but I gave up, and those are all those files wasted down the drain. Hey, isn't it funny that right now the song right now on the playlist is Bloodcraft Man Uriah's theme? The class that will finally be forever dead and buried, never return ever again, its entire legacy lost forever in 5-ish minutes. Everything's soon gonna be lost data. Maybe it's not so bad. Maybe it's okay to say goodbye. Uriahs will never get Mana pregnant. No, we got enough. We literally heard them clink at the end of their the Natera arc. See you tomorrow at school. Is that a threat? T minus 4 minutes chat. I have a bit to do to make this even more, at least in the context of my channel, to make this even more emotional weighted. I'm turning on in-game music. We never do in-game music on the Such Batonko channel. But perhaps it is important to see the game as its fullest, in its final moments. The impending doom. I have no further thoughts, no further speeches to mention. I am physically and emotionally exhausted. Chat, thank you for joining me for this thing. There are people who were here that were around for more than half of the 24-hour span, which is fucking freaky. I've never done a 24-hour stream again. I've never done one before, and I will never do one ever again. In fact, my family was concerned that I was having a problem. I mean, I do have a problem, but they were concerned I was addicted. So I'm probably gonna take a break from streaming for like a week or so after this, because I think I've earned a break after 24 hours mentioned. As for Shadowverse Classic, fuck. God damn, dude. Those 4 while lasted. I've had so many ideas envisioned for what I could do for End of Service mentioned, because you know, I'm an ideas man. I'm a potential YouTuber where I want to make so many things to commemorate the things I love and hate about Shadowverse, whether it be Classic, Worlds Beyond, or Evolve. But I'm lazy. There's so much things I would want to do and will never get to do, at least not in full capacity. But that's okay. Life moves on, and I'm proud of the time and work mentioned up to this point. How many hours on Steam? Not counting the mobile hours, I have survived 5,640.2 hours on Steam. That's... You saw that just there? The loading thing? I thought it was time. Not quite yet. We have 1 minute left. Farewell, Spinaria. You probably should get your ass into Worlds Beyond soon. But until then, you'll live on in... Well, you'll evolve. All I have to do is buy your swimsuit SP and Shadowverse Evolve, the good physical game. And then I can retain my status as Spinaria Man. Thus, together, we are Shadowverse. You're gonna cry, chat? Huh? You're gonna piss your pants and cry? I already got that out of my system, as I said before. Can I wobble you one more time? A feature we will never see ever again mentioned, because Worlds Beyond is a soulless game. The real Shadowverse was the friends we made along the way. We are the heroes of Shadowverse. And I see 4 p.m. mentioned. If I try to, if I stay on this menu forever, can I trap Spinaria in this moment? You know, they never showed in game a warning about end of service. What if the devs forgot to pull the plug? Igni is still in a match? Is he crazy? 7 p.m. It's been 7 p.m. PSD. It was an honor, lads. Like I said, when I was there for End of Service for World Pepper, the server reset and dialed back into New Year's banner or some shit. So it took like 8 minutes for the server to finally for real die. The vigor mortis, the lingering corpse of Shadowverse is here for a little bit longer, maybe. But if I attempt to click away, do I have the heart to click away? You got the screen. If I click away, she's gone. I was joking as a bit. I was gonna make this a bit, but wait, I have to go in now because I have to end the I have to end the YouTube stream sooner than later, so that it doesn't go above 12 hours to preserve the VOD. So I have to pull the plug. I have to physically pull the plug on Spinaria. This is one thing I always loved about the Classic deck showcase. You could violently spin these around, the world revolving. This is actually how I did my deck profile a couple of times in Classic videos. I don't give you a deck list, you just have to figure it out from the fast buy U1 Portalcraft, buy Stupid Dog from that freaky ass Dojin, Orange Man, Singular Acceleratium, Asparagus. Oh yeah, I teched that in. I teched that in as a heal to use against Countless Blood and Unlimited to reach 10k. Alright. I'm over this. I'm bored. Time to go. Service for Shadows ended on June 30th. We thank you for supporting the game for the last decade, and hope that you will continue playing its sequel, Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. I'm free. And with that, I'm out. Thank you, chat, one more time. I've got no further speech to mention. I'll see you guys again in the next one tomorrow at school in Worlds Beyond. Not tomorrow. It's been Mew. Until next time. I misspelled watching? What do you mean I misspelled watching? Are you fucking kidding me?